Few K is up. Didn't start at 97%.
I'm about to see what I got over here on CoinEx. I was stuck at 90. Yeah, it's still there. 99,099.
Yeah, and it's still sitting on MEXC at. Oh yeah, look at that. 99.090.0.
Wow.
Yeah. Nice number. We should pop here. Honestly, we should pop. This is a scalp break.
Dude, yeah, this is alright. So we're past the local 618, and
yeah,
if you stay above that, it should retest the the previous high. And if you bypass that, hold above it, the 1.618 target is $100,081.
All right.
I like it.
So if we make a new high tonight and stay above it, then the target is just above 100.
Hey, if you look at this baby, best way to look at it probably like on 1 minute. But you got an Adam, and then you're doing an Eve. So this can become another. It's a different word. It ain't the larvae. It's a different name, but it'll be the same formation coming from that. Yeah, and it could cause a big pop if it work out right. We got the neckline playing right now.
I hate when it does a red candle the scalp like that first. Gets me all worried. But it is a 1 minute. We'll see. I'm keeping all these positions.
Yes, it's working. My
got a hold above 98.5.
Sick.
I don't think we're going that far back.
I'm just saying we got a hold. We got a hold above there. We got a hold above 98.5.
For when? The 1 minute?
If it wants to, if it wants to break a new high.
I'm loving it.
McDonald's. That sounds really good right now.
Do little baby NFTs that aren't NFTs on the bottom screen of my stream here.
I'm gonna refresh my stream.
I love
too.
it more than you do, real.
Oh man, listen here, brother.
Hold on.
Dude, this is sick. Yeah, I'm just testing that.
Yeah.
Let's get a good picture.
Hot Mikein. We are Hot Mikey.
Hot Mikey who?
Somebody. I hear the TV in the background.
Oh, it's the real. It's not his fault.
I was just trying to give a heads up. I didn't know if anybody else heard it, but I heard it.
Thank you. Round 2 on that shit. Boo. Ooh. Rocky, if that's a false alarm again. Mute, guys.
Come on, Bitcoin, you hold that fucking level.
Die, Bitcoin, die.
It's not the time for that.
That's rude.
Yeah, you rude piece of shit. Get the fuck out of here. I'm joking. You need to know how to differentiate the tone of voice.
Price discovery is fun.
I hate you. Stop talking. Oh, I'm sorry.
Damn.
It is.
You're on timeout. You're on timeout.
God damn it. Fine, I'll be back. 5 minutes.
Damn.
I've sold back in September.
Yeah. What's up, Joe?
What's
What do you want?
We've been waiting for you. How you been?
Oh, I've been good, thanks. How are you?
Fuck you.
I'm great. How's your crypto?
Oh,
I bought more Bitcoin.
All right, held that 98.5. Come on, so far. Man, these each one of these 1 minute candles feels like 1 hour.
It's going to be gone.
No, he's sleeping.
Can I break that down?
This is supposed to emulate a pencil. It's like a pencil, I guess.
A couple of donuts. No. Disco nuts.
I really don't want to have to wait and watch it do this shit for like a whole nother week.
This is bad, guys. This is bad.
It's all a mind game.
I think I can hear Daryl's children in the background. All I can think is, does he ask them questions like, did they teach you about the round earth today? That's funny. Well, as long as he's okay with whatever he says.
This is legit, dude. Having a little, like a little place to draw. On stream. On stream.
The real, you're still open, brother.
Homeschooling or something.
How many names are in this Discord? We got
600.
Why? We got
37.
Actively in the voice? We have 37 active in the voice right now.
Dude, you know his family's like sitting around and they're like, "Are you gonna stop watching that?" He's like, "No, it's about to hit 100K," and they're like, "Okay, all right, we understand. We'll let you do your thing."
I wanted to hit 100K just for you. I have my stop loss just above 100K.
Dude, why are you trying to short it? Like, I don't understand why anyone's trying to short it right now. Like,
dude, because it's a mental number. 100K is such a large number. People are gonna fucking try and short it, and they might get it to go down a little bit.
yeah, exactly. They're gonna try to short it, like, which means there could be an epic short squeeze if just a little buying pressure comes in.
Yeah, so it could retrace a little bit before crushing all of the shorts.
Right now, there's people trying to sell, like, right before 100K, which is why it hasn't hit it yet. But when the buying overcomes the selling, it's gonna go up through it, man. and anyone that was trying to short is just gonna be helping the price go up. Like anyone that tries to short it there is just going to be assisting the price getting above it.
Hey, that's the only way it can go up, man. Just don't tell everybody. That's the secret. We need somebody to liquidate it before the price can move.
Yeah, exactly. Like Matchers and 100 million other people that are thinking the same thing are just they're gonna be the sacrifice that it takes to get up there.
Why? Well, we were talking about this last night. I'm not talking about shorting it to 70. That would be fantastic, though. But this is the perfect place to trap as much money as they can from the longs and the shorts. They're gonna hold us right under 90, right under 100 as long as they can. I think.
You sure
There's no reason not to. So, like right now, we got the retrace right yesterday, all the way to 95.6. Awesome. It might start another retrace to like 95.9. I'm sorry, 96.9, 97 even. And then you'll see it push up through 99 and get ever so closer to 100. And we're still going to be sitting here saying, all right, $500 more, $400 more, and it's probably going to take a week or two. Watch.
No, we already did that today, and we already said that.
I hope it fucking goes there today.
We went to 97.5 today. Off of our high. Yeah.
We went to 99.1 today.
Yeah, I went to 99.1 too.
So, the low that we just went to, well, whatever. We're going to do it again and again. I feel like they're going to start consolidating the range and picking people off as much as they can as it moves up.
Right.
The only way for them to do that is make it take longer.
Right.
I believe this would be a good spot to pad yourself if you was in the long.
You said pad yourself if what? Well, right now we just bounced at 98.3. Let's cross our fingers that holds. But
I mean, aside from the fact that it's like really just not a good idea to short into price discovery and or at like a historical milestone, it kind of like seems like sacrilege. It's like
I don't care what it seems like.
People have been waiting a decade for this.
Look, 5% retrace brings us back down to like 94. So like
Is it really worth trying to make a little scalp and like try to make $5 off of like?
Oh yeah.
As long as I'm not ripping out my spot bags, selling them so that all away. Yeah, it should be fine.
Sammy always posting shit.
Well,
young lads. I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Oh yeah. I'm just looking for a little hedge.
If I was a girl in a miniskirt or fucking, I don't know, man.
I hope that wasn't a
weird vibe.
Hey yo.
Weird
lower
vibes.
high.
Silence of the Lambs. Weird vibes.
On what?
So Silence of the Lambs.
Oh, there's another one again.
Bitcoin just now.
And another one.
What the hell? You talking about the girl twirling around the?
I'm just talking. It's always a
the toilet seat.
And there's another
the
one.
toilet seat on her neck.
Just look at all the posts.
Fuck
It's
is
hilarious. I'm just I'm just seeing a pattern.
Oh, that girl fucking ate shit. She must have really hurt herself.
Alright, I've had my fun. Let's
Pattern.
I'm tired.
Here's what Sammy posts. We don't know what he's
Hey,
like.
Michael Jackson, what's up?
It's me, Michael Jackson.
Oh, I don't even have to hit the button. Look at that. It's doing it by itself. How did I just do that with my mouse?
Oh.
Well, somebody was in a rush to eat, babe.
I'm gonna pick up some food in 2 hours.
2 hours, dude. Why so long?
I have to work the next 2.5 hours.
Aw.
If it loses this anchor view up and makes a new low, then I'm like done watching it for a little while.
Uh-huh.
But it doesn't look like it's ready to do that.
Waiting for you to go to sleep, bro. When you go to sleep,
It's on
It'll
another
make-
mini cat's ass down on the inverted now. Again, on Bitcoin. It keeps trying to push this move to
It
the
looks
top.
like it wants to go up. It's like definitely being
being
persuaded.
naughty. Is it naughty? Naughty.
No, it's just
naughty.
being persuaded to go up. It's like, you know, like it looks bullish.
It looks bullish. In the good run.
Yeah, fancy that. Higher highs, higher lows.
That's just what the guys in the
Want
market
you to
want.
think. Of course, but when it's been doing it since fucking 48k, you start to ask yourself, why the fuck haven't I longed it from there? And now your friends are talking about making thousands of loot, and
But
you're
I
just
have
still
longed
talking
it
about
from
it.
there.
It's gonna
I
turn
have-
around. It's a perfect
I-
plan.
I
Blah
have
blah
longed
blah.
it from there. I have longed it from there. I've also shorted it. I just haven't shorted it into price discovery.
Yeah, right. And every time we talk about it, the real's making another $1,000 on the swing. You're like, hey, or whatever it is. But hey, yeah, could happen for sure. You know what I'm gonna do in the meantime, though? I'm gonna go eat dinner with my wife. Love you. See you soon.
Oh,
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Alright, so we got a little more than a half hour until daily candle close. If it doesn't do it by the end of the day, I'm gonna be disappointed.
It don't care about you.
Bitcoin doesn't do what I want it to. I'm not playing.
This was the best short right here. Well, one of them. Perfect target.
Crazy. Tell them Bitcoin is burnt out and it's oversold.
I think
I mean,
realistically, the best short that I made, like I shorted it up all the way up here, and then like I went long, like I took profit and went long somewhere down here, 53.8. That was the best flip.
I shorted $10, 33x. Let's go.
Like 16.5% almost, and then flipped it over.
Yeah, so
This is a good trade. I'm just kind of looking back on the trades that I made the past couple of months.
make it happen again.
I shorted and longed some pretty crucial pivots.
Look how strong XRP and XLM are, man.
Yeah, they look alright.
Losing her.
I mean, they could just Bart Simpson at any time, but yeah.
You can Bert Simpson at any time.
RSI's at fucking 92, 85 on the daily. I don't know if it's gonna get away with that much longer.
no, there's no fucking. I'm gonna take a fucking shot and cheers.
Yes,
There's
there
no
is.
fucking way to take a shot and cheers. Next time I go to the cheers bar, you guys want me to take a shot in a picture of the shot
No.
and a shot of the bar drinking the shot?
You're so full of shit, dude.
Yeah, you know what? Do whatever your heart desires, bitches.
I think I'm delirious from being up till 6 in the morning with you guys and going to work this morning.
Oh, I didn't even go to sleep. Okay.
I think it's your fault.
I bought more Bitcoin.
Why don't you go home already?
You should go to your home.
No, sorry. I was driving through this neighborhood and the person wasn't pulling in to their house. And I said out loud, "Why don't you go home already?"
Yeah, he's still going to his home.
I'm right there, bro. Get out of my way. All right, I'm gonna go work. When I come back, you guys better be selling Bitcoin. Otherwise, I guess let me know how high it is.
I'll never sell. I'll never sell.
Right. I'm gonna give my clients a gift. Brought them Christmas ornaments.
Oh, that's nice of you.
I figured they do up like every holiday in Spain. Oh my god, it's beautiful out. What happened?
You stepped outside.
I heard it was going to be cold.
What the fuck is this?
The fuck is this?
Salam to the moment.
It's a good retest of this breakout on XLM back on the 13th. Yeah, plenty of time to go long at like 12 cents. A fantastic play.
Watch. Alright guys, I'll catch you in a couple hours.
Alrighty. Dude, Dogecoin just keeps fucking squeezing sideways. Very strange looking. It'd be sort of like a symmetrical triangle type thing. I don't even know.
XRP XLM on the rise. Again.
On the walk.
No. You won't.
Right.
The rise. You gotta get your vibrato. Your vibrato.
That's the small undulations on the lower time frame.
Yeah.
What the?
On the
What
rise.
the fuck do we even? What do we even call this on Doge? Like, what the fuck do we even call it? It's not
I think
really...
you call it a bull market.
Yeah.
No, it's like this consolidation that's forming. It's not really like a shape. It's not really like a symmetrical triangle or anything like that. It doesn't really resemble
50-50 chance.
I have no idea. These are wild times.
Like I want to like get my gray lines, figure like my iterations on Doge set in. If you follow me.
Your grey lines.
Yeah, my iterations, my price levels. I think I used to have them.
Iterations.
Yeah, my iterations. Yeah, I've got them down there. See how I got like grey lines each cent. Basically means like you don't lose the cent level when you're zooming in and out, like because it likes to, you know, rescale what it's focusing
Doge
on.
picks,
DNR.
Doge picks up on this scent. He's a dog.
You know? Where are all these
Don't
brush strokes? Let's go back to global sync. Global. So between 30 and 50 have lines set up.
Cardano.
What E1 cents?
Cardano looking alright. Cardano might have like $1 soon.
Cardano?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's Solano's younger
Solano?
brother. Yeah.
Cardano and Solano?
Yeah, Solano and Cardano. Cilantro. Man, what the fuck? This, I don't know, this looks like a big rising wedge on Cardano. A little bit.
Cardano.
What's it do?
Oh my god.
Add these bad boys into the price levels folder.
Oh yeah.
Cardania.
Sardinia.
It's not a girl.
Sardinia.
It's a
It is
boy.
now. It transitioned.
Oh fuck. Forgot it was 2024.
Ooh, XRP reaching for local highs, baby.
Let him know. Why?
Yeah.
When you look at XRP now, does it make you want to say, "Oh, XRP"?
You know, I still think it's fucking gay.
I know it makes you want to scream that at the top of your lungs when you see that chart right now.
Oh, yeah.
Not really. I never liked the chart.
Is it-
You're gay.
Exactly.
I mean, I've always loved some XRP.
Okay, man. The chart doesn't make you horny at all, though. Why? I mean, damn.
No. Maybe if it came back to like 70 cents.
It doesn't look good because I'm not in it.
I never liked it. I thought it was a disgusting looking chart, always. The only time I ever liked
You're
it...
so full of shit, dude.
The only time I ever liked it was when I was buying it at 32 cents. That was it. That was the only time I actually liked it. It failed me, so...
It failed you or you failed it. Let's be real.
No, I mean, like, it went up to $1. I wasn't able to sell it because it was locked in KuCoin. And then it came all the way back down to 38 cents.
Yeah, but that's still your problem, not the coin's problem. I mean, you're the one that was trading on an exchange that you knew you weren't supposed to be trading on.
No, it had a bunch of bullshit going on with it. It's the SEC's fault, really. But I never liked it. I never liked XRP as a project. And you guys know.
But you didn't trade it.
You guys know my stance on that.
But you didn't trade. But you didn't trade it.
Why are you whining about it?
Because I'm tired. These guys are trying to make fun of me.
Go to bed!
I'm picking on him. It's my fault. I'm picking on him.
I never liked XRP. I never will. And I never liked the chart either. Really just commenting on the chart itself. It's ugly.
Well, you know, you don't have to like something to make some money.
Okay,
that's true. I like money. Put it that way. I don't care who it is.
I hope you all make a fucking...
One of the most beautiful ABCs in the fucking market.
Fucking A.
I hope y'all make fucking boatloads of money off of it. I will make money on something else. I guarantee that.
Nice.
It's up 108% from the most obvious entry on the chart.
Oh my god.
I guarantee.
Oh my god.
Beautiful.
That's hot.
You mean when it completely lost the trend line that it was on for 4 years? That entry?
No, the ABC long that's been staring at us since fucking July of last year.
You gotta detach these feelings you have for different coins, man. Don't worry about it. They're just charts, man. They're just charts.
It's one point, and I always thought the chart was ugly, so I never wanted to trade it.
Well, I don't think he's specifically saying this, but you have an emotional attachment to Doge, so you can't think you are emotionally attached to different coins.
Yeah, there is feelings. There's vibes, at least. At least there's a vibe on different assets. There's like a feeling you have about them. I have it. I mean, there's no denying that. Like, the way I feel about FTT is different to how I feel about Solana, for example.
I got a feeling.
You'll have different, like, yeah.
I mean, I think most will do though, just because when a coin gets rugged that fucking hard, you know, you kind of gonna have some bad vibes about it.
Yeah, like I feel
No matter
differently.
What your feelings are about the market, it doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, and you can make money off, like, regardless of how you feel about the sentimental situation of something. Like, just use Piscot's advice. Just trade the market. You do you. So yeah, like at the end of the day, if you don't want to do it, you don't want to do it. That's cool.
Yeah, I don't like trading XRP. I never had fun doing it.
All right. So like, thank you next, in a way. That song by Ariana Grande. Yeah, totally. 10-cent iterations, and then I got price levels.
I mean, I'll still look at it. It's not ever gonna make me like it.
You sound like me when I was 7 and I found out I was having a baby sister. My mom always tells the story of me looking at her going, I'll love her, but I'm not gonna like her.
That's great.
And now look at you, proud uncle.
I know, I wanted a brother, but hey.
Yeah, well, I got 2 of them. They're all cracked up to be.
It's because you're a girl.
I know, and I'm the baby.
I mean, also, if I have a specific bias towards it, it's probably because the project, like, completely goes against everything that, like, decentralization and crypto stands for. And I think
But you're
that's
just
a good enough
making,
reason to not
you're
like
just
it.
hitting and quitting it, man. It's not like we're gonna, like, anyone's gonna come and hold you to account on like which coin you made your money on. Like, no one cares.
They're not gonna
about that
fuck
shit.
you, Brian. The
Yeah,
coin
don't
ain't
worry
gonna
about
fuck you.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
It's just a coin, man. It's just a thing.
Doge is never gonna fuck you, bro. You're not good enough.
Oh, Doge has already fucked me real good.
Atta boy.
Doge fucked me relentlessly through 2022. Trust me.
I'm gonna come.
It was hitting it raw. It was getting up in there.
No lube.
That's brutal.
What's up, YouTubes? Smash up the like button.
Damn.
Remember, this is an adults only stream, so wear headphones if you've got children,
Yeah, so kids, fuck
and
off.
that'll sort that out.
Fucking A.
You don't need no lube. Your booty gets wet quick.
Hey,
I've got
yo.
Hey,
Alright.
yo.
And if you don't like,
Brian, now that we're live, you can finish your story about how Doge was fucking you real good.
and if you're offended by any of the content, I've got a link to Disney.com. I'll put it in the chat, and you can go visit that website instead.
There you go.
There you go.
Oh, okay, I love you.
And for the record, I have nothing against XLM. I like XLM.
He's also got a link to the Discord. If you want to come in here and tell us how offended you are, we'd be happy to argue with you about it.
Oh yeah, I'd love that. Bring that ass here.
Oh yeah. Bring that ass.
Fuck yeah.
And if we offended you, good. Because we still don't give a fuck.
Fuck you.
Yeah,
Fuck you
and
too, buddy.
yeah, and we hate our XRP too. So if you like XRP, come in here and we'll talk shit to you.
Yeah, especially if you like XRP and diamonds.
What's that mean?
If you think you know what a diamond pattern is and you trade XRP, prepare to get demolished. Prepare to get bombarded with criticism.
I'll be nice to you. They can be assholes, but they're only nice.
We do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
You'll be relentlessly schooled by people that have no idea what the fuck they're even talking about.
Where's this hostility coming from?
Fuck you.
Y'all got me fired up talking about XRP.
Wait, did you just say I've got to sit and listen to people talk that don't know anything they're talking about?
Yes.
When it comes to a diamond top pattern, yes.
So like a military weekend briefing. Gotcha.
Oh, fuck.
No, it wasn't a diamond top pattern. It was a diamond continuation pattern, which is fucking some sort of mythical thing that doesn't fucking exist.
Not Fox just messaged me, said the diamond pattern totally exists.
It does exist. At the top of the trend and at the bottom of the trend.
Ring,
That
ring.
was a big fucking jump.
Crypto's calling.
Matches just got taken out.
Get wrecked, matches with your shorts.
You're right.
I hope you get wrecked.
Crispy's a liar.
So do you stand in front of trains often, or? Shit.
Not as often as I should. saying me, not matches.
I'll give you some life advice. Don't stand in front of trains anymore. It's not a good idea. It's health advice.
It might be exhilarating as fuck, but
it's bad for your health.
Mean it's a good idea. But you know what? So is Bitcoin, so we're not one to talk. God, I am so fucking tired.
You should sleep. That fixes that, usually. Well, that's usually.
I'm gonna pass out. Eventually tonight.
Set an alarm.
I will not.
What you can do, if you don't want to miss the price discovery, just set an alarm like I do at the level where price discovery happens. And then you'll know about it. You can wake up.
I will sleep when Bitcoin hits 100K. I will not sleep until that happens.
Well, I guess you'll be awake a while then. Because this could take a while.
Dude, what are you at now? Like 30 hours? Are you a fucking... Are you a zombie, bro? What's wrong with you?
Yes.
Dude, let me tell you something. I went to bed at... What time did I go to bed last night? 10 o'clock? 10? I went to bed at like 10 or 11. And I woke up at 4. And I feel like dog shit, dude.
Listen,
I need way more sleep than that.
You are not tired. And you're not really tired until you start to see shadow people.
These are not the droids you're looking for.
Then you really should go to bed.
Yeah, until you start seeing the Illuminati in front of you, you ain't tired enough.
Yeah, you start seeing black cats turn into ducks walking across to you, you gotta go to bed.
Why? What are you at? 30 hours, bro? At least?
I lost count, man.
Ooh, we got 9 minutes left of the daily candle.
Yep.
Hopefully we get a Randall candle tomorrow. Tomorrow's daily. How do the dailies look lately? Ooh.
It's almost 7 o'clock, so that would
Look at
be...
November. That is November right there. Boom. October was great too.
30.
We thought October was good.
33 hours. I think. I don't even know if I can do math right anymore.
August and September were kind of like range bound, weren't they? Yeah, definitely. Monthly chart, no drawings. So we got April was the first red sell-off candle. That was nasty. March, so February, March were exciting. It was like the big rip. And then it took April, May, June, July, August. And then we started moving in September, October, November. Hell yeah. Let's go. November, what a candle, dude. Look at that monthly. So tall.
Amen.
And then, like, it even looks good on logarithmic. You know how log squashes stuff? It even looks good on there, like, relatively speaking.
Oh, it looks sexy, no matter what way you cut it.
Yeah, it's a good candle.
Didn't realize we were talking about Isaac here.
Sexy candle.
What happened?
Nothing.
Yeah.
I really did miss all that, so it would be good.
Isaac is a sexy candle, so it's alright.
Come on, baby, light my fire.
Sounds like something a candle would say.
Right?
Something $100,000 candle would say.
Yeah. Look at XRP, bro. Look at that. Holy shit.
Oh my
man.
god. Stop making me look at it.
It's like local price discovery. Look at XRP.
Why'd you look at it?
Just be happy for your brother, Lord Crisp. Look at that. XLM, dude. Crispy is in. He's in the money. I'm in the money. Let's check on the weekly chart. Look at that shit, man.
Nice looking triangle.
That's monthly.
On XRP.
You can see they're related. You can see they're cousins. XLM, XRP.
Yeah, of course. They're affiliated. Yeah, that little triangle that XRP's been forming for the last couple of days is very uniform. Looks pretty good.
Oh, it is beautiful. Yeah, it's a technical. Yeah. There's XRP, new prices, $1.25. Let's go. Who did that one? That was a clever sound.
I wasn't ready to trade that triangle though because I was like I was too preoccupied with Peanut. And it turns out Peanut really sucks.
Yeah. I think we all could have told you that a while ago.
It did well at the beginning. It was like nice.
It was fucking awesome, dude. It completely fucking ripped. It did like thousands of % in like 2 days. It was epic. Of course, it has to cool down a little bit.
Oh, XRP is on the climb. Oh, there's $1.25 on XRP. Boom.
Yes, came back in a rush to
Big butter.
Send that bitch to the fucking moon.
Dude, that's
never about the money. It was about the squirrels, okay? Doing it for the squirrels.
Send that shit to the fucking stars.
Wow, which one is it? The moon or the stars? I need to know now.
Either. My wife just called me by my government name when I said that out loud because I'm being bad.
All right, well, let me put it this way. What happens when you throw a rock into a lake? You see ripples. But what happens when you look up at the sky at the stars? Stellar. You see interstellar constellations.
Damn, bro, that's deep.
Yeah, and you don't fuck with either of them, so don't bring them up anymore, buddy. You're out of the fucking club. Sorry to break it to you.
That's it.
I fuck with XLM. What are you talking about?
I'm just
Bitcoin we don't care about at the moment.
Dude, how can you not tell I'm just straight up fucking with you?
Because you're hurting my feelings. I'm gonna ban you.
That motherfucker's hurting the shorts right now. Look at it. Woo!
Isn't that a beautiful...
It's not working? What did you do? You poked them already? Oh my god.
Yeah, dude, they're friggin'
Look at that. It's almost $1.26. XLM. Where the hell is Crispix?
Jay.
Where's Crispos?
Jay, look at these lights that I'm about to put in general. These recessed cans. Look how cool these have gotten. In my bathroom, I have a ceiling that has a small angle. So I wanted to put recessed lights above my vanity that I'm putting in here. And I needed, the eyeball ones that kind of are adjustable to where I could get the light to go straight down from the recess. Well, look how fucking cool these are, dude.
Did you put them?
No, they're not installed yet. I just put them out of the box.
XRP, 78%
XRP, XLM.
Fucking move.
XLM.
Let's go. I held this shit all day for this, man. Fuck
Great,
yeah.
they're stealing the fucking show from Bitcoin. Now I can never sleep.
Look at this shit, Jay. Look how much you can get these to fucking curve. It's so weird.
Oh,
I've never seen them this cool.
Wow.
What the fuck is
Isn't that cool?
That's cool.
That's awesome.
It's a reset, and there's no can either, Jay. These are canless. I know you know about the canless ones. They're fucking badass, dude. The recessed light, and it's $35.
They're magnetic or
no? It's got like a
swivel slider, or I don't know.
Yeah. It's very smooth. It's like a orbital. It's like an orbit. It's not like the classic eyeball lens. It's like orbital. It goes 360. It's really smooth. Dude, they're only $35 each though. They're fucking.
Those are pretty
great
cool,
price.
yeah.
That's awesome.
So wait, what are they?
Yeah, I'm excited.
Are they down lights?
They're light.
They're recessed lights.
That's
so
so
they
cool.
they're surface or they're flush mounted with the ceiling. The finish will be flush. But like I said, since the ceiling is angled, I want to point these down. I needed the light to have an angle to counteract the angle of the ceiling where it would shoot down.
For those following on YouTube, this is a photo of it that he's put up. It's beautiful. Look at that. Really nice.
Yeah, it's nice, dude. For $35, it's so cheap, man. I'm just this 5 years ago would have been, these were specialty. I remember ordering them for customers. They were way more expensive.
That's a big pot light, too. That's what, an 8
Yeah, 6
inch?
inches. 6 inches.
6 inch? Nice.
Yeah, they're big and they're bright too. It's 800 lumens, so they're gonna be kicking.
Very nice.
Yeah, I'm excited. I gotta cut open the holes in the ceiling, but that's the fun part, right?
Yeah, I mean, I have a cup that goes on my drill. So it doesn't all fall on my face.
Yep. Yeah,
Inside it.
Yeah. Yep. I don't have the whole saw. I'm just gonna use the hand saw because these are really.
Fuck yeah.
These are
It's vacuum
easy.
at worst. You're good.
Yeah.
Oh, XRP, will you
Run,
go
baby,
for
run.
round 2?
Run, baby, run.
Of
Look
course
at
you
it.
will. Who's even thinking about it right now?
130 was the target. I'm about to take profit once we hit it a little bit.
Okay, that's good to know. Look at this thing. Oh yeah, that's right.
Just adjusting
That's
my views here, so we can keep an eye
Yeah,
on.
another 48% on that candle.
The whole
Fucking
switch.
hey, dude.
Just go, you bitch. Go. Go to 130 already.
So close.
I got
Money,
so
money,
much on
money,
the table here,
money.
man. Well,
What's your TP at?
I can't believe
196.
130.
No. Oh,
30?
sorry.
Oh, dude, you'll get there very quickly. Is it a whole TP or like a portion? Portional.
Oh, I still have half of the
Bitcoin.
size, but I'm only cutting. I'm gonna cut it in half at 130. I'm gonna have a quarter of the entire position as a runner.
Yeah. Oh,
Sorry,
dude, this is a
I don't
rocket.
get it, Crazy. Why aren't you holding it till it hits $1,000?
27
That is the
cents
daily.
XLM, guys.
We're a minute and a half
Scalp line
into
broke.
the new day right now.
See ya.
Oh, it's hitting $1,000, Quai? It's hitting fucking 10,000.
I don't know about that.
Sato.
But I mean, $1,000 is perfectly realistic as long as all the money from real estate, like the entire stock market, gold, and Bitcoin
Holy
all
crap,
go into
dude.
XRP.
Yeah, dude, this thing's on fire. Maybe his target's right, but
This is.
I don't think it's stopping there. I think dude. I think this thing's going for all-time highs. But I'm sticking to my plan. Take profits at your targets. Don't make it complicated.
You're looking at the 786.
Looking at $3. I mean, but it might take a couple weeks.
Yeah,
That's all that
XRP.
is the 786 fib.
XRP all-time high is what, $3.31 or something, or $3.33?
Yeah, somewhere on there.
Yeah, that's hot.
Fucking A, man.
Check it on
I
the
got
monthly.
out for a sec.
Yeah, $3.31.
Looks the same.
7. 3317.
I almost feel ashamed. Hold on here.
New
But I
candles
wanted
are
those
doozy.
profits. I waited.
I think maybe without the SEC holding it back and Gary Gensler stepping out, maybe hit
Oh, yeah.
$6.50.
Oh, well, dude, damn.
Dude, what else is flying? Because my P&L's shooting up. What else is going up right now?
Just XRP
Well, I mean, you have
XLM.
about everything, don't you?
I have a lot long right now. I think it's Ethereum.
I'll check bubbles.
Yeah, it's easy.
Bubbles on the hourly should help. And say, like, do you mess with anything outside the top 100?
Trump 2024
yeah,
is up
fuck.
7% today.
It looks like for my P&L though, it's my Bitcoin trade that's carrying me, my Algorand, my ETH, and my XRP,
Axis
and Solana
Infinities.
too. I mean, these are all
I
running.
don't know. It would need an FDV of $650 billion.
$1 billion.
My entries on these are like unbelievable when
But
I'm
if
looking
they
at them
don't,
now.
if
Crazy.
they don't enter any more into circulation, it would need 370 billion, which is like what ETH is at right now. So I don't know if it's gonna get as big as ETH.
I think it will. I think it could get bigger.
Well, that would be my top dollars. $6.50 is as high as I think it would possibly go.
ETH gonna be growing with it though. That's the thing. So ETH might be at 600 billion by then. Who knows?
ETH might hit $1 trillion this cycle.
It could. The big dogs are playing now. You got the whole U.S. government involved in a good way.
Come on, Doge. Reclaim 40 cents. You know you want to.
43.
43.
ADA running too.
Yep.
XLM's like, yo, Doge, I'll meet you at 43, bitch.
Damn, ADA just took out its high from March. That's beautiful.
That's a nice reaction to this clock.
What's happened? Daily close?
What's up, Let's Mars? Yuto Ramirez. Will flips Shiba and Doge. You're welcome. Will outperform Shiba and Doge.
Cool, which one?
Ramirez.
I'm taking this profit that I make off this XRP trade that I take here, and I'm moving it directly to spot in a hurry and buying shit that ain't ran yet.
That's a tall. Look at that performance in a glance on XLM XRP. It's so incredible.
Starting to look
So,
like Doge, huh?
$1 trillion market cap for ETH would put it at $8,350.
Will make a lot of sense.
Here comes Bitcoin.
Here's
ETH
Johnny.
ETH at 8,300.
Yeah, that makes sense.
8,300. Yeah, fuck yeah, man. Wow.
$8 grand.
Thank you.
Come on, big bad boy.
8 to 12
Bitcoin.
grand would be reasonable in my opinion. Oh,
I
my
need a-
XRP on spot. I'm peeking at it right now. Oh my goodness.
I need to fatten up my $100,000 line on Bitcoin. I need to get that real fat.
27 cents. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Do you guys think that Doge is gonna follow suit and do something similar?
I mean,
these guys?
I'm spotting a Doge inverted cat's ass down, just waiting for it. SHIB is on its way.
Blue line up there. Dude, XRP XLM is just
Female S-type
rocketing.
lineup.
Rocketing.
female.
I love your accent sometimes. Rocketing.
They've erupted in price.
It's erupting.
Erupted in valuations.
Oh my.
Oh.
Are we going to erupt?
What a
I mean,
beautiful push.
I don't
That-
even feel like I
oh.
need to trade. I've made some good trades over the last couple of weeks.
That's great.
I wait for these moments and I just...
Look at that 15-minute
You
candle
should
on
never
XLM.
feel like you have to trade. That's great.
Look at that. This is payday.
128.
Crispy and
78.
Coley and
Oh
anyone
my
else's
goodness, dude.
XLM. This is like markup day. Big time.
Fucking A.
Send it up.
Do you remember when they
Do
used
you
to say,
remember?
XRP's never gonna take off? Now who's
Yeah.
laughing?
Remember
Fucking
the
A.
21st night of September.
Everybody in here, you jerk off. But you didn't trade it. Buyers no cry.
In September.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. I like that one too.
Yeah, Earth, Wind and Fire. September, Earth, Wind and Fire. How do the lyrics go? You remember?
I don't know. Whenever I hear it, I just think of Justin Timberlake and Trolls now.
Love was changing the minds of pretenders while chasing the clouds away. Hearts were fading, songs were singing.
Good tea.
Starts all the night away.
There's my target. We're here, man.
There's your target. Already? Wait, no.
It's about to be. You're $1 or a cent and a half away.
$2,500%. Damn. Way to go.
Yes, sir.
Fucking A,
I'm just
man.
ready. I'm just ready to pull some out of this so I can go throw it on spot so we can grow more.
Oh, here it comes. Crazy. Or am I over excited for you? And me. I mean, XRP.
Oh, no, it's running.
Today. Let's
He's
go.
Yeah,
128.99.
What's XLM at? 28?
Yeah,
Let's go,
27.6.
man. Printing. Let's
Yes, sir.
fucking go.
Fucking A.
I'm gonna put a picture of Earth, Wind, and Fire in my
Oh
XLM
yeah, there she goes. There's XRP on the TradingView. I don't know what it's doing on my exchange. I haven't even done this yet.
$1.30.
Fucking dude.
Oh, it goes on MEXC. Okay.
130 right here.
For all the shit that I've talked about it, I mean, it was my favorite stable coin, for what it's worth. The only problem is now it's not stable anymore. It's depegged.
These motherfuckers breaking spotlights. I love it. Oh my god. This is beautiful. I'm out on this move.
Just think about all this lovely liquidity that's going to come out of BTC and XRP and Doge and XR. Oh, this is getting juicy.
Oh my god.
Very good for a 1 minute trader. Exit there. Very good exit.
Good work, guys.
Very good exit.
Good work.
Thank you, Crazy. That was like legit at
Whoa, Bitcoin's pulling back a little.
129.75.
Boy. 200 SMA. 98,200.
That you see that big red candle? You see that? That's
No.
Crazy selling his position. He's like,
No,
I warned you, motherfuckers.
Didn't even sell, so it ain't me. Didn't even hit 130 yet for me on my exchange. It got
Oh,
really
really?
close.
I did. Oh yeah, yeah,
We'll
right.
get
It
that.
did,
Give it a chance.
1295.
129.77.
It's creeping on a come up.
Go.
I mean, it's not creeping. It's very obvious and clear. It's very loud. And
If it was me, I would have freaking just called it at 129 and been like, that's close enough.
Yeah, I want to see what it's doing here on the smaller time frames though, because if it's gonna run past my target, I'll let it. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna rush it.
Right.
But if it starts to look weak, then I mean, it doesn't look weak right now, man. I think either way, it's gonna blow through my target.
Okay.
hey, can anyone
Still taking
DM me a
profit.
link to the Discord? I've got an Aussie mate of mine that's like could be keen on jumping in, having a listen.
Really?
Well, that was the daily candle close, so what the fuck happened?
What? It
We
pumped
missed
some
it.
testosterone into the charts.
Oh, thanks, Coley.
Got a whole bunch of.
Oh, just
Want
sipping
trying
green
to make
dildo.
move.
Okay. Makes sense.
Want making his own move.
Uh-oh.
Sell them.
Quant. Don't run away from me, Quant. Oh yeah, you make fun of me. You make fun of me for not holding XRP, so now I get to make fun of you for not holding Quant. Crazy.
20.
Yeah, Donnie already does enough. Donnie probably told me at least 300 times. You should look at Quant here. Buy some Quant here, boy. You stupid boy.
Oh yeah, excellent.
No, but he ain't lying though. It just doesn't make the cut for me, man. I don't like it enough. I don't know why. I just never. And some other things are more attractive to me. Things that are much smaller market cap.
Have you ever looked at its max supply?
It's beautiful, man. The tokenomics are great. I mean, it's a great project, but I think there's better things, and maybe I'm wrong by the end. Like, I'd rather buy Algorand than Quant. You know what I mean?
I think it's really similar to like so. It's got like it's got like the best of all three worlds. Like I always described it as like it's got the best of Bitcoin, Polkadot, and XRP. Because it's got similar characteristics to all of them, so it's like a mix of all three of them.
Bit of a pullback still, but it's getting bought. Bitcoin.
I bet you it will be suppressed for a long time, just like XRP was. And I bet not a lot of people think it's sexy. I bet you mad people don't even know what the fuck it is or like know about it.
Quant will be 5 or 10 grand by the time this shit's done.
Yeah, I'm not even joking. I have a limit sell for $10,000.
Yeah, that's not unreasonable.
I have a limit sell for like 25% of my position at $10,000, and I'm gonna sit there. So like, one, to make sure that I get filled if it ever goes there, and two, because that way I can't just like sell it. Like I would have to cancel that order if I wanted to sell that quantity. You know what I mean?
That's right.
So even if I had like if I fudged my fingers and it fucking went like accidentally did a market sell or something, it still wouldn't sell that portion of it.
We got 32 people in the YouTube streams.
Oh, what's up, YouTube?
Let them all know. XRP, XLM, all shit coins.
Smash up the like button, guys.
Especially
smash it up. Like the smash button, smash the like button. Button
the
like smash.
Quality, like peanut.
XLM's still very, very strong right now. Still on a moonshot. It's like ramped up. Damn. All it took was a little bit of faith, a little bit of patience, and a lot of patience, but a lot of
patience.
Breaking through and holding above the macro 0.5. That helped.
You ever do that? You just pressed.
It's like XLM's gonna come and meet the price of Doge. You get like a 43-cent Doge and then a 43-cent XLM.
Fuck yeah.
That'd be pretty incredible.
That would be insane. I mean, it's gonna happen.
Pretty similar.
What is that all-time XLM price? Is it like, let's see.
XLM is what, 90 cents? Something right around 90?
Yeah, it almost got a buck. Yeah, 93 cents. That's pretty good. So it's been higher than Doge before in price.
Yeah.
Yeah. Price per coin, price per whatever.
Oh yeah.
Is that momentum still building?
It's kind of starting to look like a rising wedge too. But it's coming from an uptrend, so.
Wow, XLM. Bloody hell. That's so impressive.
Bloody hell, mate.
That is a very tall run.
Do you own any or what?
No, I'm just happy for the XLM XRP people in here, in our group.
You don't own any, Rick?
Been at it. Because I win vicariously through other people. I have my own things, and they'll run, but...
Well, You'll get to America, buddy. Don't you worry. There's enough of us XLM owners.
Dude, I bet you have XLM in your tip wallet.
Oh, maybe.
Everybody here has XLM in their tip wallet.
Yeah, we've been collecting it off the lucrative airdrops.
Wow, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I put way too much fucking money into this fucking Discord
Holy
server.
shit! Yeah, that's gone up a lot.
Oh, breaking through the top of the wedge.
Nice.
In the tip wallet.
Fuck yeah.
Ba-dum-dum. Shit, I guess that's another thing we have to sort of do is like make sure we. There is a Discord channel for TipCC where you can rotate out of what you have into stables so that you're selling the top and not letting it ride back down again, you know what I mean? So taking profits in your tip thingamajiggies is not a bad idea either. For the people that have got, you know, decent collections anyway. I realize them gains, y'all. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of servers have the swaps. There is a TipCC server, which is like the official one for the. I mean, this one called MEXC. Like, all of this swapping in there. If anyone's interested in that MEXC Discord where you can do like your TipCC kind of accounting, I guess, I'll put a link to it in general. They've got a text channel within that Discord called bot spam, and you'll see what people type in there to basically to make sure that you're writing out the correct actions for the bot to follow. That kind of shit.
You guys okay?
Yeah.
No, I'm not.
No. She doesn't like that.
Monero bread. Where are you? I'm so sorry. Yo, is Rhino okay today? Anybody hear from him?
I heard him
Yes,
earlier.
Alright.
Man, he's out of his trades. He's been out of his trade for a while.
Wow, something just went blah-ding. $8 million purchase of Bitcoin on OKX.
What an idiot. Oh my goodness, how could you have that much money and be that dumb? $8 million at 100K? That's retarded.
You can't believe they didn't buy Gala. That was stupid.
Literally
there's
anything else.
Didn't buy Gala.
Yeah, Big mistake. What a waste of $8 million. You know, the thing is, too, like, long and at 100K, after we just spent all this time at not 100K.
Great idea.
No, like if you know what I mean. If you're trading the chart, fine. But like, I'm gonna buy 100K Bitcoin. I'm gonna hold it until $1 million. Like I don't know. Like buying a $15,000 Bitcoin in fear was ballsy, you know. But now you could be like, okay, I'll sell a little bit, you know, off here or something like this. But to buy in heavy right now, thinking it's going to triple or double, may God have mercy upon your soul. I mean, I hope it comes to pass. But
there's a difference between brave and stupid.
You know what's interesting about like XLM and XRP?
Price action.
They did a macro, and the only one bottoming cat, and it pitched its tail, which means when you invert your chart at the moment, you're doing a cat's ass down on the macro chart. 43 is your target on XLM, in my opinion, for that scalp on that cat. I hope it gets it, man. That would be epic. Epic not only for this, but for the next run to come around. I'm just saying, like, this is very macro, this move. Next elections, looking for the same fucking...
My man.
It's confirmed. Like, that is it. Confirmed. The things that people never thought would take off. There you go. They're doing it. I hate that word. Never gonna work. Never gonna do it. Ecstatic. For my buddies. And me. I just made a few $100s on that trade. I'm fucking happy. It's not it's not making the wallet much heavier, but that was good. XLM, man. Imagine tomorrow we're like, yo, DOGE needs to catch up to XLM. I find that funny.
Bro, shout out to all the people that held XRP for 8 fucking years to make some profit.
Well, it depends.
Only 2 for me. I only held it for 2.
Yeah, it's been
You're
like
not-
Yeah, but imagine
I'd
all
say-
the people that literally were sitting there holding the fucking thing for 8 years, and now they're finally like, hell yeah.
Yeah, but the point is it still made that same, like, how do you explain it? Like,
Over the
okay,
last 8 years, it's been above $1 multiple times. So those people might have made money and then bought back into it several times.
regardless, from the last time it hit, like, think of what I'm phrasing out here. From the last time it hit 74 to where it's now breaking, I'm saying on XLM at the moment, where it's breaking out, that time frame was not any longer than other charts. You were just coming off a lower retest from the last run, whereas other things bolted in the last bull run. Oh man, I mean, I don't know, man. I guess I'm visually seeing something.
Do you want to know something? Like, last summer, right?
Mm-hmm.
We had the AI Doge, like, shitcoin rally on MEXC, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then not too long after that, I think it was only like a couple weeks after that, XRP started running because there was talks about how they were settling the court case. That really sparked the bull market because them getting listed on the exchange caused the last big pump to like 90 cents. And then right after that, Rune started running, and then right after Rune, Solana started running, and then Solana really fucking kicked it up a notch because XRP sold all the way back off. right down to like 50 cents, like almost immediately. But then it sparked interest into like back into the other cryptos, and like cryptos started running by one by one, like just a few of them. And after Solana started taking off, all kinds of other shit started moving. Like almost everything from last cycle started moving, and made like a almost like some made like a 382 or 0.5 or a 618. But then Solana brought in all these like new fucking meme coins and shit, so it really brought the focus and attention back to crypto. But like it all kind of started with XRP getting relisted on Coinbase, like because that was like, oh wait a minute, this is fucking legit again, you know what I mean? But even like right before that, like the first signals, the first signs was like Bitcoin started to hold 25K, and then you got this like crazy shitcoin rally with like AI Doge and Wojak and Poor Guy and fucking Pepe came out right then. And then once Solana started running and then Whiff came out, it was like all right, guns blazing, you know?
Yeah. Dude, what about if they came out with all the I'll give you the street version of it. They came out with all these shit coins so people could launder money into crypto and have a hard time being followed because there's goddamn 20,000 coins on Solana that pop up every, whatever, and then they take that money and they're ready for the fucking rip on Bitcoin. We talked about this so many times too. Yeah, threw it all into Bitcoin.
They held it up. That's exactly what they did, Turbo.
It's just fucked up.
Like MEXC, like all these other exchanges. Robinhood, like Citadel probably, like they probably fucking, because they delisted it, right? And then for some reason, right as they delisted, it was basically the fucking bottom. And
yep, they relisted it on my platform.
You could sell it, so you could sell it on Robinhood, but you couldn't buy anymore, right? Like, so you're selling to them basically. So they probably had a shit ton that people were selling to them for like $8, $10, $12. You know what I mean? Trying to get out of it before they delisted it. And they probably had a shit ton of Solana. So I mean, go figure. No wonder why Solana fucking ripped. Right? Like they fucking completely cornered that market. They still held it, dude. I bet. I'm willing to bet they still held it, and they bought more, and that's what made it shoot up.
How many people said Solana's done? It's done. It got destroyed. It's done.
It did, but it was also, I mean, Sam Bankman-Fried and like all that shit. Like I feel like he was I feel like there was a big conspiracy, and they the whole crypto cabal sort of made that fucking happen, like just to create a disaster to put in a bottom for fucking crypto so that they could do the whole Wyckoff accumulation thing. Pretty genius.
Yeah, when something is moving too fast, turn the switch off.
They know what they're doing, that's for sure.
Fuck yeah.
So I mean, it's like I have no doubt in my mind that Citadel, like Robinhood and Citadel, held a bunch of fucking Solana. Arguably, probably like fucking Cardano and Matic too. Like, and then look, Solana ripped. Now Cardano's ripping. Is Matic gonna just like completely start fucking ripping now out of nowhere? Because they delisted that one too. That one's been in the fucking dirt.
Luna?
What's Cardano's market
They never
cap?
had Luna.
Top 20?
Luna crashed too, though. What was
Because
the
remember, you're going to get Bitcoin, then you're going to get your larger cap, so your top 20, your top 50. Then, and the memes mix in there. It's all going to keep rotating. It's going to get crazy how it rotates. It's all the same money rotating between coins.
Yeah, it's Bitcoin, and this is where it's supposed to go. Except they skipped Ethereum this time, like during the mid-cycle run.
Yep.
They skipped Ethereum and went straight to Solana, and then the shitcoins were on Solana. So skipped Bitcoin.
They'll do the same thing. They'll
skipped Ethereum, put it into Solana into meme coins, and then the shitcoins just ran because retail skipped straight to fucking meme coins because they didn't give a shit about the utility and stuff anymore. The way it used to go was Bitcoin to Ethereum, Ethereum to the large caps to mid caps to small caps, and small caps to micro caps. But people basically just, it was like Bitcoin to Solana to fucking shitcoins, like straight meme coins, like shitcoins. Like there was no
You're still getting a rotation, but the rotation is slightly different. And it will be each cycle from now on out. The more people that get involved and it gets diverse, the interest will be different. But
Jesus, Solana's at $258. What the fuck?
just go search coins versus BTC. Whatever coin you think is a buy, go check it on it's BTC, and then go look at it on your weekly Gaussian. There are some coins that have been sitting sideways, holding higher lows now forever. They're going to explode. XRP just showed everybody a little taste of what's coming here.
Yeah, man. I don't know.
That
though,
really,
like, it might just be fucking Doge, Cardano, XRP, and XLM, and those are the only things that run.
No way. Look at Dent. Dent looks like it's gonna run.
Like maybe nothing else actually fucking runs this cycle.
They'll run.
Dude, Crispy's gonna be fucking racked. I don't know if he's in here, but he just sent me some DMs. This motherfucker is going to be racked the fuck up after this bull cycle. Dude, he might beat me. Like, I think it's looking pretty likely that he's gonna make more money than me. I'm not gonna lie. That motherfucker is going to be racked up.
I know Crispy's holding probably a comparable amount of XLM that I have in Doge.
Oh yeah, by the way,
y'all more bold than me. I'm not sharing the amounts that I have. I may when it's all said and done.
I've said
but
it,
y'all,
I've shared it with him.
Y'all are fucking crazy.
By the way, the market cap of Cardano has a market cap of 28.8 billion right now. I feel like you asked. I think you asked that at one point.
I may DM a few of you that I trust pictures at the end of the run if I feel like it. I'm gonna it's hard not to brag, but it's really not classy. But the way that Chris is DMing me is pretty classy. But this motherfucker is about to be racked up, bro.
I don't think it's necessarily bragging either. If you're just like, dude, like, I mean, I will tell you, like, when my credit score started to like fly, I texted like 5 people. I'm like, I just have to share this with somebody because I'm so fucking excited. You know, like sometimes you just have to share with people.
Yeah, I share with my wife and she'll like it.
Its credit scores work the same.
The weird thing
than in Canada.
The weird thing I go through. Credit scores in Canada?
No, go ahead. It's fine. What was the question?
The weird thing I go through psychologically is I am like pumped and excited when something is at the floor and hasn't moved and you're able to accumulate it, because once it starts to run, I'm relieved. I don't get me wrong, I'm excited we're having a bull run, but like I'm relieved. I don't have to.
That's how I am too. That's how I am too. But for the whole sharing money thing, I just think about it over and over again. It's like me sharing dollar amounts. Does it do more for me or for other people? Because I think it hurts me.
It doesn't matter.
But it's not good for you. It's good for other. Like it's kind of like weddings. Like you do it for other people more than you do it for yourself. You know what I mean? It's just, to me, y'all know what I'm doing. And look, if you doubt me, please do. It adds more fuel to the fire for me. But yeah, dude, I just can't get over how much money Chris is about to make, because his shit is flying right now, and it's probably going to continue to fly. So he's got a head start right now on me, it seems, and I'm not mad about it. Dude,
I hope this time
it's
around
awesome
he takes money out of it, because I remember him having a real bad PTSD on not taking profits the last time when Doge was all the way where it was, and I don't remember the story he had, but there was something about that. But yeah,
he was up 50 G's or something, and he walked it all back. Yep. I think he'll be good though.
Wait,
I mean, he's got
who
targets
was?
and they're achievable.
Oh.
I think I don't want to speak for him, but I'm pretty sure he
No,
was up.
he's clearly said
He was
in
up
here
50 grand. I think he said 50 grand. He was up and he walked it back on Doge.
Oh, shit, okay.
Yo, I'm so relieved XRP ran too. Like seriously, like on the real, because that is a healthy sign that we're going to get volume into coins that once were under extreme scrutiny and doubt.
You just
It's
needed
just
to
good.
exercise that demon off its back, and that was Gary
Yeah.
Gensler.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Exercise the demon. Yep. XRP needed an exorcism.
We
and I
are
think it
going to
succeeded.
we are going to have face melting runs coming up. Oh my god!
I don't think we're gonna see. I don't think we're gonna see Graybeard, man. We may not, but he may just ride off into the sunset because this motherfucker had some. He had more.
I hope so.
He had more XRP than anybody that I know.
Yeah, he's good.
It's gonna be hard letting go of all of this, man. I'm not gonna let go of all of it, but it's been a long time, man.
Well, if you don't let go,
I'm gonna let at least
been long enough then.
well 80.
I'm
I'll let go at
joking.
80%, and I'm not anticipating it to go back to 30 cents.
Right.
If it suddenly looks like it's gonna go back to 30 cents, then I'll change my mind. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Once it leaves this range, it shouldn't at all. It shouldn't come back.
Don't you hold a fair amount on spot too?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I ain't really worried about the trade. I mean, the trade is the trade, but the spot is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so just dip out the whole futures position and keep like 25% of your spot. You're Gucci. If that's how you really feel, I'm not keeping 25% of my spot.
No, I'm talking bit like this motherfucker needs to go to like $3-4 first before I'm even cutting half of mine. But the trade will be over by then. Dude, if we hit like $1.80, I'll probably get out of this trade 100%. Just cause it's like, that's enough at that point.
You can always target previous ATH. We get a proper bull run. It actually has a chance of getting there this time.
Yep. Yeah, I think it will. Yeah, the target's $3 to $5, and I'll be 80% out of my XRP by $5. That's the plan. We'll see how it goes. Could change. But I didn't wait 2 years for 300%, 380% gain on this. I need more than that. That's very modest for crypto. It may sound greedy, but this market spits out 400% like it's nothing. Wait in 2 years, I need a good, at least a 5x, man.
Well, I mean, look at it. It's in the top 10. A 5x is conservative. You can just swap it into something else that will do a 10x. And when, like, after that does a 10x, swap it into something else, they'll do 25, and then 50. And then during the later parts of the cycle, it's like some of these things will do 100x, man.
I wish it was that easy to just keep playing flip the hot potato, but that can get you hurt too. But when I start pulling money out of this, it's probably gonna go away, like out of the market.
You know me, man. I've just gone straight to the shit caps because even if they go lower, it's like at least I'll have a bunch. And then towards the end of the cycle, that's when my bags are really gonna shine.
Yeah, it's boom or bust, really, with that type of deal. I got some too. Mine aren't shitters like yours, but mine are pretty low cap.
got some ultimate ultra mega shitters, dude.
Oh, yeah.
XRP acted like it was gonna just take back every move for the rest of eternity. And then it goes. That's crypto for you. Takes back every move until it doesn't take it back ever again.
That's it. It gets very volatile and scary, and it'll make you make decisions. Like I was saying, like 2 weeks ago, it'll force you to think that you have to make a decision based off meeting some resistance, and that's where people, yeah, they'll cut it. They'll cut the potential, you know. But you just gotta like. The thing is, like, they could be right. You know, you never know where the top is. So this is why, yeah, the best approach I guess you can have is taking bits and pieces along the way, and there's nothing wrong with that. And if you're worried about round tripping, set a stop loss, you know, and trail the price action with a stop loss. The distance that you trail by that's tricky to work out, because some things are very violent, and they'll shake you out. Like, they'll just come and collect you out because of how dramatic they are in the noise. Like, you just got to get a feeling for the size of the noise and give it some breathing room to do those things. That's sort of like what the ATR tries to do, the average true range. Tries to figure out what kind of average price you should be expecting, like fluctuation. It's yeah, it is kind of frustrating that there is no perfect answer and solution to this. It's just you're working with probabilities, and you know.
Yep.
Yep.
You're always going to leave some on the table. There's never going to be a time where you nail it exactly. There's always going to be some money that you left.
That's right. You have to be comfortable with that. It's all part of it, eh?
It's crazy that the greediness in us, though, whenever somebody takes profit or like gets out, you think one of your first thoughts is, oh, but you could have done this and made more. And it's like, it will literally always be like that no matter what you do. No matter how much you make, what percentage, there's always going to be a scenario where you could have made more.
That's that. Yeah, true that. I just, when there was a bit of talk about
No, and that's
big
why I
time.
whine about it every time.
when we were like, okay, what, 5 days broken out like into Bitcoin price discovery, and there was talk of like big profit taking, I was like, okay, yeah, I understand profit taking is a good thing. You're in profit, may as well take it while you got it. But there's also this thing, like when it does erupt and you, like, let's say you took 80% out or something, it's like, damn it. I've waited 2 years building all of this position up, and I've been patient all this time, and I'm only going to pay myself 20% of what the potential. So it's a balancing act, and
it's like,
just got to weigh up all the variables.
It's like, what's the word I can say this PG because my kids are next to me. It's like when you're in the bedroom and you're early.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Like, oh, I finally got profit. Oh.
Pace yourself.
And you just fucking rush it, and you get so excited that you take it out.
Yep. As soon as you see the green, it's like boom.
I'm gonna come.
Damn, XRP, you could have just gave me my 130. That would have been cool. Making me wait longer.
That's how I feel about it, like actually going to 100K on PVC. Like, come on, man, we've been so close.
Right. Yeah, it teased us.
There's not a great deal of videos on YouTube teaching about like profit taking strategies, as in like, okay, cool, I'm in profit. It's mostly geared on like how to get in at the right spot, how to open a position, but yeah, not a whole lot of focus is put on strategies for the other side of it.
Yeah, it's probably because most people never get the opportunity, it seems.
Well, getting in's all you gotta do. Then you just fucking hang on, bro.
Yeah, then you just hold on.
I think it's really like as simple as just DCA in, DCA out. Like,
that is a good approach.
Whatever people say that like their strategy is to like enter, if you're gonna DCA or like buy the dips or whatever, it's like just do the same thing but the opposite when you're selling.
I love how you see people on the back end of the bear market, and they're like, you see them, and you can tell they ain't been around long, because they're like, I ain't holding on to shit. I'll just flirt with all this shit, and just on the daily, on intraday or whatever. And they've completely abandoned the idea of holding on to anything, and because the whole bag holder thing. You had so many people that you knew that were holding bags. So it just kills the whole idea of anybody holding anything from the lows as it's going up, because they watched everybody hold shit from the highs all the way down. It's fucked up, man. Like, you see enough people just hold shit, buy it at the top and hold it the whole way down. Scares you from ever buying anything and holding it the right way while it's going up, before it goes up.
Yep, you're gonna have to sit through a whole nother cycle before you get to fucking do it right.
Oh, that is painful.
Yeah, I mean,
But
this is why I sold most of my Doge and like most of my XLM, because it's like the shit went up, so I sold it. If it goes down again, I'll buy more. If it doesn't, then I'll buy something else that hasn't gone up yet. Or when something else goes up, I'll sell that instead. Like, I'm trying not to be too upset that I didn't hold on to all of my Doge, or I didn't hold on to all of my XLM. Like, yeah, it's gone up higher, but it's like, whatever. I sold for a profit. I have a bunch of other shit. I'll probably do better if I focus on other stuff, rather than try to play musical chairs, like in and out of.
Yeah, you gotta switch the game plan now, because you already did. So now you gotta roll with what you wrote, with the decision you made. There ain't no looking back.
Yeah.
See, I do best when I waller in my shit trades for like, weeks.
Really?
Sure you do.
Because I've tried that before. It doesn't work out very well.
No, it's great.
Just not wallowing hard enough.
I don't know, man.
You really gotta roll around in that shit and just like, I feel how much you just could have fucking done better. God damn it.
I think you guys misunderestimate my ability to wallow.
Oh, no, the fuck we don't, bud.
I mean, I don't know if you know this about me, but sometimes I have a hard time like letting things that already happened, like sometimes I have a hard time just letting them go.
No.
I know I do a really good job of hiding it, but you know, I'm not immune to it.
This is a very transparent moment, dude.
Yeah, well, I feel like I can be open and honest with you guys after this more.
Thank you. I feel very connected now that you finally opened up.
Yeah, well, I mean, just wait. We'll progress. Like before you know it, I'll be crying and moaning for like days and weeks on end.
I love you. I really do.
Like for instance, I just remember that I used to have hundreds of thousands of Dogecoin.
Me too. Only a couple 100,000 though. I actually don't remember how much I had at one point. I might have had. I don't remember. I know it was at least 250,000 though. I think I might have had 250,000 and then another 100 and something thousand in another area. I don't remember. Isn't that weird? I just blocked it out of my memory.
All I know is Vitalik did us dirty because I fucking ended up like I sold like half of it or at least a good portion of it at like 10 cents and then or 9 cents because it hadn't hit 10 cents yet, so like 8 cents. I sold a good portion of it, and then Vitalik just fucking dumped a shit ton one day and it dropped the market so much, like back down to like 5 cents, so I just sort of panic sold the rest.
Yeah, dude, fuck Obama.
Yeah, and Obama too, like that fucking guy.
What did GME do? Did GME do good for Randall? Let's see. It's kind of hanging around.
I hadn't really noticed before, but the last couple of times it came down to like that $20 area and dipped just below it. Like it actually held the 100-week SMA pretty well.
Quai, here's a fun fact for you. If I would have held my very first Doge position at 0.005, I would have made and just done nothing since then, I would have made 5 times what I've made the entire time I've been trading in crypto.
Yep. Yep, that's the story for everybody, brother. That's all of us.
But would you have made all the great friends?
That's why it's so hard to let
It's
shit
a
go.
story for all of us. Well, then we should do a group waller. We should like cry together in unison, maybe.
Or we should all encourage each other to just hold on to shit longer.
No, we gotta fucking bitch and moan about it and make sure that we gotta make sure we miss the next opportunity while bitching and moaning about it.
Yes, that's the important part. Wimpy, what'd you say?
I said that's why I think it's better just to buy and hold.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely has its advantages. That's for sure.
Hold for how long?
I mean, it works for me. It doesn't work for every trader, but it works for me.
It depends on what your plans are. So if you're looking 5 years out, then shit, you could just buy and hold, buy and hold, buy and hold.
I got diamond hands, and I'm just waiting.
Let's go.
Dude, you really don't have to hold Bitcoin for any longer than 3 or 4 years.
Depends on where you bought it. If you bought Bitcoin at 15K, it's probably okay to hold some of that forever. You know what I mean? If you wanted to. It just depends on what you want to do. If you're trying to maximize if you're trying to squeeze every penny out of it and make sure that you're able to buy more, then that's a different story. But if you're just looking for like a high yield savings account, then Bitcoin is perfect.
Dude, I just bought today. Try to fucking make me sell it.
Brutal.
I don't know if I'll ever sell my Bitcoin, but
Frodo said there's no more pullbacks, dude.
Yep, 0 pullbacks.
My average is in the 20s.
Let's go.
Bitcoin is a different beast now. It doesn't do pullbacks anymore. That's what Frodo said.
That's right. I don't know what he was reading on Twitter that had him on that wave, but he needs to unfollow that shit.
Do that anymore. Oh yeah,
My
I
man
don't
was
do
high
that
as hell.
anymore.
Dude, he has a habit of coming in just to drop these magnificent gems of what like you shouldn't do, and then you don't hear from him for a while.
He makes a lot of really good calls. I'll give him that.
I mean, he has made some good calls.
I caught him copying some Twitter traders a couple times.
His fucking a lot of his charts that he draws out ahead of time end up playing out damn near perfectly. I will give him that.
I like the way he sees price action. It's similar. It reminds me a lot of ways of how I do. I've seen that before. Like he looks for a lot of the same things.
Dude, have you ever actually like spoken to him?
Yeah, I have once, I think. Yeah, he's an asshole.
The only
He's
problem
like
I
me.
have with him, the only problem I have with him popping in is a lot of times he is so convicted in his calls that he's just throbbing to get other people to do what he tells them to do based around that call. And
Yeah, that's retarded.
I just don't like it. I don't like anybody coming in here trying just going nuts trying to influence anybody to do anything. It makes me uncomfortable.
Yep, I don't like that either. And I try really hard not to do that. And I think there's a good reason for that. Because it doesn't work, you know what I mean? And this group ain't really for that anyway, but having people follow your trades is kind of wild.
Yeah, man, that shit just don't turn.
Well, trading isn't as simple as just enter here, exit here, you're good. Like, trading is a lot more complicated than that. So you can't really, that's why people will join those groups where it's like, calls, where one dude is making calls and then you buy whatever he says and he gives you his targets. But
it's an influencer.
A lot of times,
usually they're like a shark or a whale.
Yeah, well, a lot of times it's not as easy as just I don't know how to describe it. Trading isn't just it's much more complicated than just entering and exiting.
But
There's a lot that goes on in between.
A couple people with a few $1 million can influence like a lot of other traders that if they follow them, they can like sort of influence price action. Like I've seen the way that like
No, absolutely. Yeah.
I knew a couple of them back in the day that like I sort of connected with through Tame's community, and there was like this other sort of room that I found myself in, and the way that this guy was plotting shit out on his chart was like I remember seeing something on his
There's
chart.
your
It was like,
$1.30. Crazy. Sorry. Just saying.
Let's go. I wasn't even looking. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna yank it here. Fuck it. Let's go. Let me see what it does on the small time frames here. It looks like it might just keep running. Yep, it's gonna hit 131 right here. My bad, Kwai. Go ahead.
well, when I looked at what this dude was explaining and how he was making these calls at certain times, and like they would play out like almost to a T, it was kind of uncanny, like how accurate his calls were, and I was wondering why. And I was like, this guy's working with somebody else that like this guy's really big, but then he's also working with somebody else that's bigger than him, and that guy's working with someone else that's bigger than him, and they're all taking calls from each other. So the way that he put it, like he would show his charts and explain to people, like he didn't talk, he would just write stuff out and sort of acted like people were idiots, and didn't really simplify things. But I would look at the charts that he would post, and he would have like this sort of like he was dealing with really complex looking type charts. Like it wasn't like regular TradingView. It was like some other sort of platform. So like it was something more sophisticated than just like fucking TradingView, like for like beginners, you know what I mean? And the second thing was that like he would have these lines on his chart that was almost like a diagram, like a blueprint of like how like price action is influenced. And I remember seeing on his chart like enter shark number 1, and then a little bit higher up it would be like enter shark number 2, and then a little bit higher up it was like enter shark number 3, or whale number 1, like, you know. And it was just really weird, because it's like it looked as though it was like a very
legit.
Like it was just really well thought out plan for how multiple people are influencing a market to do a certain thing, and then shift the trend. Like the guy would always call a pivot perfectly, and he would be like, okay, long here, and like basically give signals. He'd be like long here, like at a certain price. Like it could even be on like a Forex pair, or like on fucking like even XRP, for example, or whatever. And then he would say, okay, I'm flipping here at this price. So I'm sitting in order here,
That's so dumb.
here at this price.
Man, XRP's ripping.
But his
Yeah,
fucking,
I just took half that and it's still running now. Motherfucker.
Later on, he would fucking show his trade. He would show his trade, and he'd be like, see what happened once I flipped? And his fucking entry would be like the exact fucking pivot point. Like when you go back and look at it on this chart, or on your chart, like you go back and look at it on the chart, and it's like that was the exact pivot point. Like, how did he do that?
You know what it makes me think of, Kwai? Like, so if, let's say, for example, the real, right? The real has a very specific way of trading, and his trading is a lot different than what I do. If I said to myself one day, I want to be like the real, I want to do exactly what the real does, I like his system, right? I don't think I'd be able to do it, because I'm not the real. I think the man in the pilot seat, and the same is the real for me. You know, it's just, I think the trading is very unique to your style and your psyche, and it's hard for you to do things that other people do when certain psychological triggers hit.
Yeah, well, I mean, like this guy, you could tell he was really smart, but he was also kind of like a cocky asshole, and he was like, it got to a point where it was like, he was like, okay, like I'm not fucking doing this anymore, like this isn't worth my time. The main fucking dude basically left his own group, like basically like the whole group that he was giving signals to, like just left one day, like left the whole server. and then like people tried to talk to him. Like I tried to reach out to him and talk to him, and he didn't answer me. It was weird.
Anybody heard from Biscuit?
Yeah, I talked to him like last week, or like a couple days ago.
Is he trading
Hey,
or
if
doing
you're
anything?
if anyone's into signal following and that shit, they've got that in the exchanges. It's called copy trading, and there's actually a leaderboard within that shows who's the best, like who's got the best performance, track record, who's consistent, who's active. And if that's your thing, like if you just want to copy people, then it's all there for you. I don't do it. I've never done it.
Yeah, but those people can get you wrecked too, and you have to stay in the position with them. Like you don't get to cut your own position. This was basically, this group was like, you were supposed to give them. You're supposed to give them.
Get wrecked too. Everyone can.
You're supposed to give them like $50 worth of Bitcoin, like or like $25 worth of Bitcoin like every month or something. And, like it didn't matter the price, but it was like they obviously had obtained a shit ton of coins from like charging people in Bitcoin because they didn't accept like cash or tether or like any of that weird stuff. Like it was like they just wanted
because they were worried about getting held.
But like you could tell that they were like big players, you know what I mean? Like the guy's name was like fucking Megalodon or something. Like he
What?
Yeah.
What's the first you've ever said about this?
That's what did it for you, Megalodon. You were like, "Yup, he's a fucking whale, Megalodon."
No, but I mean his calls were legit, and he was like, it was weird because he was really very like, what's the word I'm looking for?
He's convincing.
No, he was like.
I reckon you should just forget about him, dude.
He was like really
You know what I
secretive.
mean?
He was like really secretive.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you shouldn't let his memory live in your head like that. You got to work on your stuff. Don't worry about these like sports star traders or whatever the fuck. That's not what it's about. You know what I mean?
Yeah, unless you want to
Become your
like
own sports star, quiet. Forget about these fools.
Well, there was like this other dude in there called like Forex Hack or something, and like dude, they were really smart. They were really sophisticated, but like they almost had like this sort of like elite mentality about them. You know what I mean? Like they were really rich.
Like Wall Street people.
Yeah, like they had the ability to sort of influence the market. Like you remember that guy? You remember that guy, Mr. Cleo? Crystal ball, not crystal meth. And he would come in. He'd come into Thames and give these calls that would be like deadly
It's a
accurate.
strange guy. Yeah.
And then just leave. Like that guy was in that group.
Okay. It was that was a bizarre approach.
But he was right all the like.
thing.
Do you remember how accurate it was? Like if you actually paid attention, it was like, dude, those calls are dead on. Like scary, like scary close.
XRP is ripping.
Let's go. I took profit, so it was the green light for it to continue because anytime I take profit, it just rips right through it. It's beautiful.
Every time I get in it, it reverses and goes down.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Beautiful mind.
Yeah, this is my runner though, man. 25% of the position. I'll let it go to $2. Fuck it. Go, baby.
I'm watching XRP when I'm supposed to be watching Bitcoin.
Yeah, what
looking
the
at
fuck?
340, bro. 340.
Hell yeah, send it.
Y'all got me tripping watching XRP. Right now.
Y'all got me.
It's a beautiful chart, man.
No, it's not. Just put makeup on.
For now. What about XLM? You think that thing's still going too?
Oh yeah, bro. Oh yeah, for sure.
They don't look like they want to stop. They run in tandem with each other. They don't look like they want to stop right now.
Yeah, XLM's like looks like it wants to break 30 at least. Go to like 33, and then up to like 38, clear over 40. I think.
BTC's doing a pretty sexy symmetrical triangle here. 1 minute.
What
Yeah,
about
come on.
ETH?
Oh, Ethereum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks really
maybe.
good to me.
Oh, I thought he said BCH. I was like, that chart looks almost as bad as XRP did.
Yeah, I think the top 50 will do, or top 20 will do pretty well. Because they got there for a reason, right? And there's a lot of money that's still in them. So it's got to count for something.
I'd love
Right.
to see this pull back to $1 again. I don't know if I'm going to get the chance, but if it does, I'll add to this trade.
Really?
Yep, really.
Yeah, I think if it's
That would be
Really?
that'd be a
Again,
25% drop if that happened right now. That'd be a nasty drop. I'd buy the shit out of that only on futures.
Hey, crazy. Alpha Technicals, what does ETH look like it can go to?
8,000.
$3. 8,000.
yeah, we were talking about some targets for if it hit $1 trillion market cap, it would be $8,300.
Yeah, I
How
think
far is it from $1
8,000.
trillion?
8,000 is conservative for me. 12,000 is like if it gets wild, I guess.
I'm just glad it's waking up.
Amen.
It doesn't matter what price it is, but when people start saying it's about to explode to 15K or 20K, that's when you sell.
I don't know though, bro, because if you just tag ETH's performance from cycle to cycle, like 15, 20K is not unreasonable. Like I wouldn't write it off. I don't have any ETH.
Well, how do is it that you come up with those numbers? I mean, what
Just
is it
market.
that tells you 50K?
Just past performance and market cap, basically. So you see, like ETH last cycle, the floor was, I think it was like what, $30 last cycle, the floor, and then it went to 4,800. So if you think about that math and the market cap growth, I mean, it went from peanuts to giant, and a
Right,
move.
but
What's that? Go ahead.
I get it, but what I'm saying is, I'm not doubting you. I mean, I'm just trying to figure out. I said it before a while ago. It's easier to put into something that's $30 a share. Okay, I'll put $2,000 on it. I'm getting so many shares. But now that it's 4,000, then more people. And I'm not talking about us or maybe it is, but it just seems more hesitant to people saying, "Fuck, well now it's $2,000." So you got less retail putting in money when it was just like Doge. Like when Doge was at four
Look at
fucking
Bitcoin
zeros,
though.
like, yeah, I'll put $300. Right, that's
Look
what
at
I'm saying.
Bitcoin,
Even Bitcoin. I talk to the people around me right now, like, oh fuck no, Bitcoin's at 100K. What can I possibly get by putting in $10,000?
So who's
into
buying it is the question. I bet you
Right.
who's buying it? People like you, wealthy blue collar workers, and wealthy home office, or maybe people in your tax bracket is what I meant. I know that you're not buying Bitcoin; you bought it way lower. But people that are buying Bitcoin up here, these are big dogs, man. These are people that are like, it's like a breakout trade for them. They're like, oh, it's above 100, it might go to 150, and it's who knows, man. But for whatever reason, every cycle somebody's buying the shit out of the top because it keeps going higher. It's crazy. But look at ETH though. To answer your question the best way I can. So 8,000 for ETH, that's not even double what it did last cycle. So if you think about it, that's extremely conservative. But Bitcoin right now has not only doubled what it did last cycle, it's 500%, over 500% up. What is it? 600% up from its floor. So, I mean, that's a 6 times multiplier for ETH. That's 6 times $5,000. That's $30,000 if ETH performs the same as Bitcoin, you're looking at a $28,000 Ethereum. And then you have the people that are going to chase it too. Well, look, this is just math, right? This is not what I think. Like I said, $8,000 to me is reasonable. And I think by the end, it'll look really too reasonable. But people look at ETH now. This is what happened last cycle is people will go, oh, maybe ETH can get as big as Bitcoin. It's a really dumb game that people play. But they're like, oh, it's the next Bitcoin. You know what I mean? So they think, oh, it'll go to... maybe this will go to 100K next.
Yeah. But yeah, dude, I was actually saying earlier, I was like, so the real question is, who's gonna be the first motherfucker to buy Bitcoin at 100K? Like somebody is gonna be the first person in history to buy Bitcoin at 100K.
But they have to because we're expecting it to hit 250, 300,000.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, in order for the price to actually go there, somebody has to buy it there.
That's what I'm saying. So it's kind of has to happen, right?
I only think 115 to 130. That's and this is like, I don't put too much, I don't give a fuck about calls, like in terms of macro targets like that. Because when you're in price discovery, I mean, it's anyone's guess. But if I had to guess, 115 to 130, and this thing's wrapped up till next cycle. I'd love to be wrong though, because I'm gonna hold on to a good chunk of it.
Dude, I think 150 easy, and then honestly, well, I think 130 easy, 150 probably, and then anything above that is anyone's guess. If we do get like one of these super cycle things, like I think as high as 250, but like I definitely wouldn't fucking be willing to call anything higher than that, because that'd be a fool's game. But I mean, like, I think like 250, 230, definitely possible. Like, more realistic would be like 150, 130.
By when?
Like mid next year. Sometime during the middle of next year, I'd say.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Yes. But dude, I hope it hits 237K because Top said by October 2025, because Top said he would give me a year of his salary if that happened.
Sure, I did.
You did. I'll go back and find the video evidence.
Oh, waiting for it.
Yeah, I know he did say that. I was here when he did say that.
You had Top after he had a few.
Yeah, he might have had a few, but he did say that.
He's like, no, the fuck I didn't, and you ain't gonna prove that I did.
It was the same type of discussion too. He was like, "Yeah, how high do you think so?" I'm like, 237,000 by October, by the end of October 2025. He's like, dude, if that happens, I'll fucking give you a year's worth of my salary.
Yeah,
Top.
he did say
I'm like,
that.
okay.
Top, you ain't gonna be able to give it all to your kids at that point. You know that, right? You're gonna have to take a little bit out of there.
Fine, Waldo.
Fucking A.
Hey, we'll see
I'll
if
quit
it
my
actually.
job.
We'll see if it actually gets there.
Yeah.
If you get that much of it, then, like, I mean, realistically, you don't even really have to give it to your kids. You can just give them a really good life and not have to work anymore.
No, I'm not gonna be around much longer.
Oh, don't say that.
This motherfucker, you got a good 30 years in you. You got that Mexican blood in you. You ain't going nowhere.
Doubt it. Surprised I get fucking one more year.
Damn, he said I'm ready to go now.
Dude, you know what's gonna suck though for the kids? Like, I don't know, it might end up lining up this way or it might not, but the kids that turn 18 during a bear market year and you give it to them, like, I wonder what they do with it.
One of them's already 8, but I'm paying her college, so I told her, I said, "You're still." I mean, she's still finishing high school, so because she graduates in May, and then I don't make it sound like college is an extra to my kids. I just say when your education doesn't stop your senior year, college, and then once that's done. So I try to make it almost second nature. Like, I'm not asking you to go to college. You have to go to college. That's the fucking part of the plan here. So in their mind, they don't think about, well, do I want to go to college? Should I go to college? No, you're going to college. That's how it is.
That's life.
So with her, so it's plus she wants to do mortuary. I'm like, fucking A, great. Fucking work with their dead, but don't talk back.
So when you divvy it up to them, are you gonna give them each like the same coin count, or like? I'm
gonna divide it by 4, whatever the amount is at the time. And so once she graduates, because I'm paying her college, so I said a lot of this is I'm paying your college, and I'm buying her a car for Christmas, and so I told her, I said, I'll do all this shit for you, and I'll still help her, but I don't make her think that. I make her think like you're gonna have to start fucking swimming on your own. So I'm buying her a car, I'm buying her a college. She's going to some mortuary college here in Irvine. So that's what she wants to do. I'll pay that off. And if I have to pull money out to pay it off, I'll pull money out of that wallet. But once she's said and done and out, I'll take whatever I gave her, whatever the amount I have in there, I'll basically, the 3 coins I have in there, I'll just divide into 4 and say, here's your part. Go take off, go do what you got to do, put a down payment on a house. Make sure she spends it correctly, not just goes out and blows it on fucking coke.
Yeah, but I mean, are you gonna like what about by the time your next kid turns 18, you're gonna have more than 3 coins?
6 years, right?
Like
it's 6 years, then I'll have divided by 3 because there's 3 kids left, and say, okay, a third of it is yours, and then the last 2 is half and half. But my son's gonna be the richest because he's only 7, so he's still got 10 more years.
But yeah, so that's the thing. It's like the younger they are, the more coins they're gonna get, and the more the coins will be worth.
Yes, but you know,
you cut out.
Oh, I got a phone call. Yeah. So, but the thing is that, you know, right now a dollar isn't worth 15 cents. In 10 years, a dollar ain't going to be worth 2 cents. So you really think about it now. I was talking to somebody about early. The new $100 bill is 1,000. That's what it is. When I was a kid, $100 went a long way. Now, I'm spending $1,000 every other fucking 4 or 5 hours. It seems. You know, $1,000, new $100 bill. So in 10 years, $1,000 ain't gonna be shit. So 100 grand ain't gonna be dick.
Yeah, it's true.
It's depressing to think about, but yeah, this is why we Bitcoin.
If you sit there and think about it like that, then you'll never. All you see is the speed bumps. You're never gonna fucking race off. I get the speed bumps out of the way and just go.
That's why an appreciating asset is very special compared to depreciating currency, fiat currencies. You know, 1 Bitcoin used to not mean shit, and now it means a whole lot.
And I teach my kids how to hustle, every single one of them. You gotta learn how to hustle, because no matter what it is, you're hustling. If you ain't fucking hustling, you ain't making it.
Yep, you can be handed the world as a kid, but there's no guarantee that you'll hold on to that forever. Something could happen to what you were handed, and if you don't know how to make it on your own 2 feet, it's, those lessons that you need to know how to make it. You do.
Oh, Lord. Crispy just sent me some of his profits.
Oh, shit, dude. Nice.
Well, no, he didn't send me his profits. He sent me a picture of, like, what he's making.
Oh, okay.
Like, what he's up.
He's caked up right now. XLM fed the shit out of him.
Not fair.
Good man. Not fair.
I'm jealous. Not fair. We sit and hear about it every day, and then we can't enjoy the fucking what's it called?
We want to celebrate in the
not
statistics.
fair. That's it. I'm putting a vote in general.
Show us.
Not fair.
Show me your. Show me your private parts. Show me your private.
Hey, yo.
Show me your private information.
Big. What is that noise?
What's the noise?
I don't know.
I keep hearing whoop.
That's
It's quiet message.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Doge is being
I'm about
real
to sound
nasty,
like a
isn't
fucking
it?
baby.
Doge is like,
Is it not going up?
no, it's just being very noisy, and it's like range bound between 38 and 39 cents, and it just ain't seeing the love that parts of the
Damn,
other
dude,
market.
he's kicking.
rest of the market is seeing.
He's kicking
That's
my
okay.
ass.
It's all right. Like Doge will happen. Just you gotta
It's the new 8 cents.
chance. Yeah.
If I can't see it, I don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
If I can't, how did that go? If it's not on your chart,
I don't want to hear about it anymore.
Oh yeah. What is this upgrade to unified trading account? Bybit is making me do it, like forcing me to do it. Any liabilities in your spot account are cleared. Please note the unified trading account upgrade is irreversible.
Hey, listen, Rick. It's just they're gathering everything into it. They're basically changing the unified account. Just means that like how do I describe it? It's a different format of the way that you can see your spot, your derivatives, da 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 da.
Okay, yeah. So everything's like all your positions remain unaffected and all that stuff. As long as
Yes.
I don't want to mess with my money. That's all.
my ears are
Yeah,
burning.
they
Stop
did the
talking
same
about me,
shit to
Qui-Gon.
mine.
I'm not talking about you.
I know you are.
No, not at all.
Right now he's texting, "Fuck Jay, he's such an asshole."
He wants to know. He wants to know.
Let me tell him, guys. Let me tell him.
Come on.
Okay, I'll text him and let him know that how you feel.
No, I'm good. I don't need to know.
No. I didn't say that.
Oh,
I
okay,
did.
never mind that.
He's free to.
I would tell, but it's not my business to tell. So that's his business to tell. But I will say this: it's impressive by any measure.
It's okay.
Sexy, man.
He already gave us the
So
figures a
happy.
few days ago.
I'm so proud.
Him and his family deserve it.
Yeah, when it's going to a whole family, that's even cooler. Supporting a whole
It's an
family.
exceptionally large amount of fucking traffic today. What are you people doing on the road?
We're all looking at Robinhood and Bitcoin.
Yep, I'm gonna have a big sign on my car. Buy Bitcoin.
Pump my bags.
Bottle.
Man, I'm going
the
back
guys
through
at
my
work-
messages. Yeah?
One of the guys at work was one of the bosses I was helping with Bitcoin. He was been calling me, 10, 11 o'clock at night. What do I do? What do I do? I'm like, bro, I'm not your financial advisor. But he take some profit, leave your runners. And today he's like, I'm gonna buy you a gift. What do you want? I said, a Rolex. He says, I'll get it for you. I said, all right. So he fucking probably made. Today was a conversation. I'm not really worried if I get it or not. I'm not really big on that kind of shit.
Come on.
But he profited and kept his 20 grand in there and took out like 70K.
Ah, yeah.
Smart.
Good for him.
Yeah, it sounds like a good move. Took some profit.
Yeah, because he's like, what do I do? I was like, how much did you initially put in? He's all 20 grand. I said, well, fucking take the profit and leave your 20 grand in there. Good run.
Check out this message I sent to Crispy back in early 2023 Turbo. I'll put it in general. Because I know you've been watching Blockchain Backer lately. Yep, I think we're out of the woods now, Rick. And then I linked that bottom for Bitcoin, why the bears missed it. This dude is one of the best. And that video there, like, pretty much summed up.
Even he was saying 12K.
Yeah. That in the inverted quotation marks. What he was saying in that video is that bears were targeting these lower numbers, and they
12K.
missed.
Yeah.
They missed it. Yeah. The bottom. They missed the bottom. Well, they overestimated the bottom, I guess. Just like the bulls overestimate the top in a bull market.
There's Sammy. TT, XLM,
Samuel.
XRP. Oh, fucking OP. I was watching that earlier.
There's got to be some.
Shot through the heart.
When you're to blame. It's shot through the butt and you're to blame.
Yeah, blockchain backer is one of the best, man, for sure. He's one of the best guys around. He just gives some really concise, clear market reads that don't involve a whole lot of emotions. A lot of Elliott wave theory too, which is really good.
Turbo's cat.
I like how he talks about structure too, man. The way that he talks structure is good. It's good shit. It reminds me of what I look for.
Yeah, it's good, bro. It's good to listen to people that know half of shit about what they're saying.
He don't trade any leverage either. He's the only spot, and he's a fucking killer. I bet you he's a millionaire.
XRP's still pushing. Jeez.
Fucking A.
What a killer.
Jeez Louise.
Jeez Louise. 133 or what's it at? Yep, 133.
Bitcoin's still in this fucking symmetrical triangle, man. I think it's fucking still do it tonight. But if it breaks down out of it, I don't know.
Oh, yes, you do.
30% retracement?
No.
No. Yeah, maybe.
I mean, it might start, it might be the beginning of a bigger retracement, yeah, but the target measured move would be, let's see here.
30%, that still makes it
96,
low 60s.
96.5 probably at least. And then we have to discuss like whether or not it's going to keep going down. Like, you know.
Let me look at my static messages. Back in the day, bruh. Just the hypothesizing in 2022 that was going on.
Hypotenuse. There's so many people on the road. Oh, they're probably leaving early for the holidays, huh?
Sometimes I feel like my only friend.
You ever heard that song "Dosed" by them?
Probably.
It's really good. It's one of my favorite. No. But it's one of my favorite Red Hot Chili Pepper. One of two Red Hot Chili Pepper songs. Nice. The other one is "Suck My Kiss."
Yeah, suck my kiss.
Hit me, you can't hurt me. Suck my kiss. Kiss me, please don't hurt me. Stick with this. Is she talking dirty? Yeah, I fucking love that song.
Oh man.
I buy. Whose sound bit is that says "I buy"?
I buy.
That's
Gil.
Gil, the drunk guy.
Yep, and he also does the whole.
I bought more Bitcoin.
I don't know if he was interrupting somebody or just stuttering like.
He's just stuttering. I don't know. You forgot what he was
And
going
that
to
guy
say.
just fell off the earth. He doesn't come around anymore. He just said, "Fuck
Yeah,
all
he
it."
just disappeared. Yeah.
Somebody make him mad.
Like, no bullshit. It's quite possible he could have had a mental breakdown. Like,
Maybe.
I don't know if
tried
he
to
was
get him
ever
back.
actually in here, though. I don't think he was ever in here.
Not in here.
No, he was never in Beast.
Tames.
Yeah.
Tames
I mean,
only.
he's invited.
And he came
Anybody
into
who's
mine
invited.
to do a rant, and then that was it.
The last
Oh.
time I talked to him, he was trying to convince me that the CIA was on their way to my house.
Excellent.
My position had been compromised, and they were coming to get me.
Breaking
It's like, you better run.
Excellent. Breaking lines. 28,557. Ladies and gentlemen.
He was always convinced that I was talking shit about him all the time. He always thought everyone was always talking shit about him.
Inspiring against them.
It's got low self-esteem.
Well, I mean, realistically, like, people would poke fun, but it was the shit he said and the way he was fucking funny. Like, you couldn't help it.
Oh.
He was fucking hammered, wasn't he?
Yeah, all the time. But dude, he said smart shit though. When he wasn't hammered, he would say really smart shit, like make really good calls. He was batshit crazy, but he was also really smart. Dude, I would have like conversations with him and just a couple other people like in a room, and like he would go off on this whole like all kinds of shit about like conspiracies and stuff, and was like would bring up websites that showed like fucking declassified like documents and like showed like all kinds of shit like records and stuff of like all the stocks that like the fucking US government holds and shit like that. Like he went on like down these crazy rabbit holes, man, that were legit. Uh-oh, Bitcoin looking a little weak. See if we can hold up this anchor view up.
It's just some dominance coming out of BTC and going into XRP and XLM at the moment.
Fucking heck.
Quiet. Quiet. Oh, sorry. Quiet.
Quiet. So funny shit.
You hate XRP, you know. Anything else you hate, tell me, no, I need to buy.
I know. He hates Gartermouth. I hate Gartermouth.
Crazy, you there?
Who?
I'm here, brother.
Yeah, we'll do it whenever, not today, because I don't think you're on the zone.
I am kind of tired, but
Yeah.
tomorrow morning, like 12 hours from
Fucking
now.
hard to take all those profits today, I'm telling you.
Yeah,
Draining.
I just wanted to go through some
Good
chart
for you.
and, you remember what we had done last time?
Yeah, let's do like a whole review. I'm down. I'll do it
Yeah.
in here in case anybody wants to jump in too.
What you talking about? Winners?
Just looking
Yeah.
at altcoins. We're gonna look at altcoin. I'm gonna chart and just he wants me to look at a couple things for him.
Sick. Tonight?
Fuck.
I would do it tonight, but I'm fucking
No, you're
tired because I
tired,
was
you
up at 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a sleepy guy, so I'm gonna be like not as sharp.
What are you doing up at 4?
I just got up at 4. I mean, I usually am up pretty early, but not 4. So I got up and I saw the price, Bitcoin was shooting up, and I'm like, all this shit looks like it's getting ready to explode. So I just stayed up, and looks like I was right in what I saw.
I mean,
Oh,
he's at 136.
136.
Yeah.
Fucking insane.
4
dude.
a.m. is senior
amazing,
citizen.
dude.
Yeah, no, I don't like getting up that early. 4 is a little bit too early, but if I need to, then I need to, but I don't need to. So I'll be sleeping until at least 6:30.
Oh, okay. Who needs 136? Why don't we go to 137? Anybody?
We're going to
Anybody?
fucking $2. $2 tonight. $2. Sorry.
Oh, don't be sorry.
Excuse me. A baking powder.
We.
My dog is old. I don't know what to do anymore.
Yeah.
I don't have the heart to put him down. I mean, I can,
So
but I don't.
137.5.
I want him to just go naturally. I don't want to have to be the one that says,
No, don't do it. How old is he?
take him now.
Oh, I've got a DM from Wisdom.
14 or 15.
Cool.
No fucking way.
Yeah, on the 11th
He
of
changed his
February.
name.
On the 11th of February last year, he messaged me out of the blue. Can I get a link to B's Discord? Thanks. And I said, yeah, you might have to ask one of the mods though. I'm not a moderator in there.
Oh, that's
And that was it.
This
So
whole
the-
time.
Human, it's a human. I just saw it. I'm going through all my old messages and shit. That's wild though.
Well, who actually invited them?
I didn't know we got messages until earlier. I have messages I haven't even read yet.
Oh shit! Direct
That's
messages.
funny. There's a lot of people that don't realize that you can get direct messages.
Yeah.
Right? Like, no, I don't want to go out with you.
DMs.
No, I don't want to sign up for your program. No, I don't want to send you my money and trade for me. Get out of here.
I don't know. I finally doubled my own Doge, so.
Fuck yeah.
Let's go.
Was that Trigo?
No.
Oh, it was me.
Oh, let's go.
Quiet!
Yeah.
That's my new one. Quiet! It's awfully dark.
Is that your adjective for making something wicked cool? You're gonna quiet?
Quiet! Mind you're welcome. It's a lot of fun. Usually I'd be closer to my house right now. I'm still on the fucking freeway.
Why?
Exactly. Quiet.
Why?
Quit quiet.
Quit quiet about it.
I'm gonna change my fucking name. Dude, I'm gonna change my
You
fucking
should.
name.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, you should.
It's boring. Every time I go write it, I have to fucking think about it.
Why?
Is it QHY? No. Is it QHW?
Or is it just
no.
yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah,
Is it capital W or is it lowercase w after the capital Q?
Plus, Qui-Gon Jinn is long gone. We have the newer version.
Rebel Moon.
Dude.
You can't
yourself
change
a
it.
master or
It's like too cemented. Because you are Qui.
Wow.
I don't know. Pisket changed his name to Enigma.
What's
Yeah,
your
but
real name?
Biscuit's
Which is
not
weird
in here.
because we already have an Enigma. Now we have two Enigmas.
Oh, so you can copy? It won't say somebody already took in the name. It'll let you just take it.
Well,
Yeah,
you
you
can
can
like
call
anybody can
yourself
change their name
anything.
to Coley in here if they wanted to, but their actual tag is going to be different. Like
Yes.
your Discord name doesn't have. Yeah, it could be different. That's
Yeah,
how
you've
we
got-
get scammers in here that try changing their name to B. You know.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah, Luke. ICP's starting to make a move. ICP's that one that was on the floor for like ever. And so cheap.
For real.
Yeah.
Is it going lower?
That's another thing that
Is it going
Crispy's heavy of. Crispy loves that ICP.
Yeah, it's just the potential. The upside potential is quite big.
I'm looking
And is
at the
it-
chart.
It's
Going
still
down.
in the top, it's still in the top 50. It's like 28th on CoinMarketCap. Even after
Let me-
getting shocked
let
into
me-
the floor.
I'm just gonna let you guys know. When fucking baby Pepe Pie does 100,000x, I'm gonna do, my profits are gonna put all yours to shame. Because I am the 6th largest holder. Well, no, now I think I'm the 7th. I'm the 7th largest holder in the world for that coin.
Baby
I hope it does
like,
for you. We'll all be very happy if it does for you, boy.
dude, if for some reason that coin really like like by some fucking miracle, if that coin like it just has ridiculous performance, I'll leave some fucking nice airdrops, like some fucking heavy airdrops in general. Because the thing is about that coin is that like 17% of the supply, like I don't know where it is. Like it's in a wallet that's labeled dead. Or not 17%, it's like 72% of the total supply is in a wallet that's labeled dead. Like the last 4 digits is DEAD. So I don't know what wallet that is or whose it is, who it belongs to, if it's an exchange or what, but I have like, I think like almost 2% of the supply. There's only 21 million of them. And like 17 million is in that wallet that's dead. So if for some reason people start fucking buying it, which Serrano was looking at, he said people bought it. Like people have been buying it just recently. The price has been going up. If for some reason people start buying it, like it's gonna be really scarce. There's not a lot of circulation, and it could make the price skyrocket. But the other problem with that is that it might make it like pretty illiquid. So if I just go to market sell all my coins, it will just crash the price, and like I'll suffer a bunch of slippage. Like I might not end up.
That's what happened to Spectus, right?
To who?
Expectus, didn't he have some kind of coin where he made millions but he couldn't sell it?
Yeah.
I don't know if he was up millions.
Thought he was.
I mean, he might have had millions of the coin, and he was probably up a shit ton, but yeah, selling, like, when it's really illiquid and there's no one there to buy it and it's not listed on any exchanges, selling it, like, getting rid of it is, like, becomes pretty difficult.
You know who I didn't hear from the last couple of days? Clive. Is he mad?
He was in general earlier today. Yeah.
Oh. Or C Live.
DOGE. Doja coin. Doja cat.
Alright, I'm probably gonna lose reception. I might still be able to hear you guys, but if fucking something crazy happens with Vic,
Mute your mic. You're on robot.
Buddy.
Buddy.
Dogecoin. Dogecoin is actually in a really big pennant right now, and I haven't really noticed that yet. Let me describe it out for those watching my YouTubes. Go to the 4-hour chart. It looks like this. Where's my drawing tools? Here. It's like here to like here, and it comes out like that. It's in a big one.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, but I'm gonna
Maybe
put
38
lines.
is a new 8 cents.
I'm gonna put fat lines through it so
Gonna
people
stay
see
at
it.
38 cents for the next 2 years.
Make the top here. Right over there. Ding. Hide these lines just so you can see it better. These lines need to get in that folder as well. On the top side, want to see it, you go. Could that be adjusted?
Like I did that day.
I think that's pretty representative.
And if Trump legalizes the Bitcoin, that's going to just make it go even higher.
Yeah. Make this thing green, so it's a bull flag. And these lines be green too. Electric Boogaloo.
It's electric. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop.
Doot, 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 doot.
Oh.
Come on, Doge. Bro. Could take a couple of days to get some activity out of it.
When you got a good position and you sell some of it, it doesn't change your average that you bought it, right? It's only when you rebuy it. Correct? Buddy? Okay. Thank you. Blinker here.
How did NVIDIA go? NVIDIA. The oh yeah. Really wicked pre-market. God, that's so like volatile. NVIDIA. Both yesterday and today's pre-market, market, and post-market. Just so busy and noisy with price action.
Earnings were great, but the fucking stock was manipulated down. It just fucking sucks. Earnings on that bitch. If you didn't know the same, you buy it. It sucked.
Yeah. Look at that. I'll put that in general right there. That includes pre and post market as well as the session. It's all over the place. It's a mess. Very volatile. So cool if you were just scalping it, but damn. Trying to play a swing on that would have been tricky. It looks like an egg thrown against a wall. That's what it looks like. Splat. Things going everywhere. That is so good, Coley.
Right?
Oh my god, that dude is a friggin' galah.
Terrible.
What a donut.
We need to creep back up to 98.5, man, and get above this area.
Yeah. I think it'll get it. It's just, yeah, it's just like building at that next level. I can't believe we're at 98,000 still. That's so cool. And visiting basically 99,000. Okay, Bitcoin's in another bull triangle that I've just noticed.
Something weird going on. My trade view keep resetting itself.
Real. We can hear your TV, honey.
Wow, you're so funny. Show me your feet.
So XRP had a market cap of 125 billion back in 2017, 2018. And it's at a $77 billion market cap right now, 6 years later. So with that type of math, you'd have to think that this thing can get a lot, much higher than this.
Yeah, man.
It was 125 billion 6 years ago, and it's only 77 today.
Exactly. You saw the market cap, that thing, no? The dominance chart. It fucking was at like peanuts, man.
Yep.
So YouTube, green there for Bitcoin. I put a triangle in. I'm on my phone. I'm like laying in bed on my phone. I just did some TA on the app, and I think it's come through to the computer now. Man, I love that you can do that. Let me draw a smiley face just below Bitcoin and see if it comes up on the stream. I'm doing this on my phone and it worked.
But they always have a retrace, or they don't need to have a retrace.
What's that?
Like XRP or Dogecoin, or
If it's a parabola, so if they're going parabolic, there will be no retrace. But there's going to be a point where the momentum slows and runs out. But that doesn't mean it has to be the top either. You can lose a parabola and then consolidate sideways for a week and then take off again. That's happened.
what about all that 0.5, favorite does retrace to?
Sorry, where does it retrace to?
No, I'm saying how you on the fave this, it will come down to 0.5 kind of a thing, and then again take off. It will check, retest and then take off.
Yeah, I mean, if you check the level it started at, so the price that it started at before it really sort of took off impulsively, I would say probably the breakout from the triangle that we were tracking, you could use that entire leg as a fib retracement. And then just, look for signs, look for evidence of it using a set fib level as a support. So, 0.5 is quite popular.
Does it do that during a bull run? Is what I'm asking.
Yeah, it can. Yeah. So if you get a retest of the 236, that's a bullish retracement level. If it's only pulling back to there, it means there's still a lot of interest and momentum. Whereas if it does a 618 or a 786, that's a very deep retracement.
Dude, low leverage is so awesome, isn't it, Rick?
Oh yeah, dude. I can sleep at night pretty well.
Yeah, bro, don't get me wrong. I love a 15x or even a 25x play if the entry's really nasty, but a 7x is so nice too if it's
for me, the way I see it, and others might have different opinions on this, but I think scalping high leverage definitely has its place. You can still do that definitely profitably, but it suits high volume. When there's a lot of volume and a lot of open interest and a lot of people involved, those trends, you need a strong trend to protect, against manipulation, crazy, because manipulation happens easily on low volume.
Yeah, but I would not do a high leverage trade on long term. No fucking way.
Yeah, that it doesn't really suit. It's you got
Like,
to
I
be
find
pretty
the
damn
higher the
lucky.
leverage, the lower time frame you should go on to. Like, no joke.
Yeah, you got to be there for it. You got to hold its hand. You can't
Yep.
walk away from that shit. Yeah. And then yeah, man, like low leverage. I mean, if you're doing a cycle play, I think you should do that in spot. If you're doing something that's going to be there for 12, 18 months, 2 years, 3 years, like just accumulate, you know.
Fucking
But
look
swing.
at it, 140 almost.
Nice. Swing trades, man. That's like the happy medium between scalping and investing kind of thing. Go on the swings on, like, say, the 4-hour chart, playing the bigger moves. That's where like a decent kind of like, you know, like a 5x or a 3x leverage.
Crazy.
That might take 6 days to play out or something.
Yes, sir.
Three cheers to you, man. Congrats, super well played, man. XRP boy.
Thank you, sir. You too, man.
Yeah, but I had my doubts.
That's all right. I did too. I just ignored them. And so did you, thankfully.
Now Cardano.
Yeah, we get to watch both the snails all of a sudden get some juice. I knew that it wouldn't last forever, especially the way that they were just dragging them through the mud at the floor. It's like, are you kidding me, man? These are two blue chip projects, and they just shit on them for over a year.
I'll be honest, man. I was concerned for Crispy. I was worried that XLM would just never give like the performance, you know, back to its former glory. You know what I mean? I was worried. And same for XRP people. I was concerned that it was just, you know, like a has-been type thing. But
dude, I remember Luke told me, Rick, he goes,
yeah.
Me and him were talking about XRP, and he goes, XRP is like, I forget the way he worded it, I'm gonna butcher it, but he basically was saying it's like the perfect fucking Ponzi scheme. This is like, maybe, is Luke in here? He could say it better. I forget the way that he worded it, but it was funny as hell.
But yeah, like, dude, for the people that backed it and have been in it for years and years, like, it's been a very painful
No,
ride.
I was saying it's the ultimate hopium coin. It's like,
Oh yeah,
yeah,
it is.
Like all these people, like, it's just, I've never seen like such opium around anything other than like AMC and GME and all that stuff. You know what I mean?
Dogecoin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's definitely just as toxic as
If you
Dogecoin.
remember, Crazy, we in that conversation I said, no, I think it'll go up. Like, rising tide lifts all boats. I think it'll go up too, but I don't think it'll perform like some of the other coins. But it's proving me wrong right now.
There's something that you said too. It was funny. I remember it made me laugh. Like, it was actually comical. I forget the way that you worded it, but it was like you mentioned the way that the CEO and the way that they dump their coins on their on the holders.
Yeah, dude, it's exactly like what the AMC guy does, man. Like, as soon as it gets bought up, they just dump on everybody, man.
Yeah, that was a big rumor on the floor, was that Brad Garlinghouse was dumping a shitload of it onto the open market. But what they do is, it's a small percentage, but they only own like 2.8% of the whole supply. So they can't even really shake it that much, but they definitely take profits. That's for damn sure. All these projects do. But yeah, what a run for old XRP and XLM. I mean, Crispy putting his balls to the wall. That is just, it gets me excited, just like Randall's play did. Just them boys going, you know. I know that Crispy's he's diversified much more than Randall is, but he's pretty balls to the wall for XLM.
I just love the examples that they've provided everybody, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, this is what you can do.
No matter how much I actually don't dislike the coin or hate the coin or project itself, foundation, whatever. One good thing that I do have to say about XRP is that Ripple fucking stood up to the SEC and fucking fought them in court
and beat them
years and beat them. Like that was one really cool thing that Ripple did for crypto, like not just for XRP but for all of crypto. Like
And
they stuck up for crypto.
You know why they won against the Gary Gensler SEC? Is because look at how unorganized, and he can't answer a question, Gary Gensler. He was put in front of, was it the Senate or some hearing, right? And they were asking him directly about things, and he would just dance around the question and like not answer directly. And you could see him squirming in his chair, like because he was uncomfortable. Yeah, he's just a bullshit. He's just a bullshit artist. Like, yeah.
Dude, I'm honestly kind of wondering if it was all like staged.
He's a weasel, man. Maybe.
Like,
it's the Truman Show, dude. You think it lasted this long and got timed perfectly for it to pop right now, and this guy's getting fucking canned? Come on.
Yeah, well, I mean that's
like,
the thing.
good job.
No, I think I think the charts make sense for this to happen because like there's some sort of equation behind time and numbers that makes these events happen. It's very fascinating to me, but it's definitely not coincidental. The timing is always perfect.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, it is beautiful.
Damn, Cardano.
90.
Yeah, almost. Damn, XRP, XLM. What the fuck is wrong with you?
They're real projects that are going to be utilized. Can you believe it?
Yeah, I'm also real. I'll also utilize the money.
Fucking A. Hey, that's what you do. This is the way it's done though. You take the risk on, investing on them early, become an early investor, and it pays you in the long run. It's the way the game works.
But long way to go. Qui-Gon long.
Guys, this is good. Never fucking shorting again.
Dude, I'm just gonna leave the group.
Fuck that.
And then I'm gonna come back under a new account with a voice changer. So you guys don't know who I am, and I'll have a completely different name. I'll have a different name and
140 XRP.
Let's go, man.
We'll still end up playing the same clips of you though, because we'll love you and miss you, and it's just part of us.
What clips? Y'all don't have no clips with me.
Okay.
Oh, well,
man,
yeah.
You know how many live streams I've got on my channel? I've got so much content.
That I never liked. And then there's... And
yeah, but okay, whether it's a
clip
or not, we're all fucking lost again.
Actually pretty tough.
Never fucking
I do miss OG. Like, where the fuck has that guy been?
Being an asshole.
He was wrong though. Like my criticism to his opinion on crypto, he doubted it. He's like, this is all bullshit. It just does whatever. It's all random. I think that was completely wrong, but still love him.
Oh, of course.
I totally have a differing opinion on the crypto as a whole.
Yeah, he doesn't believe in anything. He thinks it's all bullshit, which is fine. But I think it's hard to deny it now. It's harder to deny it today than it was yesterday, and that's the way it'll be for the foreseeable future.
And his approach, it made sense at the time when he was saying it. It's like, yeah, because everything's down and ugly and there's not a lot of interest, and yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
141 XRP.
Dude, it's not playing, bro. This
Dude,
thing's going for 100 billion market cap.
But he doesn't really believe it, because he even knows he's actually the only reason why I decided to even buy Bitcoin. Because he told me one day, he's like, you know, Bitcoin's going to go up here. And if I had money, I would buy in here. And I'm like, well, I have some money. I'll buy in here.
Yeah, I think he believes in Bitcoin, but all the shit coins, he's like, nah, it's all bullshit.
No, I don't think he
It's
believes in
fair.
crypto, period. But like, there's been 2 times that he's told me if I had money, I would buy here. 2 times that I bought, both times. And I mean, I'm significantly up on all of that. And they were like, they started flying right after he said that.
I like the way you DCA Bitcoin. I think I thought about it last cycle, and I ended up just buying a few chunks at close to the bottom. But I like the way that you did it, and just the DCA for the until dominance starts falling. I think it's a great strategy, man.
You know how like in financial advisory, in like that sort of economic realm, right? All of the people that have years and respectful levels of experience look at crypto and they say, that is dangerous, don't touch it. We've got other strategies that are proven and tested. And a lot of people I feel that have negative opinions on cryptos because they've probably been to a financial advisor or planner or whatever, and they're listening to the old, the people that have like legacy like mindsets and legacy like worldviews on markets, and they say crypto as this like sort of casino. They don't know what the hell it is, and it's dangerous and volatile, and it's not recommended. You know what I mean? So it's like that advice. I mean, while it's cautious and sensible, it's like, well, you're also like you're forcing the person you're giving that advice to miss out on something that could be good, like that could have made them a very impressive return on their money, So it's, I don't know. It's like,
no.
No, it's not that I don't know. I do know.
Oh, I know.
I do know
You
this.
do know.
Yeah, I do know this. I think they're more likely to refer you to stock market stuff or Forex or like, let's look at real estate. Let's see where we're at the real estate cycle. These houses are, whatever. But crypto, it's like they don't want to get laughed at or something. You know what I mean? Like there's like this vibe about it. Like they wouldn't. They're worried about their reputation or something. I don't know.
Just worried in general.
Yeah. I used to work for a superannuation company, so that was very enlightening because on their website you try to search cryptocurrency, they're like, this fund does not offer any cryptocurrency options whatsoever. Like you can't get into it. They wouldn't touch it. Maybe they'll think twice now that there's ETFs and Wall Street isn't involved.
Isn't that crazy that they have to wait for the big man to tell them it's okay?
Yeah, I know, right?
That's so crazy to think about, bro. Like how fucking indoctrinated and how fucking whipped they have these organizations.
Yeah, it's just closed-minded.
It's just no free thinkers, man. They literally just how do you allow people to tell you how to conduct your company? Like you're saying, that company wouldn't even look at these things until somebody big tells them it's okay. It's fascinating.
Dude, but think about how much of a fucking idiot like Benjamin Franklin was when, like people thought he was a fucking idiot when he was talking about electricity and shit. You know what I mean? People were like, "What the?"
They did. That's brutal.
They did. They ridiculed him.
Imagine they were like throwing paper balls at him, like, "Shut up, you fucking idiot!"
Yeah, like
No, they were throwing candles at him.
Fucking idiot. and now everybody uses electricity for literally fucking everything 100 years later.
I'm
In
gonna
saying
chime
all
in
that
on
about
this.
crypto,
My brother worked with Benjamin Franklin, and you'll notice him in the pictures. He's about 7'2" tall.
so
I can't do
yeah,
the voice.
in saying all that about crypto though, like yes, it's impressive, it does amazing. You got to get out of it at some point. Like you have to take profit.
No,
because the
never.
fall, historically, man, the falls, as we know, are savage. Like they're brutal. So you gotta, there's no safety. There is no safety. You can't just park it and think that it's gonna hold value at the bull market, especially with altcoins. But I'm very keen to see how Bitcoin handles the next bear. Like, where's it gonna, like, is it gonna hold ground because of the BlackRock situation? Like, the ETFs and everything? Are the big boys gonna hold it up? You know what I mean?
I think it really seriously depends on like the state of the economy. Like if the economy is really healthy, then it'll probably hold ground. But if it's not, and there's some sort of big like economic downturn or like a collapse or
recession,
like a market-wide correction, that like a really bad recession that lasts a long time, then I doubt crypto is going to stand up to that. Like,
I'll tell you what, dude. I pray for a recession. I want that because that's the only way to get back in. I want things to correct, dude. Because how do you get involved again? Like, well, you're gonna buy the top? Like, you're gonna get back in?
Hopefully not by losing your house,
dude. Well, here's the thing: is that
you're not
it's
gonna lose your house.
It'll suck for a few years, but that's the only way I'm ever gonna be able to afford a house. Like, the only way I'll ever be able to afford a home or like multiple properties is if there's a huge fucking recession and like housing market crash.
It'll happen. I don't think out of the macroeconomic, like global economic cycle, it's always fluctuated. There's always dips. There's always, rises and falls. So
yeah, we just got like some people think like Sammy was saying
through a
the
massive
other day.
dip.
He's like, in some spots, it's never gonna come down again. Like, but
He's
I'm like,
right.
I mean, they might not come down as hard, but it's like
on long term, depends how long you look at. It's
okay,
like the SPY, it just keeps going up.
Well, but then it also has fucking it during the GFC, it corrected 50% fucking. That was a huge deal.
Sure, but XRP's corrected 50%, and look who's laughing today.
In the Great Depression, it collapsed like fucking 80% or something.
Yeah,
it was very wild.
So, but here's my point. Like, if you look at like an economic downturn, what it actually looks like is people get laid off, people lose their jobs. Like, so if people like Sammy gave like New York, like let's take New York City for an example. If a bunch of people out there like lose their jobs or their job becomes obsolete because of AI or whatever, and it's like they're not going to be able to afford to live out there anymore because they're not going to have the same job that allowed them that lifestyle. So they're
rotation.
They're gonna have to leave.
Yeah, and others will come in.
Yeah, but if nobody wants to buy, they're gonna have to lower the prices. That's what starts it. Like,
so it's the type of thing where there's too much demand and not enough supply, and that is the housing business. It's not going down for a while, in my opinion. I mean, not around here.
There's an incredible supply and not enough demand. Because
there's an incredible
we don't have houses to sell.
The people that have it don't want it anymore, and if the people that need it can't afford it, then they have to lower the price. It's just to be able to sell it, or else like they go bankrupt.
There's an incredible video that even Lucrative shared this at one point, I think last year or the year before, and that's the economics, and it was done by this can't remember the guy's name, but he's like a very well respected economist. I'll find it. Let me find it, and I'll put it in general.
I mean, Jason Pizzino talks about like the 18.5 year
Ray Dalio
real estate cycle, and he says that there's like every 18 to 20 years there is like a pretty severe correction, like in the housing market. Like you see, like home builders, they stop building as much because there's no demand. Or
It's
and
weird.
also,
I
if there's
guess
bad
it's territorial. It's territorial.
well, also like if it's coupled with bad inflation, they can't afford supplies to build, and if the people or they have to charge more for the supplies, and if people can't pay more, people can get
No,
out.
but it does, which brings up the pricing even more.
That
So you
this
have to think
video. Sorry, just quickly.
It's okay.
No, you go. Sorry, I just came in. You.
It's fine. It really is.
Oh. Well, that video. Have you seen that video before, Turbo? It's like.
I'm not in general, but.
Oh, okay.
It's just, look, it's territorial, okay? I'll explain to you why. In my area, in my city, which is next door to the next busiest city, in the past 12 years that I've been here, we've gone from 10,000 population to 49,000 population, okay? The city is starting to expand outwards, but at the same time, they're building an infrastructure. In that infrastructure, you have hospitals that are getting built. Therefore, the value of the houses, even if they take a hit, they get an appreciation because of what's being built around it. Then you have the fact that in cities like Montreal, there's poverty. Now, Montreal doesn't want tent cities in the middle of nowhere like that pop up in the world. So they build this affordable housing units until houses can be built, because we don't have enough houses to give people. So although it might be something that happens globally on the market, the supply and demand has been a rotation here where, yeah, supply wears out, price goes up, houses get a boom in the building, and then there's a 1 month break, and then it's like the whole thing is sold, and boom, they start again. It's insane in Montreal, Toronto, Vancouver. You can't even buy a house right now. If you don't have $1 million, you're not buying a house in Vancouver, period. So I really do think, I don't know, will there be a crash? Maybe it won't be a crash. Maybe there'll be a, I don't know. I just can't see it happening at the moment. Not here.
Yeah, I think we're already on the upswing of a very nasty correction that happened, and that was the COVID effect, like what effect that had on the global economy, you know?
Yeah.
We're still getting on our feet from that shit.
That's the key
Feeling the ripples.
There's always a reset, right? I mean, 2000 we had that bubble, the tech bubble, 2008, 2016. So we always have every 8 years also there's a cycle.
Sure. But a lot of people were comparing, let's say, the dot-com bubble, and they were comparing it to other sectors in the market, and they were saying, well, look, the dot-com bubble did it, and so the other things are going to have to do it. And it's a misconception. It doesn't mean that, obviously if something has a very rapid growth.
Imagine this what we are going through for the next 1 year. Will be like it's like a wick.
Oh damn! I mean, profit on ship. God damn! You guys need to do the pet that dog more often.
Pet that dog.
Fuck yeah! Let's go, Shiba.
DOGE is ripping too.
Fuck yeah, even better. Yeah, shit. Monastila, Tabaknak. Give me the candle. I take you back.
Let's go.
I just got back from a date with a very fine young lady.
Very nice, very nice. I see everybody's getting paid.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Did you take profits on her?
I took profits. No, I didn't. We went, it's about an hour away. We went on a couple of these adventures. We've been out to dispensaries.
Hey.
And then like drinks and dinner and So we've been on a couple dates so far.
Nice.
Nice,
Fuck
man.
yeah. Good for you.
That's great.
Common interests. It's a good thing.
I mean, yeah, I
Yeah.
guess so. Yeah, quite a few things. Probably.
That's good, dude.
She's a friend of mine. We've been friends for a while actually, and I taught her how to grow weed also.
Nice.
That's good. Whoa.
That's awesome. I'm happy for you.
That rocket candle on Dogecoin. The last
Yeah.
30 minutes. My God. That's
We got a
fantastic.
rocket on SHIB now.
Yeah. The dogs. The dogs are running.
Ooh, let the dogs out.
Yeah.
I see you guys
Bitcoin
did
is
price to 100K while I was gone.
Right.
Pretty close.
pretty close, yeah.
This whole time, you could have just been flipping from Doge to XLM, and then after tonight, you could have flipped back into Doge and caught this candle.
I feel good.
Come on, Doge.
Randall.
What's up, Randall Candle?
I'm just chilling. I was listening on YouTube for a little bit.
Good man. Look at that. Look at that.
Look at that. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Back to the scalp. And you're to blame. That TA also came out pretty damn good. Fuck yeah.
Oh, yeah.
43.
Almost 40 cents. Come on, 40 cents.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, shit. That's it.
Man, the dogs are out.
Payday.
I hope you win big with your SHIB, Turbo.
Dude, I am winning
Bitcoin.
big right now. I love you. Thank you so much. It's very nice.
Bitcoin's coming up to test that triangle because it's apexing. Like it's getting squeezed. You see that?
I don't know. What's Bitcoin at?
I've got it on my
98.4.
screen.
Oh, yeah, I am on your screen.
If anyone wants to see a four-way screen,
Oh,
like
look
Bitcoin,
at that
Doge,
Doge
XRP, XLM, yeah, I've got it on my Discord screen
Yo, is
share
that
there.
Bitcoin on the
Thanks,
left?
Alan.
Yeah,
That is.
that's
Oh, that
Bitcoin.
does look like it's.
Big fat
That
triangle.
motherfucker's about to
Yeah,
high five, isn't it?
yeah, dude. If that breaks out, that'll be pretty nice.
Ay, caramba.
Let's go, Doji. Let's go.
Oh, close. 40 cents. Come on.
Doji just going for it. Let's go.
I got 4 50x longs in on Doge.
Hell yeah, dude.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. I still got my big long termer on Doge. Haven't touched it.
The
They
consolidation.
have enough money to take us all out for drinks.
Fuck yeah.
The consolidation on Doge on the 1 hour looked really nice. Like it was like going just flat, and that's like that always looks good. Like it's ready, it's coiling.
Yeah. Did you see that little flush
Inverted
out
cat's
before it
ass.
ripped though? Like it got pretty scary. The way it was correcting down to like 38 cents there.
Yeah.
Yep.
I never hit the right ear.
Yeah. It's good to see it.
You throw Doge.
Yep.
If you throw Doge on the weekly and then turn the line chart on, it's past the all-time high on the line chart.
Nice.
Maybe I should Doge it a little bit afterwards.
It's breaking out. It's going. It really looks like it's at the halfway point, like the previous 2 cycles.
Oh, look at this. Let's go, Doge. Come on.
Okay. Let's buy the top.
Fantastic. Fantastic, dude.
Let's try. I always say that for good luck. Since, you know.
The day was a good day.
It was a good day. SHIB is gonna pay. Watch it go on the chart today.
Oof.
Oofa.
That's wicking now.
I don't like
Want it to follow up and hold ground. Yeah, Bitcoin's starting to try to break out here.
Let's go, Biddy.
constipation sounds, you know.
That's funny. When you said woof, I'm watching those. That shit stuttered back 2 little steps real quick.
Looks like Bitcoin's breaking that symmetrical triangle.
Did you get a nap in today, Kwai?
Nope.
No, I think I might have fell asleep.
Negative.
What?
That's a nice looking W. The break of that symmetrical on Bitcoin. That was looking nice. Dude, I just wanted to fucking go to 100K so that I can say I was there and I witnessed it, and then I'll fucking go to sleep for a fucking week.
Dude, I wonder if that's where Steven's been. I know he doesn't want us to pick on him about his sleep, but I
those
miss
are
him as well.
some weird candles on ship. Oh boy.
Nah, he always takes off for like 3 weeks and he comes back for a week and then, yeah, that's just his normal cycle.
Yeah.
Look at that Doge fractal and look at the Bitcoin on the left. You tell me if you don't see the same move on Rick's screen. Hello.
Yo.
No, I'm just saying, look at your Doge and look at your Bitcoin.
Oh yeah, dude. Doge is a rocket right now. Bitcoin's breaking out of like this beautiful symmetrical triangle. Fantastic, dude. This should be a price discovery push right here.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Yes, sir.
I just text Steven, so we'll see if he pops in.
This motherfucker's probably in Monaco somewhere. He's like, I just got back.
He was talking about going to see his brother, so I mean, it's a possibility that he went to Denmark too.
Oh yeah. Well, we are almost at the scalp line on Bitcoin again here. On the inverted.
Inverted crash gap. Inverted crash gap. Inverted crash gap.
That would be really nice. That would go above 100.
Dude, as long as it goes like above 100, I don't care. If it fucking crash back down to 30.
I know, I feel the
On
same
what
way so
exchange?
much.
What exchange are you looking for that to happen on? Because I think it's already happened on some exchanges.
No. Has it?
I think the Reals did.
Dude, if it happened on any exchange, I'd be getting lit the fuck up with notifications.
Yeah, he got 99090, I think. I don't know.
I got 99.055.
I got 98.79. That's the most recent high.
99.055 on Coinbase.
The high that I have is 99 even.
Yeah, Coinbase got a little bit higher.
Yeah, Coinbase is 055, 99.055.
You know why, Matches?
Mm-hmm.
Because you got 99 problems, but Bitcoin ain't one. Like the hundredth time I said that.
It wasn't until it got rejected at 99. Bitcoin's the last one.
Coming back to retest the top of this triangle here.
That's the thing, you know.
That's a 618. That's 618.
I'm still short
Excel.
in solidarity reaching 100.
Doge ate back half its candle and held the 0.5. Ooh.
You guys have been in price discovery since I shorted it, and I'm still broke even.
Bro, that shit is fighting, ain't it?
It is fighting that candle.
I'm watching
that 15 minute. You could, when you see a 15-minute candle dancing like that, bro, you know there's volume on the chart.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Run,
because the book just got cleared. That's what that means.
Run.
Like all the traffic got shoved out of the way.
Yeah.
Just got blind.
I think we're gonna do this tonight, boys. I think fucking Asia is gonna send it.
Oh man, Asia sent it last night, dude. Now they're gonna be like, "What? These motherfuckers didn't sell? Let's go!" Imagine if
Asia, they're gonna be like, they didn't sell. Time to take profit.
I know that. Yeah.
It
Like
went
laughing at
higher.
us.
Oh yeah, Bitcoin's following through now with that breakout. Come
Oh
on,
my god.
come
Not
on,
yet.
baby.
Have it, John.
Huh?
What are you talking?
I told you I'm still shorting it, right?
Shorted on
Good
my
luck.
own tonight.
Should I get out right now while it tests high?
Matches. Park the car and get the fuck out of your position. No, do you, bro?
Yeah, you do, dude.
You might get the best
loss is,
short ever.
99. I think it's 99.2 is my stop loss.
If you're short
Yeah,
in Bitcoin, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but Biddy ain't one.
That's it.
No, I'm gonna start telling them Bitcoin wasn't one.
Did you put the whole $10 on the matches?
We need to find that. We need to find that fucking that soundbite of Turbo from like when we were deep in the bear market. He said, "If you're not buying the dip, I feel bad for you, son." And
Oh,
he
yeah.
said it so
Yeah.
serious.
I think Rick had that one actually.
Rick, what
Yeah,
did you
I
ask?
have it. I said, did you put the whole $10 in on the trade?
Yes,
The
$9.81.
whole 10? The whole 10?
I put 2% aside. Right? I'm supposed to use 99%. I'm only supposed to use 1%, right? So I put 2% aside just in case.
Yeah.
The entire
I'm just
bag.
kidding.
Actually, I
Just having
started
a
with a
laugh.
$20. I started with a $20 bet when it first started doing the price discovery, and it fucked me. And after it cooled down a little bit, I put in a second one for just $10, and that one has been holding really well. It's gone green really well. Yeah, so like much better, but it's just funny.
It's funny.
Well,
I mean, it's a psychological number, 99 and 100, right?
it is. It is a big deal.
So, I mean, I'm holding my spot bags. I'm afraid to add to them. I'm afraid to take away. Let me have a little bit of fun trying to short.
Hey, look, man. Look, you might be totally
Oh.
right because I can see reason as to why it might get a nasty rejection at 100.
It could get
It's
look.
not-
It look 5%,
actually kinda-
10%, 15%. Add fucking 3 zeros, and that's what it's doing, right? So, if it goes down and retraces 5%, I'll see you at 94, and then we'll go break
would
out
be-
to 120. That's nothing.
You know that it would catch all the new players off guard because they would be so excited at
They would
100,000.
be no.
Throwing
They would
money at
be,
it.
they would be throwing money at it, and they will be selling it off before it breaks below 90.
Dude, some poor asshole's gonna buy Bitcoin at 100K.
And he's going to sell it at 70. Yeah.
Maybe.
This is going to happen every 4 years. We're going to do this thing where I'm like, if I told you Bitcoin would be $180,000 in a couple of years, and people would be margin called and losing all of their money and their houses, you'd laugh at me. But here we are. Every year it doubles and doubles and doubles, and now it's 120, and we're almost to 1 million, and it's what doubled.
1 million.
Yeah. At this rate, it only has to double 2 more times. Right, 100 to 200, we'll be at 200,000. Then it makes a 200,000 movement. That's 400,000, and we're there at the end of the next movement. 3 cycles, and you got your $1 million Bitcoin.
Well, that's
ICP just got an insane volume candle on the 5.
Hey.
I see Luke. Let him speak. He's never in here. Are you there, Luke?
he doesn't want to talk to you.
I think he said what he wanted to say.
Yeah, that was it.
Good to hear on you, Luke.
Welcome back.
He's been here.
Well, he was gone for a few months.
He's creeping. No, he's still there. He just listens on YouTube then.
Stay woke, cause Luke is creeping. He ain't gonna find you, gonna catch you sleeping.
Isn't that crazy?
Listening to you weirdos is a strange addiction that none of us can really get away from.
That monthly fucking candle is insane.
Amen, Coley.
That's not me fumbling around. I just wanted to say that out loud. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
That definitely is you, though, right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just don't.
Don't cry for me, Argentina.
The truth is, I never cared.
What's that chill guy coin?
Chill
What's
guy
that?
coin.
Yeah, there's like a chill guy meme coin. And it's just called chill guy. Has anyone heard of that?
No,
It got listed to Binance today. I mean, Bybit today. Just it's called chill guy.
Whoa, chill guy.
Chill guy.
Doge keep fighting. It's like tug of war.
We need Bitcoin to dump already so the alts can go on their fucking runs. It's ETH's time to shine. Which means ship.
I wonder if Bybit has a Instagram account. Oh yeah, they do. Bybit. I'll have to check their X account as well.
Looks like Bitcoin's holding this breakout so far.
This shit looks strong as fuck. It looks just like the other night, Quiet. You remember like 2 nights ago?
Yep.
When it just looked like it was gonna melt up. It's doing the same deal.
Why
Is
are
it-
you still awake?
I don't know,
Do
dude.
not pass out yet.
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm definitely going to.
No, it's good. I mean, I don't even know how you would pass out with the market doing what it's doing for you.
It's hard to fucking stop looking at it. It definitely is. But once I, dude,
Yeah.
once I get comfortable, I'm gonna be out. Trust me, it ain't gonna take long. And I got sleep. I got 6 hours of sleep. Quai's over here fucking. I'm just a baby if I don't get 8 hours, dude. Like straight up. I'm surprised I'm even. If I wasn't looking at all these fortunate things happening, I probably wouldn't be in a very good mood because I'm fucking tired.
You're an asshole normally. That's why.
I mean, only if you push my buttons. If you don't push my buttons, then I'm pretty chill.
I'm trying. Did I
There
find
you
one?
go.
Yeah, you've been
That's the
definitely
chill guy
lately,
thing.
for sure.
That's it there in general. Chill guy.
You've
New perpetual
been
contract system.
enjoyable to be around.
Back at you, brother. It's been fun, especially when everybody's making money. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, I'm happy to see. I'm glad that we're at the point where if you're doing bad in the market, for the most part, you're only up double instead of triple or quadruple.
Only up double?
There's Lord Olay's coin. Oh well. Oh.
If you're doing great in the market, you're fucking Randall, rolling one thing into the next thing on accident.
Hey, now that wasn't an accident. I looked at XLM and I'm like, this is way too undervalued.
I'm just saying, you're doing it
That was
well, and
calculated.
you're getting those extra X's.
No, he just fucking showed motherfuckers how it was done, like swiftly.
I should have
He-
held on to that XLM until today, really.
Yeah, I mean, no matter what way you
Should've,
cut it,
coulda,
there's gonna be
woulda,
something that you misstep. You know what I mean? Especially when, but dude, let's say GameStop goes to $80. Like, let's say you pull a rabbit out of your ass
God,
again.
dude, I'm gonna fucking cry. I'll
Right.
cry.
He
Yeah,
probably
then
will
who
get
cares
it
at
too.
that point? Exactly. I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm already up 500%.
Damn. On
Beautiful.
GameStop? Or in like your
Total.
In general.
nice, very good, bro.
Thank you. I
Please.
didn't expect it, really.
Just make sure you hang on. That's all. I'm worried that you're gonna hold through the next fucking cycle. I want you to take fucking.
Fuck
think-
that.
I
He
only
made
have-
money though.
I only have 25,000 Doge coins, so I'm never selling them.
Randall knows what he's doing, brother. Hey, I would like to say I sold my XRP at 135.
Let's
You
go,
bastard. Are you
dirty.
the reason I'm stuck in it right now?
Yo, listen,
No,
I was about
it was
to, I
only
sold
$17.
mine at
Okay,
138.
It was only $17.
Nice.
I mean, $3.
$3.
Hey, it's a positive trade though, and you didn't buy
Yes,
the
sir.
top; you sold the top. Let's
Yes,
go.
sir. And then
Yeah,
I
I was-
bought. Then I bought
I bought.
Shiba.
I
Shiba.
bought.
Dirty. I bought at 115 and sold at 138, and then took everything and threw it in Doge, and then that shit just ran up whatever. That little spike. Yeah, I
You
made
guys are in the same house right now?
$68. No, I went home.
Oh, okay.
But you texted me Doge. Then I looked at Doge. I said, oh shit. Then I looked at XRP. I said, oh shit.
Nice job.
Yeah, I'm scalping with. I started with $14. Now I got it up to 20.
Fuck yeah.
Nice, brother.
I'm more excited about that trade than my $1,000 of Doge. It's crazy.
It's nice because a few of us bought XRP when it went back for its little dip. It was holding above 100. I mean, that was a nice move. And funny enough, like I traded it too, but I was like a bit shameful to say that I FOMO'd close to the top. But then look what happened, you know? And it's like, okay.
I bought it 2 days ago when you was like, 2 days ago, you was like, yo, XRP is about to rip. Then I bought it. My for $17 and shit, then it started going down. I was like, but I know it's gonna go back up.
I think my only regret in this whole thing is Peanut. That motherfucker took money back from me. It's doing very well.
Still going down?
Well, because I was on an isolated, so there was no, you know, I'm not used to trading isolated, so the $50 I put in and just took it back.
What's isolated?
Well, it won't take more money from your account.
You don't need to know about it, Dirty.
Yeah, you know,
it's leverage. Fuck it. It's not good.
Yeah, but you know, I'm not gonna do all that. I just want to know what it is.
The way y'all talking about it is like he's a fucking 11-year-old and you're talking about heroin or something.
So without anybody mixing in,
you don't want nothing to do with this.
Cross allows me to open up a bunch of trades and share the same capital, okay, amongst the trades. But isolated will it be exactly that. If you go and blow your account in cross mode because you have too many trades open, they all go negative on you, your isolated trade will survive that. The platform can't come and get it from you. So and same is to be said with the isolated trade. Whatever money is in that trade is what you will lose in the end. Worst case scenario.
Yeah. The way I'll give you another angle on it as well.
Like
on top of that, that's right. What Turbo said is correct. Let's say you have $10,000, Dirty. You bring that into an exchange, and you go into do these perpetuals, right? They've got cross, they've got isolated. If you see a trade to take, and you don't want to risk the whole 10 grand on it, you can go isolated and say, "Oh, look, I feel about $100. I'm willing to put that on the line." That's all you stand to lose. That's all you stand to lose. You've isolated that $100 into the trade. Yeah. Now with cross, there is a benefit to using cross, but if you put that $100 up on the trade on cross, it means the other $9,900 is sitting there as collateral. Now what that affords you is a much deeper liquidation price.
Right.
But your whole account's on the line. You are totally exposed on cross.
So that's why you want to go in there with like $100 altogether into that account instead of the whole.
Yeah, you could go into cross and just go with $100 and you're ready to lose the $100. Yeah.
Right.
But don't have more money because it's coming to get it.
Right.
Message. But yeah, $100 on a ratio against $10,000 is going to be very safe on cross, depending on the leverage that you use, of course. But yeah, like you've got almost 10 grand backing you in the trade. So the only danger it would be is if you were to lever that up to where you're borrowing now 10,000 off the exchange as well. Like, you know.
That's stupid.
Yeah, that's really wild.
I got a message. You only got 10 grand and you're gonna borrow 10 grand? Whoa.
Yes, that's dangerous.
Oh, and then there's the fees.
Right. Yeah, the fees are wild.
Turbo Rick.
Yeah.
Dirty will never bet $100 ever, unless it's Dogecoin. He is not ever gonna even get close to betting $100 on anything.
Right.
He's excited, right? That's a big win for him right now. That win, y'all not celebrating like we should all cheer like crazy. He is excited about that $17.
Oh yeah, that's me. That's exactly me. Dude, that is exactly me.
He could have won like he could have won like 10, 20,000 on FanDuel, but he be playing quarter games and be hitting the most ridiculous shit.
It is so me though, bro. Like I
hate gambling money.
Oh yeah. Oh no. I don't. Well, yeah,
just on Doge.
Just on Doge.
Doge is my
Again,
only
strategic moves by reading the charts and staying more long term in a trade. Like now, like I know I can see on the chart things that are starting to go. I mean, you're not, SHIB is what I'm in. But
is that Shammy in here?
Shammy and Dirty.
Yep.
Shammy
and Dirty.
I want to say, Shammy, I want to give you props for how do I say it? Speaking well of Doge yesterday when B was talking about the Doge meme.
Oh, that was crazy.
It meant a lot to hear that because I don't know. I love Doge and it's blessed a lot of people and I don't think it should get drugged through the mud.
No problem. Trust me, I seen what it does, and I see how my brother. You listen, like I said, he is.
What did he say about Doge?
He's a penny pincher, man. Like Dirty is all in on Doge, so.
What? Who was talking shit about Doge?
My grandmother, dude. My grandmother.
What was your grandmother doing on here?
Dude, I'm telling you, man. She called me from her grave and she said, Jay, buy Doge.
Damn. Told you from the grave, though.
I mean,
Call
we
your
set it up
granny.
with a GPS phone, it's got a long LiPo battery, recharges with lightning, and we good.
Lightning.
Yeah. Fuck that. She was mean to me when she died.
I think I'm team XRP, man.
Uh-oh. Come to the
shit.
dark side.
Another one?
We got it. If you're going to be a part of XRP gang, you have to come to the realization that every single move it makes, it retraces the entire thing.
And he's pretty much serious with that. Oh, stop.
Well, to be fair, so does Doge usually.
Yeah, but this time
So does all of it.
if it keeps the right ear flipped.
That full retracement, that's only in the bear cycle, not through expansion.
Right.
There's a new floor made.
Yep, exactly. Well said.
Yeah, if it flips that right ear, I don't think it's going any lower anymore.
280 is my next target, man, for this trade, for this swing trade, and for 280, baby. Send it to 280.
Unless you're XRP and you're in like an 8-year bear market.
I'm down. But it's going to hit my number before yours.
Which one has done better?
180
so
and
far?
280.
That's the funniest thing.
Since
Dumbest thing you
the
could
dirt
say to
floor,
somebody.
since the dirt floor, which one's done better, Doge or XRP?
Doge by a long shot.
How low did XRP go?
I mean, it went to like 30 something cents, 20, maybe 28. So XRP's up about 400%. Doge is up about 700%.
Damn.
Yeah, because Doge was what, 5 cents, and now it's it hit 44. So it was up almost 900% at one point. Pretty incredible to think about. I mean, it's outperforming a lot of altcoins. It usually does though early on. I mean,
Yeah,
it did
it's
last
usually
cycle.
the first one to do it.
We say usually does, but it's only done it once before. But
Right.
fair enough.
But
Well, no, it's outperformed a lot of times. It's just that it was unheard of before last cycle.
Probably.
Okay, so I missed the run for a long, like, I guess by, I don't know, months since April, let's say, on my drawing. So what are we now? April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. 7 months. You want to see what I drew? You won't believe it.
What is it on?
It's the fucking cat on XRP.
Well, I know that. Oh, XRP, I got. 180 to 280, man. That's gonna be the window for me to jump ship. For a piece of this, at least. A piece of the spot.
Sorry,
I don't think I'm getting rid of spot till 180.
Seriously though, look at the scalp line, bro. Look at the scalp line. What's the number? It literally says 141.56. Did we hit that? You just hit the scalp line on XRP, I realized, on the daily. That's fucking beautiful. Isn't
Yeah.
it? Whew!
I see
Yo,
the low
your
or
next
the high.
target is 196, man. There
Fucking
is no
A,
other.
send it.
Wow,
Send
those
it.
are- Send it. Yeah. I hope it does. I see angular on the smaller cap. The point is, even if it did an inverted tail, it already shows you on this big ass repeat pattern that it didn't matter. It still came back up. I fucking love it.
Alright, so from the lows of 2022. Lowest lows of 2022, XRP has done 369.83% over 690 days. And DOGE has done 792.51% over 877 days.
Bitcoin like it's about to break for the highs.
Let's go.
I should have took a fucking loan out for Dogecoin and just went all in on the K.
Damn.
7 cents. I swear. Been like
Fucking
Michael
A.
Steven.
You understand that the entire bear run, I'm realizing, on these macros, listen, it's the 2 ears on the inverted cat, the entire bear run. It's the first massive dip is the left ear. The second massive dip where you find your floor is the right ear. Do you remember we talked about this the last time it jumped? But now it did it again. That's like, guys, we're all going to be rich if we follow that. Not my cat, but I mean the cycles like this. Right? I said it this morning. I think it should be easy.
Yeah,
Place
the
your money
cycles-
next time we get
we
fucking
should-
decimated and just wait.
Trading
Yeah,
cycles.
We should be on our way to getting rich.
It's
Fuck,
the
who
cycles.
cares, dude? It's not your time. It's not your time. It doesn't matter.
Exactly.
The goal is get yourself there. Make it that reality. And
Yes.
I'm going to make
Plan,
it that reality.
Plan.
What I'm saying
Do
is
yourself-
I'm not trying to wait till next cycle to do it right. I'm trying to do it
Well,
right.
if you have
this
have enough
cycle.
money.
Do-
Oh,
do
well, I
yourself
mean,
a
you
have
could.
favor.
You're holding a lot of stuff.
Do yourself a favor and watch that video on economic cycles by Ray Dalio. It's
The one you posted
very
just before?
important.
Is that
Yep,
it?
it's
Or-
very
yeah.
important viewing so you can understand what the economy does.
Mhm.
Yeah, but dude, he said
matters.
cash is at the top of the market. He said cash is trash. At the very top of the market. So that means like don't hold cash, buy into assets, and that was at the top of the market. And then he started fucking saying cash was good at the bottom of the market.
Who said that?
I think
Ray
what he
Dalio.
meant was that by the time you're at the top of the market,
in that
you
video.
want to have been placed and not be in cash,
Well-
but then be back in cash at the bottom. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
but you
didn't
want to
see
be
it.
back in cash at the top, and then hold
Yeah.
it until the bottom.
No, I think he means the crash is you got to sit in an asset. Like I know cash isn't
You
really
gotta
an
sit in
asset,
something
but
that's
it's
not going to go down.
yes. And generally speaking, like
If some
your
of this other
currency
shit
is what you
goes
go
down,
in.
like crypto, for example.
Well, look at the way the DXY. Look at the way the DXY rose during the bear market. It went
Yeah,
parabolic.
exactly.
And it's cash.
And he was saying cash is trash before that happened.
You do okay, so any of that doesn't really matter. Think about it. This whole run on XRP right now. There's a lot of truth to what Crazy says. Because this whole run is the face to your next cat. That means this is the front end of your next dip. Just think about it. It doesn't matter if it doesn't go back to the floors or not. What you have to realize is that when it takes that dip, and I don't know, there's an inverted cat or Elliott wave, not a right side up one. That is your two dips to fucking buy. That is your chance to buy. Because once you go flat, you're on the cat's body. You're about to break out. Now this is the second time around on the macro I see it. I'm telling you, I'm not going to miss the third time around. I said it last year too, but I made money in a different way. So I'm happy to be watching this. This is all validation. Validation. Oh, and I'm in SHIB, so fuck that shit. What happened,
Biddy's a
Bitcoin?
bit pushing the new
Yeah, let's go. Where is it? Where's
Biddy.
my Biddy chart, bitch? 99 problems. But Biddy looks, I mean, you don't fuck
Send it,
around.
Asia. Please, for the love of God, just send it so I can go to sleep.
Why is Asia?
It ain't bring Coinbase.
They need to send it $1 higher. They need to break the last highs.
99.
No, it's probably already there on MEXC.
There it is.
Yeah, it's already there on MEXC.
99.16.
No, it's it hit 10 cents higher. That's gotta go. It is higher, no?
On
Come on.
Coinbase, 99.1.
That's
99.1 on
bust.
Coinbase.
That is bust.
It's
city.
struggling right here.
There's no struggle. Come on.
That's your short entry, isn't it, Turbo?
99,900.
I got 99.122 on CoinEx. 99 cents.
And Randall,
Tether Perpetuals is trying to push it 99.
I will gladly remove it again.
Give us some life back.
I am not attached at all.
Imagine
99! Ba-bam! TradingView.
Imagine
And it stopped.
like a month ago.
Static! How was your first day?
Hey,
Was it your
Static.
first
What up, Static?
What up? My first day doesn't start until Monday.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, so I'm still working this week and then wrapping up, closing out things, etc.
He came at the right time to see this shit.
Nice.
Yeah, you came just in time, bro. You gonna hang with us while Bitcoin pushes to 100K?
Yeah, no, I was watching. You're still up, huh, Kawhi?
Nice.
Yeah, I'm still up.
He's refusing to sleep until it hits 100K. I pray to God
It's
it happens.
going.
Yeah, but
When
it hits 100,
99.1.
when it hits 100K, I don't advise going to sleep because then it's going to hit 105K. So you better stay up for that too.
102K. Hey,
Yeah, it might start liquidating shorts, man.
Hey,
You
Rick,
99.3. 99.3
Rick
and a half.
Stream, that noise that Rick Stream's making is people buying.
Yeah, bro. That's
Oh my God, that shit going
And when-
crazy.
And when you hear it, boom, it's fucking shorts getting wrecked.
I thought he was playing a
It's so
game or something. I was like, he's collecting mad coins right now.
Nope.
It certainly makes you feel like you're at the casino, though.
Yeah, that shit slowed down. That shit died.
Yep.
That shit was jackpot, and then that shit died. I want that indicator, please.
We broke
It's,
a new high.
It's the
We got
aggregator.
99,300 over here. 309.
Yeah, MEXC like is high up there right now. It's already at 99.3.5, almost 3.5, 99.3. Yeah, 13. Sorry. So 99,900, huh? A little pause.
If it holds 99.1 on this first try, man, it's going there tonight.
If it goes straight for the measured move and stops at 102, I'm gonna be laughing my head off. And then I don't know what I'll do.
I've said
Doesn't really
99
matter.
problems. I've said 99 problems. And a bitch ain't one about 100 times in my brain because every time y'all say 99, that's the only thing that comes up in my brain.
I know. I totally dug it into people.
It's insane.
Turbo's been saying it all day.
Oh, man, it's insane.
Anybody want some TA?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Like while we're breaking out, let's do it. You gonna put the 1 minute though?
No, I'm not gonna put the 1 minute. You degenerate.
Niggas get excited.
Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, Bitcoin, let's go.
Sharing my screen if anybody wants to see it.
Yeah.
I'm here, buddy.
Music going?
Don't ever put big
smooth
cash
jazz.
on the screen ever again.
Wait. We gotta lower this music. Hold on. Oh,
I got it.
it's
I
classy,
fixed it.
though. I did
like
it.
that
It's
music,
okay.
though. That was
I
nice.
like it too. I just lowered it a bit. It was chill, dude.
That's nice.
That's a big.
Hey, show us
She's going for it right now as you're on there, man.
some. Yeah, she is.
I'm taking my short out.
All right, monthly. Everybody on?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Almost looks like Qui's screen or Qui's chart.
Monthly Bitcoin. All right, ready? Monthly Bitcoin target still for me is October, September of 2025. There's some confluence with that number. So here's green is October 2025, which is what we've been calling for a long time. If you go on the monthly and look back, this green dotted line right here has been our support on this angular. There's two ways to look at the upside of this channel. The first is to connect the high from 2017 to the high of the first high of 2021, which creates this line. Another way to look at it, which we kind of just broke through that, is if you connect the two highs from 2021 and draw this line right here. We're breaking through that right now.
Oh shit.
And the third way is to connect the first high from 2021 and 2017. And if you run that line through, in October of 2025, it hits this point right here, which is why in the static Price is Right thing, I put $312,000 as my Price is Right number for the cycle.
Oh, is it too late to do that?
The theory would be this. The theory would be this, that, I mean, if you start from 2013 and connect 2017 and follow this blue line up, in theory, the chart would allow you to get to $3 or $4 million, which seems a little excessive, you know, a little excessive for this market run. But I'm working with the theory of this, that Bitcoin got muted. It should have gone higher. It should have gone to 100K last cycle. It got muted because of just all the chaos that was going on in the world. So to me, the most reasonable way to look at this is that this is a catch-up year. So it could go to 312 and it could actually blast through into the 500,000 area to this 2618 fib that everybody's been talking about. Maybe get rejected. But yeah, I mean, I would think at a minimum we're going to see 312,000 by the end of this cycle.
Static, serious question. Serious question. Do you ever look at the smaller time frames, or do you just stay on like a let's say an hourly and above? Like you never look at the small at all?
I typically only go for trading decisions. I won't go below the 4 hour.
Okay.
For trading decisions, I won't go below the 4 hour. But like
if you see that pattern that you're showing, on the small time frames, you would in a flash say it's going to go to your 3 million. But I get you. I understand. Money is a definite difference between that scale and.
So sometimes I'll look at like an hour. Like right now on Doge, for example, it's kind of forming this descending triangle pattern on the 1 hour. You can see it touched here, fake breakout here, and right now it's challenging that again. The support line would be here. This spot right here would be a shakeout. So if we break through this angular right there, the next move, if we go to the daily actually, let's go to the weekly. So this is how I view Dogecoin. If you look at, there's a couple of channels here. Here's your support channel. Here is like a midline, heartline resistance where it kind of did a head and shoulders here back in 2017. You can see if you take the peak of 2014, 2018, and where the shoulders, the head and shoulders from the whole Elon Musk thing was, it's a pretty substantial channel. Yeah. So I have two thought processes with Dogecoin this cycle. Either A, this is where Doge is meant to be, and that this was an anomaly because of all of the chaos and Saturday Night Live and 420, just like a perfect storm. You know what I mean? And that maybe this time this channel will be respected, so maybe it won't go any higher than its previous all-time high. Could pop up a little bit more, maybe by October, altcoin season, depending on when that takes place. We'd be at like $1. It's funny if you take this line right here and claim that as something to respect, and that this is an anomaly. Look what happens in October of 2025.
Biddy trying to hold the previous high.
You hit $1 almost on the nose. But if that's the anomaly, would the other anomaly be Department of Government Efficiency? Yeah. So the other way, good point, Matt. The other way to look at this is maybe now the way to look at Doge is that we are creating a new channel up here. So your maximum I would see it going to is like $7. Don't know if that's feasible with the market cap, but on the chart, it's certainly feasible. So anyway, that's the TA on Doge.
X payments.
Yeah. Another interesting line to look at, to be respected, is if you follow this yellow line right here. Up here, this was pretty hard resistance. You can see this was respected as resistance here, and then respected as support and resistance when we had that bump in October of 22. If you keep following that yellow line, it puts you dead center, basically, in between the 886 and the 786 retracement from the last cycle. So a good number to really look at is 46 cents, 47 cents, this area right here. As kind of maybe a...
And your 0.5 is where? It's your blue line, huh? Above top, right there?
Hold on. Didn't we get to...
We're losing that.
Hold on.
No, we got to we got to a 78.6, and we're losing momentum. So there might be one more surge in the near future that gets us to like 47, possibly 50 in this range here, before maybe we cool off and retest either the golden pocket or the 50.
Yeah.
Static, do you own
0.5?
Yeah, he does.
Away.
Do you own any XRP or any Cardano? I'm just curious.
A nominal amount. It's probably 1 or 2% of my portfolio.
Nice. So you do have some exposure.
Crazy. You said his charts look like my charts.
Yeah, I was just joking because it's got a lot of shit in it. It's like there's a whole story.
Bitcoin
Cash. Who do you
Cash.
think taught me how to trade?
There you go.
Oh, Bitcoin Cash. Look at that cat. Oh, damn.
My charts,
son.
my charts look like his.
Yeah, appreciate that, Quack. Thank you. So Bitcoin Cash, this is really where I started accumulating. This was I mean, you can see like you're coming down, bear flag, bear flag, bear flag, and this is like an accumulation wedge. I did the same thing on Chainlink. I bought a shit ton of Chainlink over the last, year and a half, 2 years. If you look at Bitcoin Cash, what's very interesting about this cycle
is you can see it peaked here in 2017. There was actually the reason there's two red lines is there's kind of like a double channel here. You can see major resistance here and here, and wicks up here. So if you follow this down, we already came early and hit this top right at the halving. And I thought we were losing support, but the point of the story is that if we break out of this right here, which I gotta say, if Bitcoin does go to 100 or 150 or 130 or 300 grand or 500 grand, whatever, Bitcoin Cash is absolutely breaking out of a resistance line that goes all the way back to 2017. And the implications of that are price target 1, $1,600, price target 2, $4,400, and possibly 10 grand on Bitcoin Cash.
210.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to put it in the books now. 237K.
Yeah, I own it for about 160 bucks.
Fuck yeah.
Ethereum. Ethereum scares the shit out of me.
Left to it coming up on Ethereum, but
so
don't be scared.
left to its own devices on this chart. Price target would probably be about 14, 15 grand. But Ethereum, if you look at ETH to BTC,
Funny, we were talking numbers like that earlier.
ETH to BTC, Ethereum looks like dog shit.
Yeah, it does.
Well, let me ask you something. Like, best case scenario, if Ethereum to BTC did something like this and flared out to this resistance, you basically have an inverted cup and handle. I think the story last cycle was meme coins. I think this cycle is, especially with institutions pouring in, it's gonna be less about meme coins and altcoins. It's gonna be more about financially related coins, like real big adult things like Bitcoin.
Look to the on
I mean, look
to the.
Here's another thing: Bitcoin dominance. Same scenario. It has almost similar to the Bitcoin Cash chart I just showed you, going back to when Bitcoin was the only player, and then altcoins came on the scene. But now Bitcoin dominance has broken out of a almost decade-long trend of dominance dropping, and Bitcoin's literally telling us, "Move out of the way, motherfuckers! I'm about to take dominance back."
What if it fails at Adam and Eve though, like it does on smaller time frames? I don't think it's gonna say get out of the way. I think it's gonna have a pause, and that will bring altcoins to move a little bit. Maybe not altcoin season, but I don't know, man.
If you want to
71, yeah, like that.
Call this,
yeah.
If you want to call this an Adam and Eve, it's a reversal pattern. So it doesn't. I would say.
So you think 71 is possible on Bitcoin?
I would say that if you wanted to call this an Adam and Eve and ask if it was going to fail, I think your opportunity to have it fail is negated by the fact that it broke this line right here.
I see what you're saying.
I mean, this has consequences. This has consequences. It is breaking resistance. Now, the target for this is probably 78.6. I mean, it could over the next couple of years go to 83% dominance. And what scares me, and people need to pay attention to this, is if Bitcoin goes to 83% dominance, what do we have?
Oh boy.
We have a bubble pop. Not for Bitcoin. We have a .com bubble pop. So basically, the way to look at this is, Pussycoin, Dogecoin, maybe not Dogecoin, it could be the exception to the rule, but I mean, there are 20,000 cryptos that are not on this list that you and I don't talk about every day. If Bitcoin over the next 1 to 2 years excels in its dominance, then that would be the equivalent of the 90s when Netscape doesn't exist anymore because Google
it'll
took
purge
over.
most of the shit out, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. I'll be right back. Sorry.
No, it's not a bad thing, but it's something to consider about this cycle, that maybe if your altcoin your shitcoin, your meme coin pumps this cycle, it might be a good time to get out because it may not survive to the next cycle. Right. Food for thought. Chainlink, similar story. Accumulation wedge down here. I own a shit ton of Chainlink. It's looking kind of weak like Ethereum. Ethereum and Chainlink have very similar charts. They'll have their day. I think at this point, with the cycle that we're about to see, you could throw a dart at basically any crypto and it's going to go up. If you buy now, in 12 months, you'll be in a better position. If you buy now, could it drop 30% tomorrow? Yeah, but will it recover? Most likely. Question is, which ones are going to pump? The highest? I don't know. I think the reason Ethereum is lagging behind is because Ethereum's story is not financial related, like XRP taking over Swift, Bitcoin. Obviously, institutions FOMOing in because of sovereign wealth funds and 401ks, and it's the new gold. I think the reason Ethereum did so well last cycle is because of Yacht Ape Club and Decentraland, and memes basically run on ETH, right? That's what they're powered by. I don't know if ETH is going to perform quite as well as we all think it will this cycle. I actually sold half my ETH position about a week ago, so I missed this candle, granted, but I still have half my bag on ETH. So if it does go up, I'll still make money. What else? Oh, so this is well, here's another case. So this is basically total market cap minus the big three divided by Bitcoin. So what this basically is how do I explain it? It's like turning meme coins into an oscillator.
It's the altcoins against BTC.
Yeah, but so basically one thing you'll notice is when this chart hits 99, it's time to sell your altcoins. When it hits 25, it's time to buy your altcoins. So the question is, because everybody thinks altcoin season is about to start and they can't bleed anymore, everything's going up. So let me ask you this question. What if Dogecoin, God bless it, I own a lot of it. Can you see a scenario where Dogecoin maybe breaks this bull flag, tops out right here at 45 cents, and if it gets rejected, where's it going possibly? Possibly
16.
Going all the way back down to 20, 25 cents. Certainly a scenario, right? So how would that happen? It would happen in this chart I just showed you, which is basically altcoin oscillators. And there's two arguments for this chart. It could find support at 2 points. It could find support at this heart line right here. And I guess right here? That looks pretty weak. Seems like if it was going to find support, it would have probably preferred to find support somewhere in this area, right? But it didn't. It dropped below. It's channeling down. If it doesn't stop here, then that means altcoins are going all the way down to, well, there's two arguments. You could say, there's two ways to look at this. You could look at it like I just showed you, where 25 is the bottom, 99 is the peak, and you catch support here. So there's a little bit more bleeding to go. And then altcoin season really starts. Or option B, if we don't look at this as 99 and 25, and we look at this as a descending channel, that means that alts could potentially have a lot further to go. And instead of holding 25, they hold at 13, which kind of lines up with Bitcoin dominance, which is kind of scary if you're holding big bags in altcoins right now. Am I still coming through?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Just
but
scared
here's the
as
thing:
fuck.
how could they? I could see the 0.25 or whatever, but going that much lower in what amount of time? Like, because I feel like we're already pretty well through this cycle. Like we're coming into like the later stages of the cycle. So how much longer would it take for altcoins to actually bleed?
Well, let me ask you something. What is the number one altcoin?
Ethereum.
Okay, so let me ask you something. What is Ethereum doing? Losing its ass.
Yeah, it looks like shit there, but actually look to the left a little bit and you can see that inverse head and shoulders there. What if it's just testing support there? It's actually bottoming out right here because ETH did see a nice candle up on the week. So what if that's a signal that it's bottoming out against Bitcoin and it's going to start outperforming Bitcoin pretty soon? And it drags the altcoins back up with it. And then Bitcoin dominance actually is finding a top, and it's going to start going down at some point within the next couple of weeks or months.
Yeah.
And at that point, I'm sure Bitcoin will continue to explode, but as dominance comes down, the altcoins will have a chance to rise.
You got a double top here that did play out. The measured move is pretty much where it landed. Hit the 50 fib, which I know Turbo loves. I guess it consolidated here, reaccumulated. I guess my only concern is not this candle right here, but this candle right here. So on the second time it tested and wicked up, typically at the bottom of a channel, at the bottom, when you get to the bottom of your downtrend before a reversal, when you see a candle go up, that's accumulation. Anything other than that is distribution. So this looks like distribution, not accumulation. This candle right here, this bullish engulfing, there really was not a lot of volume compared to the previous candle. I don't know. I mean, I have a position in Ethereum. I'm not selling the entire thing, but I wouldn't put all of my money, I wouldn't put a whole bag into Ethereum. It just it doesn't look good. And so if Ethereum to BTC doesn't look good, then, I don't know. Altcoins could be not pumping quite as high as we think they're going to go this cycle.
Well, what the fuck?
Well, you've heard the concept that cycles repeat, but they don't rhyme. And then the second concept that we learned is this, that typically whatever pumped last time isn't the narrative the second time, right? You've heard this, right? Whatever.
Yeah, that's why I'm
okay.
I try to allocate into a lot of newer altcoins that don't have overhead resistance from the last cycle.
So if the last cycle was clearly a meme cycle, and we see that in the stunted growth of Bitcoin, yeah, it had its rally, but it double topped and it was kind of muted, and everybody's like, what the fuck happened? We were supposed to go to a bazillion K. But meanwhile, everything else went crazy in the meme space. Then maybe this is not the meme coin's time. Don't get me wrong, they're still gonna pump. I haven't sold my Dogecoin position.
Have you seen?
I don't expect Doge to drop to 2 cents tomorrow or whatever. But it might not go to, I guess, to wrap it up, what I'm saying is it might not go to, it might go to its previous all-time high or whatever. And that, or maybe a little bit higher, maybe to $1. But this idea that we should expect it to go to, $5, I don't see that happening this cycle.
Oh, this 1 hour candle on Bitcoin isn't looking so hot right now.
I think all I got. What's this? Pepe? What's Pepe doing?
Like what I was gonna say was
Pepe broke out.
Like there's a whole bunch of brand new memes this cycle. Like Pepe, And like all the memes that have been built on Solana, like Whiff and Popcat, and like now Peanuts started to do really well. Like you have, like, you know, all kinds of bonk and.
So let me ask you a question. The astonishing thing about last cycle is nobody expected any of these shitcoins to do well, and what did they do? They got 10,000% gains, and if you were in it, you made $1 million.
Exactly.
So you're the market maker. What are people doing this cycle? They're going, oh, look how easy this is to make $10,000 gains. It happened last cycle. It'll happen again this cycle. So let's do this. Let's pour a whole shit ton of money into the meme coins again, because they're going to go up by 10,000%. And look how easy it is to make money. Happened 4 years ago. It's going to happen again. Does that sound too good to be true to you?
Yeah, kind of. But at the same time, it has happened like for multiple cycles. I mean, Dogecoin and only a few others were really like around. Were really the only things around before like the whole meme coin craze last time. But it's almost like retail has sort of skipped utility and just gone straight to fucking memes, because there's usually a rotation from like Bitcoin to ETH to large caps with utility, then mid caps, small caps, and then memes run last. That's the way it was before. But now it's like people went into Bitcoin first, and then Sol started exploding, and then people started building on Sol. Now you got all these other meme coins, and people like retail just skipped straight to memes. So like the utility stuff is not pumping really that hard, but I think it will. I think maybe that stuff will do better later on in the cycle when you're already starting to see stuff like Cardano has been pumping recently, because like it has good fundamental news. Like good news in a bull market does good things. It doesn't do much in a bear market, but you know, bad news doesn't do much in a bull market either. But good news is great news. So I don't know. I mean, I think whatever's new and fancy, that's what people are going to jump on as like a money grab. But if there's actual good fundamental news about a project, that project will pump sort of, and it'll have like maybe its own isolated pump. And that's how, like one by one, like the altcoins will start to sort of outperform BTC and Ethereum. But I see what you're saying on the whole Bitcoin ETH pair too, because ETH is not outperforming Bitcoin right now, but Bitcoin is still, it's just gotten into price discovery and is still like stealing the show. But once it starts topping out, then I think, you know, other, like the ETH will follow, and then the other altcoins will as well. But maybe it takes like another couple months.
Yeah, no. Again, everything. I'm not disagreeing with the concept that everything is going to go up. Everything is going to go up. Everything. Like I said, you could literally throw a dart at any crypto in this space right now, and I guarantee you in 12 months, 10 months, you will have more money than you had before. Question is percentage of gains.
Well, so then
I'm just arguing that the narrative this cycle is going to be less about meme coins. In total, yes. Will there be exceptions? If you take, 10, 15,000 meme coins, will 10, 20, 100 of them go up? Yeah, sure. Like crazy gains, yeah, sure, but not compared to what we saw last time. I think you're going to see more financially related use case coins have greater pumps than whatever tame coin.
I agree, because they're the ones that are actually taken seriously. So when people like realize like, hey, these are like these projects like actually have a use case, like I think the smarter money will start to flow into that, invest into that, or the longer term people. But like the kind of the point I was trying to make with the new stuff, right? So you were saying the stuff from the old cycle, it might not be pumping as hard, but the meme coins that have just come out recently, part of the reason why they've done so well is because they weren't out last cycle. They just came out recently. They have no, so it's easy for them to get into price discovery because they didn't have overhead resistance from a bunch of bag holders that have been holding since last cycle. Right. But the same can be said about really good like utility coins, like that are fundamentally good and fundamentally sound, and have a good use case, are a good project, have good tokenomics, those coins that just came out that are really good projects that don't have overhead resistance, I think those will ultimately end up doing the best, even if they're outperformed by a handful of meme coins here and there, just on some crazy pump that people are FOMOing in on.
Last thing just to throw out there is be prepared for your first 30% dump. I don't know if we're still going to get 30% dumps this cycle, because I think with institutional investment here, I feel like a lot more is going to get gobbled up quicker. So maybe 20% dumps seem more realistic. But if we were to dump right now, 30%, we would be back down to around 68, 70K, which, would freak everybody out, but it's healthy because it's a retest of previous, resistance. This is quite an impressive move. I mean, you look at the monthly candle; it's retarded. Things don't go up forever. We've hit this angular resistance right here, that blue line on the TD. I always want to call it T9. It's not a T9. TD sequential. We have definitely capped out on the weekly. Typically when you hit a 9, you see retracements, but occasionally you get to that 9 and it just says, fuck you, I'm still going up. But it doesn't last too long. Usually if it does pump above a resistance, it consolidates or retaps that as support.
Which version of the TD sequential are you using?
Which version?
Yeah, is that just the regular one?
Yeah, I'm not familiar with multiple versions. I've only used one, ever.
What's moon? Oh, is it for the moon phases?
Yeah, I put that on there to show somebody one day that that doesn't work. It's bullshit.
But then the more you looked into it, you realize it does work.
No, not at all. No, not at all. It's confirmation bias. It's like, oh, we should short it. Hey, look at that. It works. All right, let's long it. No, that didn't work. All right, let's short it. No, it went up. All right, let's long it. No, it went down.
Yeah, but it's the new moon in the downtrend. It's the new moon in a downtrend that's effective if you're making lower highs. If you're making higher lows, the full moon in an uptrend is effective.
If you're making higher lows, the full moon in an uptrend is effective.
For continuation.
Okay.
And then if you're making lower highs in a downtrend.
In this example, I'm in an uptrend here, so I should acknowledge this but ignore this.
Yeah, because your
do you realize
is an uptrend.
I'm not calling you stupid, but do you realize how stupid that sounds? Think about that. So if you're in an uptrend,
it's not 100% hit rate.
Just think about what whoever said that, not you, but whoever said that, think about what they're saying. They're saying if you're in an uptrend, ignore the shorts, but only acknowledge the new moons in an uptrend. So you're ignoring 50% of what's going on with the moon. So yeah, you basically it isn't telling you anything. It doesn't tell you anything. It's, hey, we're in an uptrend. It's almost like the uptrend is telling the moon what to do. Does that make sense, what I'm saying?
Yeah, but every time you got a full moon in that uptrend, we made higher highs. And every time you got a new moon in the downtrend, you made lower highs.
Does anybody understand what I'm trying to communicate? Why that's... No. That's like literally it's like literally a confirmation bias situation.
No,
yeah, no. I was muted. I answered.
I was listening the whole thing, and I agree with you. So you got to.
Can you try and
explain
it in a less abrasive static way and more of a nice Australian accent way?
What I understand, just quickly, this is very fast. Is that coins that are big and important, like actual use case and serious, will probably receive more market cap by dollar increase, but memes pump because they come from nothing, and that's why their performance looks better. You know what I mean? Like, these things have a market cap of like maybe $30 million, and then they pump to 2 billion. That looks impressive on a performance perspective, but on a dollar increase, it's nothing compared to the blue chips, because they'll see increases of tens of billions of dollars, like some of them hundreds of billions of dollars. So yes, the dollar increase bigger.
Here's your market. Yeah, here's your market cap right here.
Yeah, and that's all. That's it.
So the market cap.
The shitters will always pump. I mean, that's yeah.
Right. What is everybody in now? XLM. Okay, so the market cap of XLM is what, $8 billion? The market cap of Bitcoin is 1.9 trillion.
Yeah. Yes.
Right. So to give you a comparison
let that
here,
sink in.
to give you a comparison here, how small 8 billion is. If I was to give you a
Compared to
dollar,
1 point.
if I was to give you $1 every second since the moment you've been born, by the time you got to 35 years old, that would be $1 billion. A trillion is how many stars are in the galaxy.
Yeah.
I mean, a number trillion, 2 trillion versus 8 billion is like.
Yeah.
Stop showing your counting abilities.
So bang for your buck.
Ruining
Like,
my
memes are still very like these fresh coins that haven't received any market cap yet. They're going to give you bang for your buck, but it's a hit it and quit it type of thing. You don't want to get stuck in that at the turn of the cycle. Like, you don't want to be holding bags in a shit coin. Like, we learned that. Yeah, like, a lot of people. I'm not saying Doge is necessarily a shit coin, but like getting stuck in Doge was kind of what happened with that. Like, it got dumped pretty rapid after SNL. Like, no one wanted a piece of it after that. No one with good money anyway. Yeah.
But before we get too far away from the subject, I just want to say about the full moon was what I was trying to point out is that if you've made a higher low and you get a full moon, chances are in an uptrend, chances are you get a higher high. So like if you put in a higher low and then you get a new moon, or a full moon, sorry. If you get a higher low, you put in a full moon, you make a higher high. If you get a new moon on a lower high, chances are you put in a lower low.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, great. Can I show you guys something just to eliminate all of this stuff just for fun? It'll take 1 minute flat. You know me, I'm all about short PA these days.
Wait. One more thing, and then I'll turn off my
Definitely use static.
All right, one more thing, and then I'll turn off my screen. Something to look out for. I totally forgot this. Monthly Bitcoin. This is important. I want everybody to pay attention to this one, please.
Yes.
We're targeting October 2025, but we could have a left translated cycle where we pumped a lot earlier than anybody expected off of that ETF news. So the cycle could end earlier. And one of the things I'm going to be looking out for to see if maybe my October area is getting corrupted and the cycle is ending earlier is going to be the RSI and the monthly. And what I want everybody to see is this. This is important. If you take the RSI from all the cycles and touch all these lines right here, trying to get as many touches as you can, and that seems the most reasonable. Hold on, let me adjust this. Okay. So figure this is your RSI resistance line with only one little piece here that went up a little higher than the rest. But we got a touch here, we got a touch on this first one. Two touches basically. If you follow this monthly, a good place for me to think it's time to get out of Bitcoin would be if we hit about 88%, 87%. And I think that actually follows the narrative of institutional investment. I don't think the institutions are going to be very comfortable with RSIs that are in the 95s. If you want to see validation of that, look at what happened with MicroStrategy today. MicroStrategy, I think I saw an article today that some hedge fund guy said MicroStrategy's RSI was off the chain and like, what are we doing? And that's why it plummeted today a little bit. So I'm going to start getting very concerned if we get to an 88% RSI on the monthly. The second thing is if you take the same concept, but you connect the last peak in 2021 to where we peaked out in March off the ETF news, and you look at it on a weekly, we have broken already. Actually, I guess you can see it on the monthly. We've broken that RSI, which I think is a super positive way of, this is good, not bad. This is showing us that RSI has broken this major resistance line, and that means RSI is about to run hot. Now, will it go and by the end of this year we tap out? I'll be honest with you, if by January, inauguration day for Trump, if we're at an RSI of freaking 88 and I've hit this line, I'm going to probably start considering that a buy the rumor, sell the news event. And I might start exiting large percentages of my positions. If by January we're not all the way up here and maybe it takes us closer to summertime to get to this heated RSI of 88, then it'll be in line. That's also a good, influence for me to start exiting. But I just want to point this guys out to you. The way this RSI is pumping as quick as it's pumping, I mean, you could get to, there is an argument in 2 months' time. I mean, shit, when we went from, let me see if I'm talking on my ass here. Hold on one second. Where were we here? This was November of 2020. By February, March. So this only took to go from 76 RSI in November, December. It only took 2 months to peak out here at 90, 91. 2-3 months. So we're tail end of November, you got December, you got January. Realistically, inauguration day is January 20th. So that's literally, like, let's call it February. It's the end of January. There is a pretty, good argument to be made that it is possible for this monthly RSI to hit 87, 88 by January 20th. And if it does, I'm going to probably look to hedge some bets. Anyway, that was something I noticed that I think is important. And does that make sense, the RSI?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but also they consider the fact that Bitcoin has never seen a bull cycle top without the monthly RSI reaching at least 90.
And remember, records are meant to be broken sometimes too. Like behaviors,
right? But
sometimes they break.
Well, that's why I want to kind of show you something.
We could have a super cycle, Quiet, but so both of those things are right. So Rick, you're right. We could have a super cycle where we break RSI, but remember what I said. I don't see a world where institutions are comfortable with RSIs at 95, 96%. I think that would break everything they know about RSI. Number two, to Kwai's point, yeah, you're right. We've never seen a cycle with RSI not 90 or higher, but if you had been back, if you had gone back in December 17, there was probably some guy sitting around going, no, I don't know. We've never seen a cycle with RSI that was lower than 95. And we topped at, 93, 94. And same conversation over here. We topped at like literally 90 on the nose, basically. So I don't know. It's just something to consider. I'm not saying I'm going to sell my entire bag if we hit that number, but.
Well, also, since it is such a macro perspective, that's technically bearish divergence because the price always makes a higher high before putting in a lower high on the monthly RSI. So the price could actually go much higher without the RSI topping out earlier. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like a macro bearish divergence that never plays out. Or it does, maybe it plays out every cycle, and that's why you always get a 75% correction.
Possibly.
So you could still get a much higher high, even with a lower high on the RSI.
I'm not, again, my personal target for Bitcoin this cycle is $312,000. I mean, that's where I've been I think I
Fuck yeah.
if you go on the Discord in my channel, I think I posted that. Let me look.
I meant to post in there, but I guess I must have missed the deadline at this point. But yeah,
No,
I
it's
wanted
good
to put
until
in there.
it's good until April.
237K is my number.
Well, you got to go post it. I'm not your secretary. June 7th. June 7th, I posted 312,000. June 7th. So that's been my target since June of 24, when I came up with this crazy idea to do static Price is Right, which any of you don't know.
I'll be back in 10 seconds.
Closest to the target without going over gets $1,000 from me.
Let's go.
Venmo, PayPal, Cash App. Your choice.
Damn.
What about Bitcoin?
Right, I think
What
tips,
about-
you see?
Or
What about-
Dogecoin? Can you send
I
it to
want
me in
whatever the
Dogecoin?
I want whatever the highest price anybody bet underneath your bet plus $1. I want that range. That's mine.
I'll show you something cool.
All right, Turbo, I'm going to watch your screen now. All right, guys, that's my TA. I hope anybody found it, whatever.
Very
Oh,
useful.
thank you, sir.
Thanks, Jack.
Thought-provoking. Thought-provoking.
Yes,
Got
sir.
it. I learned a lot.
Appreciate the presentation.
All right, now somebody's
I
got to help
just
Grandpa.
solidifies my fact that
Somebody's got to help Grandpa try and figure out how to watch Turbo's screen. All right, I think I figured it out.
like he was saying
You just
about
click
them
on it.
going into the alts, it's because more of the retail buyers that don't know are going to buy something smaller so they can make the most amount of money. Again, I can't see them putting in thousands and thousands of dollars at Bitcoin that's 100,000. It's easier to put it in XLM, XRP, Doge, something small, and like I'm going to put 10 grand, I'm going to put it on that because I have a bigger chance of making more money that way than Bitcoin going from 99 to 112.
Yeah, I see that, but I don't
Why'd
think
you do
I don't
that?
think we're taking into account the power of an ETF. I mean, look at if you want to see the power of an ETF, look at the gold chart from 2004 forward. Gold was like nothing until the ETF came around, because you got to understand, and I'm sure 90% of you do, but 10% listening who don't know, like really, they hear the term ETF, but they don't understand how it functions. And again, 99% of you do, but for the one person in the room who doesn't, prior to gold ETFs, if you wanted the gold, you had to buy the gold, and you had to store the gold, and you had to shove it up your ass. Like, that's what you had to do. So the moment the ETFs came out, now I can own gold without owning gold. What a brilliant idea. I don't have to buy a safe to store it. I don't have to lift the 20 pounds. I don't have to worry about anybody stealing it from my house. I don't have to hire a security guard. This is the power of an ETF. Bitcoin is basically the same concept. Think about how many people out there, myself included, I don't cold storage. I don't self-storage. I'm scared of the idea that I could forget my 25-word password or whatever, or my computer blows up. When you're talking about the type of money that goes into Bitcoin, and now you have to self-custody that shit, what a responsibility. What an ETF allows the average person to do, and the average investor, is go, all right, I'm going to invest in Bitcoin without actually having to own Bitcoin.
Right,
And I don't have to
agree.
worry. I don't have to worry about some bullshit company like FTX or maybe Robinhood. I can invest with BlackRock. I mean, if things go south and they lost all their crypto or some bullshit, they have enough insurance, they have enough money to validate everybody's transactions and make everybody whole. So,
Right, you're talking. You're. I understand. I agree with you 100%. And you're talking into a room of people who have been trading. Now, I'm not saying we're all professionals. I'm not even saying we're 10% to where you're at, but we understand that. What I'm talking about is the guys like at my work who just sit there and look at me like I'm speaking Chinese, and all they want to know is, do I buy now or do I wait or what do I do? So yes, you're right. I agree that the institutional and the ETFs are doing good, but to my guys at work, they don't know. They just see Bitcoin like, should I buy Bitcoin or should I buy Doge? If I put 10 grand in Doge, I'm going to have more money if it hits 60 cents than if I put 10 grand in Bitcoin and it goes from 99 to 112.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the power of this coming cycle. So you're going to have retail coming back. I don't know if the narrative is going to be all the retail from last time came back, or they're too butthurt this time to come back from the experience that a lot of them had as bag holders. You know, they bought into the pipe dream last time, and they thought Doge was going to go to $1. They thought this was going to go to whatever, and they lost, you know, their shirt, and then they sold at a loss, and now they're bitter. Or all those people are going to come back, plus new people, plus institutional investment, and we have a super cycle on our hands. It could go either way. It's probably going to be somewhere in between. It's probably going to be not as many new people as we're expecting. It's probably going to be not as many old people as we're expecting, and maybe not as much institutional investment as we're thinking. And it's not going to be, you know, $3 million Bitcoin, $1 million Bitcoin. It may not even be $500,000 Bitcoin. It may top out at, you know, 180. It may top out at 220. But, you know, that's why, again, I'm going to keep an eye on that RSI on the monthly for Bitcoin. One last thing. Am I still streaming or no?
Yeah, I see your screen. And I'm not trying to argue with you. I don't have 1% of the knowledge you have. I'm just trying to see it from.
No, I don't think you are, brother.
Because
you guys see a screen with red and blue on it?
I see your screen with I see.
So this is
the risk levels.
Okay, I'll stop. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you're good, brother. So risk levels, yeah. If you put on low risk, high risk. Blue is the best time to accumulate. Red is the best time to sell on historical chart. This was your accumulation opportunity around, you know, 15K when some people were saying it would go to 9. And we still have not hit a red. But if you go to 0.7, 0.8 risk, this would have been when after the ETF it pumped and then it, you know, bull flagged out. We're only getting indications of 0.6, 0.7 risk. So there's a lot of room for Bitcoin to run here.
Fuck yeah.
All right, Turbo, what do you got, brother?
You ready? All right, this is your first piece.
Turbo,
your first.
Yes.
Wait,
Turbo, I can't read any of your numbers. Everything is really blurry. Is it a low quality you have on, or what's going on? Can you higher the resolution?
Stream the last time. Yeah, hold on. We're gonna put 60 frames per second. We're gonna put you at fucking 1440. How's that?
You're the greatest person who ever lived in Canada.
Is that good? Did it change it?
It changed 100%.
Perfect. So very simple. Of course, in hindsight, but that's the beauty of a chart. You can actually go back and look at shit once you have this. Hindsight is 2020. I hate that expression, but anyways, you started the history of Bitcoin and you do a clear range, bottom, high. We're not going to be accurate here. I drew it fast just to show you, but you can see that, you know, you got your 0.5 fib. You'll have your 618 below. We don't have it drawn here, but look, range up, back to the floor, right? You look back in the past, your 0.5 was your resistance. Okay, now because you have it, now you can see it. Range high, range low, 0.5, you can only confirm with your bottom, because if you had gone lower, your 0.5 would not be set there. You'd have your high to your future low, but because you held a higher low, you're good. Fine, this guy's over. But look at the pattern. Retest at 0.5, back to the lows. Yes, COVID. We're not resetting, but remember in your mind, Turbo says it's a reset. Look at your 0.5s. Hit, jump to your next. Now all I did is clone the boxes, right? We've talked about this before. Look at your consolidation 0.5. This is a middle hit right above the 0.5. Boom. Extension 1, 2. Back to your 0.5. Watch. Extension 1, 2. Back to your 0.5. Now you top out. Fine, it doesn't complete the massive move. But check this out. You go into your massive box now. And you go right into the 618. You bounce. Boom! You break your highs. You haven't reset anything. You keep your same things. Look at the bear run. You do exactly the half point at our 48 mark. All right. You come down. Boom. We don't know it's the bottom yet. I mean, look, lower highs, lower lows. You start to change. You confirm on a 0.5 bounce. Now look at this 0.5. It's still set to previous hits. We're talking, look, we're not going to talk exact dollars, but let's face it. Okay, we're not going to move anything from this
XRP is at 142. I'm just sorry. I wanted to break it.
Yeah, I can stop anytime you guys want.
No. I don't want you to stop. I just want you to know that fucking XRP is running.
Okay, we don't know yet, but we go into an expansion move, not for the entire chart, but from this little bottom here. So now we have one bigger run. Okay, but if you actually look at your retests, it's miraculous. You come up to a 48 area here, 42 to 48, massive rejection. You find your floor. Ironically, your floor is your COVID low to your 64, perfect hit here. 15.4 up. Look at the retest. Previous hits. You still haven't changed your boxes. Okay, that's what I'm trying to pass across here. So if you can say this through, look, boom, consolidation. 1, 2. Right back to the 0.5 of that move. Look at that bounce. And look where the fuck we bounced. You draw a line from 48K right here on the nose to previous rejection. You have to ask yourself, how does it go down to a number and still respect hits that are like, okay, so now you start to believe in the 0.5s, but you don't have enough of a run. Okay, so now you see this and you're like, hey, we're gonna call it the COVID dip. Why? Because the COVID dip is the reset. So you have your reset. You have your reset. Here we didn't know about COVID yet. Sorry, you have your reset. It's right here. We don't know COVID is coming, but the chart, it's going into a bigger move. So you're the same COVID dip you had here, okay? Just imagine it being here, bam, and then being here, bam, and then you do your whole move down, right? Okay, now look where we're at. We broke our highs, we consolidated, came back to fucking flip 48K. Took out everybody that was longing. I mean, very frustrating here. Shorts as well. Nobody knows where we're going, but you know what we did? Look at this. Look at this squeeze. We ended up lower lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. Look at your rechecks of this area, which is still conformed to all this metric or whatever the fuck you want to call it, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. And now look at the expansion. These 2.5s are very close to these now. So now look, we're like, how come so much volume came in over here compared to when we were in our previous bull run here? Well, because we don't know all this is going to print yet, but you need it to be into the market. Look at the jumps. Look at the jumps, how big they are. And they're expanding now. They're not shrinking. Look at our last jump. 1, 2, 3 with a confirmation and a flip on a perfect target. Yo, I almost have no doubt that if we keep going, 138 is your extension from your 69. It's also from your 0 to 69. If you double it, so 0.5 to its extension, it's fucking 138. Who the hell would know that they would throw a fucking wick up to 138 5 or 6 months ago and then it would disappear off the chart. Well, we took the pictures, we have it. So now that we're up here, it's really not hard to think that regardless of if we have a 0.5 dip, only from our breakout zone, it doesn't have to go to fucking 0, talking like from 99 to 88, the 0.5, maybe 94K, to jump again to 110K, 112K. Anyways, look, it's just an assumption, but this assumption is based legit. I mean, how can you draw something like this and have it hit? I didn't make this. It's an algorithm, man. This thing is I mean, yeah. I hope you enjoyed it, because I like to give visuals on this. You can't think small on this anymore. Like, we're done with the small. Like, imagine this. If you really expand your mind, this is what is to be this. It's 1, 2 with 2 small runs in between. 1, 2 small runs, 2. Hopefully, that's your expansion. That fractal up. If we get this, guys, I'll be very happy for the people who bought Bitcoin, you know, and you were here, because, yeah, I mean, good luck to everybody. That's it. Sorry, it was supposed to be under a minute, but I think it lasted 5 or 10.
I just want to say I had a year and a half to notice the divergences on the RSI and the volume for XRP, and I feel like an idiot for not like emptying my 401k and putting it into this.
Well, I
mean, look at this monthly candle.
It's I know, but we had Crazy and Crispy drilling us in here about it. There was Donnie, there was
me. I was in here. Isaac was in here.
I know.
We're going parabolic. We're going parabolic.
I know, but look at the downturn of that. Okay, the cat, even though it works for certain people, should work for most. It's a freaking Elliott wave. It is the visual of it told us this on XRP and XLM months ago, maybe even a year or 2 ago. Come on, guys, we talked about it, and that's the thing, is that unfortunately my own demise is that I brought this cute fluffy little shit into TA, so it's not taken as seriously, but I work very hard into giving these types of things and follow charts to understand that, you know what, these fibs work, man. Don't fight the fibs, and like, especially not when you're printing cats like this. 99.9, I'm going to try to short, but clearly I'm going to get out if the volume comes in to push up, because my next target is 102. And after that, I mean, you see the boxes. So I don't see how they're not going to follow this, because they've been following it since freaking 2000. I don't know, 18 on this. We're literally doubling shit up here. It's nuts to think about. Every 2 is 1, or not exact, but there's a reason for it. There's the 2.5 between the 0.5 that we're studying now, right? So, yeah. Anyways, it's been a lovely night. I really appreciated your TA, Static. And thanks for listening.
Yeah, hey Static, how you doing, man?
Oh, expect this.
What's up, brother? Who is this?
Expect this.
Expectus?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Are you still living in a van down by the river, or are you in a mansion now?
I'm on a farm.
Oh, even better.
Yeah.
Very nice.
It's a big. I haven't found them yet.
I was wondering if I could join your Discord yet.
There's nothing there. We're all here. That's not fair to say. Okay, never mind. I didn't say that. I take everything back.
Have you waited the official 500?
I haven't been there in a while, so.
Yeah, I've probably been waiting 3, freaking years to get your advice.
You know, Turbo, we don't really measure by quantity. We go by quality.
Quality. I got you. Fair enough. But I mean, we got quality here too, you know. Clearly. And since you've joined the gang, it's just made it that much better.
You guys are crazy.
Shut up, Matches.
What's the waiting period?
I've been on his case all day, but just for fun.
And you said, but we have quality here too. I dead serious thought you were gonna say, but we have Kwai here, so the quality is outmatched.
Oh, okay, that's good too. See the cat on the RSI? Yes, I do. So,
you notice Kwai has been awake so long, he's gone from being tired to not tired anymore. It's like he's hit ketoacidosis. But for sleeping.
I ate a protein bar and a banana. Good.
Are you still doing your Discord?
Yeah, still doing it. I really am not. I got tired. No, I got tired of many years ago. I got tired of going over the same thing over. You know how fibs work. How I'm not Mitch Ray. I can't keep doing it every day. So I had my little run, and I showed everybody who didn't know how fibs work and how trend lines work and bearish and bullish divergence and all of this shit. And then I was like, all right, I just can't keep repeating myself. The other problem with my TA is I don't do 1 minute, 1 hour, 5 minute, 5 hour. Like I do swing trading. So my TA most of the time is spent on the monthly and weekly. So how many times can you repeat the same shit over 6 months? Yeah, you know the candle hasn't closed.
You can always come make some videos with me sometime. Just saying.
It is crucial.
I quit my job.
I haven't
quit my job at practice.
Exactly. Now you have all the time in the world.
Yeah, dude. Now you got time. Come feature in one of my.
Okay, this psychology of market cycle, T Black. Good question. Now you know you're very smart, and you're probably way more ahead than I am in stocks and stuff. But look at it as more of a naive, less experienced view. Okay, a less butchered view of what happens in the world, maybe. Okay, and look at the part that. So you would say like. You know, we may be at the top of that, right? Okay. But what if our 15.4 floor... Wait, are you saying we're at the top of that? Or are you saying that that's the move that's coming?
Are you talking to someone or talking to someone in chat?
T Black. No, in T Black, he's in general. He put is he still there? I don't know if he's still writing.
If you're talking about market cycles, I think we're in belief. We're in belief right now.
You think we're in belief? I can't fucking zoom into it now. Let me see.
So hope would have been with the ETFs and we approached 73K. Optimism would have been when we finally broke out of that 6-month bullish wedge we've been in. Yeah, we're definitely in belief. We have not gotten to thriller euphoria yet by any means.
We can still be in optimism. We're forming the fractal. Oh, come on! Imagine we're forming the pattern that is between hope and optimism right now, over and over.
No, optimism traditionally is.
It's a good thing, right? I mean, it's more.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're expecting these high numbers, then it would make sense that we may be a little bit underviewing the. Not underviewing. Sorry, I don't choose the right word sometimes.
Undervaluing.
Yeah. I mean, scale is a fucked up thing on a chart, man. Because it screws you up with the numbers of the what ifs, but it doesn't mean that the way there could not be printed. It just means it may not reach what your number is showing as a 3.5 million or whatever it is. But if this is a right wing up, or or on all those halvings we're in the tail, then it's not going to be like the other runs. It's going to surpass it, because usually you do your test, retest, and your sell-off, which is your left ear, right ear, and the body. Your tail is the super cycle, but on a small time frame. Okay, and then that's when your big retrace comes, which is your 0.5 or your full retrace of the tail. So if you take that you have on smaller time frames, and that you can see up to a 1 hour repeatedly, 4 hours you start to lose it. Like you say, 6 months you're going to see one freaking candle close in 6. You're not going to, so you're deep diving into it, and you're noticing these patterns are what? Wow, at this point we're on a massive invert head and shoulder, blah, blah, blah. So look at it. I don't do inverse head and shoulders. The real does. He legit saw this move 2 years ago. He drew it. So it's because the charts do repeat what they do on small time frames. The question is can you repeat what a small time frame does and scale it up? Can you scale that? Well, that's a ridiculous number. That's where your 3.5 million comes in. It looks ridiculous, but if you were to scale it like an RC car at a perfect scale, then yeah, you would hit those fucking numbers. Well, who am I to say how much money you can get into this market? I only started learning politics this year with you guys, so. Maybe we are.
Yeah. Can I show you guys one more thing?
Yeah.
Am I still streaming or not? I can't tell.
You are. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's jump on his stream.
Sorry, I didn't mention this before. I forgot. If you take
See, there it is.
Yeah. If you take, I think it's on this chart. Yeah. If you take, what's amazing about the Bitcoin weekly, monthly chart is this is the first time we've ever seen a classical pattern. We've seen a lot of blow off tops, rounding bottoms, another blow off top. COVID did whatever, but cup and handle. I mean, I'm not the only one who's pointed this out. It's pretty obvious cup and handle.
Yeah.
So for those not familiar, I'm sure everybody is, but there might be one in here who's not. This is the cup. This is the handle. If you do the measured move on the cup and handle,
tell me it's 138, I'm going to fall on the ground.
From the breakout point.
Oh, it's higher.
You go to,
especially on logarithmic.
Yeah, I always chart on logarithmic. If you do it from the breakout point, it also comes to the $314,000 mark. Now
it's all a mind game. Stop.
If you go to Volkowski,
things are starting to push up again. XRP is almost back at the high.
Yeah,
shit.
Bitcoin's trying to hold.
Is it showing Volkowski's website, or is it still showing my old
It's showing you going through a website, yeah.
All right, so cup and handle. So on a cup and handle, I mean, it's ranked 3 out of 39 in terms of reliability, so pretty freaking reliable. But
what?
It only goes, it has the potential to do that measured move, but it only hits that measured move 61% of the time. So 40% of the time, it does not go quite as high as you think it will. But what's interesting, again, and I'll show you this, that price target I have.
But you didn't trade it. Oh, it's not me, Static.
No, I can tell the difference.
Okay. It's like, pick somebody else's voice, fuck. Yo, there's a lot of people.
Yeah, it brings us within the
yeah.
price target of 314, which since these patterns only hit their price target 61% of the time, they usually drop in lower. I'm wondering if that's less confluence about 314 and more confluence around 225.
Where'd you pull that line from?
That
Was it the
line.
two previous tops? Yeah, it was
No.
the two tops. Yeah.
It's not the two. No, it's not the two tops.
Yeah, it's the 2 ears. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm voicing it wrong.
Stop it, Turbo. Let
First
him
top.
finish.
It's the first top and the 17 top.
Yeah. Yeah.
So if you take the 17 top to the first top of Bitcoin in 21 and keep following that on, that's how I got my 314. Because if you go to October of 2021, and anybody who doesn't know how I got there, if you go to the monthly chart, let me delete this. Monthly.
I wanted to know what the cup and handle measure move.
So 4-year
Yeah,
cycles
on
pretty
linear.
simple. Here's your halving. Purple lines are halvings. So basically, from the purple line to its peak is 12 months first cycle. Then we had 14 months till we hit the bottom. Then we had 18 months of basically sideways action till we hit the next halving, purple line. 17 months as opposed to 12 till we peaked out. But then again, we had pretty close to 14, only this time it was 12 months sideways till we hit the bottom. 17 bars till the halving. Basically, I'll save you instead of repeating everything. You can see these purples are 44, 46, 47. From peak to trough is 14, 12, and 12. From bottom to halving is 16, 17, and 17. And from halving to peak is 12, 12, and... No, wait, hold on a second. Something got screwed up in this chart. This one's missing. What was this? This was... Something got deleted. This was... 18, so 12, 17. So the first one's an anomaly. So 17, 18, and projecting 18.
Oh, shit.
Two things that lined up perfectly, though, is from the bottom of this low to the peak of the next cycle was 35 months, and it repeated again from the bottom of this low in 2018 to the very, 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 very peak, the second top in 2021 was 35 bars. So projecting with a standard deviation of 2, you're looking at October, or possibly August to October would be the target. But yeah, that's how I come up with 312 as my price target. Again, this is all going to depend on it's going to depend on what RSI is doing.
Do you know how
Damn.
fucking much the altcoins are gonna fucking rip if Bitcoin goes to 300K?
Well, that's not what Static
They
thinks.
are going to go
No.
insane.
They're going to go.
You've been listening.
They're going to go insane, but they're not going to potentially see the type of gains that you're going to see that we saw last time.
If all the profit, if Bitcoin goes that high and people take profit on Bitcoin, where do you think they're going to put it?
Maybe they're not going to take profit on Bitcoin because they think it's
Or
going to
they.
the moon.
What?
They, we have they in this group a lot.
Why the fuck would they not take profit? That's the whole point of investing.
The market
All right.
maker,
Well,
in other words. A hedge fund, he needs to pay his customer. He needs to make a move.
They is just market participants. I thought we discussed this.
yeah, so if you take Google Trends, I don't know if you can see this.
I thought we decided together that it was it's just going to refer to market participants.
I thought that's what
At the peak of the DOGE cycle, when Elon was on Saturday Night Live, the amount of people searching DOGE in May 2nd to the 8th was 30. Right now we're at 22, and it peaked off.
Oh,
the amount of people searching for the phrase altcoins has basically remained flat. Ethereum peaked at 38. Right now, Ethereum is at 8. Search for crypto in 2021 peaked at 61. Before the bull run, it was at 23. Right now, crypto search is at 24. Altcoins are less than 1% of the searches.
So what about people that search Bitcoin or with dog with hat?
I mean, it's not even going to show up on the chart.
Dog with hat. How many people searched for that?
If your chart doesn't show me where dog with hat touched you,
well,
I don't want to hear it.
Here, let's look for.
I don't want to hear about you anymore.
Let's look for peanut. Peanut.
Long live peanut.
And your chart doesn't explain to me where Samsung.
He's just a little guy.
bought
He just came out.
Doge.
It's amazing how these things still hit. You take them off. You take the 2 bull run peaks, and then you change it from linear to logarithmic, from normal, whatever they do.
We're challenging.
Logarithmic.
We're about to be challenging the previous high again.
Look at the 48K hit. Look at the re-hit here. That's insane. I mean, I don't understand.
Yeah, I only chart on log.
But this, why does it do that though? It's so weird. Like, I mean, how does it do that? Top.
Because as price
Yeah.
goes up, it takes more and more energy. Think about the difference between people buying Bitcoin at $100 versus the amount of capital required to buy Bitcoin at 97,000. So it's increasing by factors of 10. So most people chart on logarithmic, unless you're, if you're on the 1 minute, I can understand why you're on normal.
Yeah.
That makes sense. But anytime you zoom out, you got to be on log.
Yeah, daily and over, I'm on a logarithmic.
And a quick tip for anybody who uses fibs, a lot of people I notice they'll go to log and then they'll use fibs. They don't realize that the fib is not attuned to log. The fib, you have to go to click on the fib and you have to change it down here, fib levels based on log. If you don't, it screws up your fibs. See, watch my chart. See the chart change back and forth. Your fibs are, so basically right now this fib is based on, non-log, but my chart is log. And now the fibs are based on log. Gives you very different numbers. I mean, like take right now in Bitcoin, we are crushing through that 50 fib. If I change it to, or is that a 50 fib? No, I apologize. What is it, ETH? Where are we? Right here on ETH, we bounced on the 50 fib, right? But if I change it to non-log,
You probably bounce on a 618.
we fell through. If you're looking at this, you're like, I don't understand. We never touched the 50. We blew right past it. We never found support because my log is screwed up. Now it makes sense. See, perfect touch on the 50 and resistance.
Let's go, Bitcoin breakout. They give it a glorious PA.
So how do you
300K.
It's
what?
fucking beautiful. That's all I gotta say. Simple
How do you
picture I'm gonna put it in general.
How do you adjust the log?
Yeah, it's a logarithmic.
Down here.
Log, the Fibonacci, the retrace.
Oh, just double click on your fib chart. Put a fib out, double click on it. Scroll to the bottom, and then toggle fib levels based on log scale.
Certainly understands our football team.
Who's got an open mic?
Do you want calming music while you do this?
Oh wow,
Jazz.
nice fucking backdrop.
Oh yeah,
Too
nice
loud?
fireplace.
Too loud?
No, I was digging
No.
it. Yeah, it's not too loud. Actually, I can put. We can change your stream volume
Yeah.
independently.
What was I looking at here? Oh yeah, you said zoom out, zoom out. So let's go on a weekly on BTC USD. No longer. Like soldiers. Just gonna zoom out. Yo, it's not even normal. Look, COVID dip. Right. Every time it's a reset or a swing up. Look right here, we failed it. And so did we on the 69K. This was our fail. Look at this. This was our fail of the swing back up. If you look at your 69K Bitcoin, all the way here, this was your fail on Bitcoin. Same move, okay? I'm gonna put my arrow on my circle on it. Now remember, this is gonna be squeezed, right? It's not gonna be like, it doesn't have to have this separation. Less time frame. Look at it here. And look at the expansion run. Wham! Alright, but look what we did first. It's right here. That's your same run. This is 69K, that's your 2-step down, it's your inverted cat, right? Step 1, step 2, you get to your bottom. Look, here's your FTX drop. Boom, here's your retest to your floor. That's your 3,900. 3,900. Oh, I could just pull the damn fractal. What am I even doing? Holy crap, there's not even a point of explaining it. Imagine this is your 64K. That's your 69K. We're just gonna do 69K. Down, back, 69K.
Good old 69.
All the way out.
All the way up. Nothing can stop me. All the way up.
I think Doge might be working on a breakout here.
Yeah. Yes, sir. We're all waiting. I'm waiting for Shib.
But if Bitcoin goes to 100K and gets rejected, then
Okay, are you guys ready?
do a double
Are you
top.
ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready?
We're never ready. Ready for what?
I'm sorry. Boom. There's your run. Now imagine you're on this part right here, okay? And imagine we're talking about it. Okay? Yes, you had a higher high here. I get it. I get it. But let's just take this as your inverse head and shoulders. Same as the one we're on now, look. The one the real song, right? Left shoulder, head, double head, right shoulder, possibly a double shoulder here. We didn't do it, we broke out. Okay, so let's say you're on that here. Now imagine, I just pulled this all the way.
That's the one I've been calling forever.
That's
the
right.
pattern.
All the way. I mean, all the way. Wait a second. Where was it? Here? Here.
To the left. Yep. That one right there.
Okay. Look what the price was at. 500, 600, 700, 800, 900. Oh my god, it's at 1,000. Shit, 1,200. Nah, after that, look how much we went up. This is our hook. This is our hook. That's your next hook. That's your dump. Right? Big deal. Big deal. Right? Because, I mean, look at that. Okay, so then you do the same damn thing, right? You come down and you fucking do it again. But this time you realize that on log. Oh shit, I fucked everything up. On log, you hit a 0.5, you got rejected, you came down. Now, you do it here. That's your failed run. Reset, boom, COVID. It's not the COVID dip. I call it the COVID dip, always. It's the reset. There's your run again. There's your hook. Watch. There's your hook. Boom. Interrupted. You didn't take the run up here. Neither did you over here. You did here though from the previous little run, right? So now imagine the expansion in that. Imagine you really think out of the box and you're like, it's not possible. Well, what if this is just the left shoulder to your next head and shoulder, and you already have the pattern? It's here. It's telling you that, look, you got your first hook. You even got your 3 little freaking bumps here. You got your bottom, same way. Look how it grew this time though. Look at the hook. Even if we fail here and we hook again, Jesus, you know, we're gonna like just have a way to go. I'm just saying it just repeats itself, man. But
when I run that price, it'll take me up to $250,000.
Yeah, I mean it's just crazy because it really is that. It's two small runs. You can see them in here. And then one big ass run. And within that, it's freaking Elliott wave. It's like, this is one wave. That's your run up for it. Like this is your, okay, don't try to count them, but 1, 2, 3, 4, goes below 1. I don't know about that, right? Well, you're not in this wave. It's a much bigger one. 1, 2. Does it go? No. All right. 1, 2. Holds higher than 1? Yes. 3? No, it's usually longer. You didn't break lower lows. I think it's still valid. I'm not sure. I'm not the expert on Elliott wave. Wave 3. 4 down. Wave 5. Wave 5. 1, 2, 3 is the other side of your head and shoulders. I don't know after that. Fuck. Don't ask me, man. Breakout again? I have no idea. They're cats. They're Elliott waves. Look at the damn cycle. If we just take this, right, and we take it off log. I don't know if static remembers. Jesus. Log.
Oh, I remember. I remember when you came in my Discord
chart?
3 years. Oh, I thought you were gonna say when you came in my Discord 3 years ago and was describing this. I go Elliott waves, and you're like, "What's that?" And I told you, you're like, "Oh my God, this is what I invented."
Yeah, for sure. But even better yet, how did I get this chart to do the halvings before? Why am I not seeing it? Monthly? What am I doing wrong here? Oh, hold on. Let's see this. No. What am I doing wrong? Daily?
Did you lose your
Where is it,
vertical
guys?
ones?
No, I'm looking for the this. The halving thing that we're like right here. You were showing us on your chart. Why can't I see it on mine?
I don't know.
This is all the way
Delete
to
it.
2000. Oh no.
I mean, if you X out of a chart too quickly before it has chance to autosave, that'll happen. You have to click the thing in the top right corner to save charts.
Yeah, but I'm trying to find the halvings like you were showing us before. Why does it look so weird? Your music is very chill.
Thank you. I'm trying to get a copyright strike on B's channel. I'm just kidding.
No, but you can't. It doesn't
I'm kidding.
do you remember the gold chart? Was it?
You want the halving dates?
No, I wanted to physically see it, and I'm not understanding why I can't see what I'm looking for.
You might be on the wrong chart exchange, Turbo. You're on the index. You might have that
Show
chart.
me. Which one is it?
Like Binance chart or Coinbase or Bitstamp.
All right, boys, I'm gonna go. It's midnight here on the East Coast, and I gotta wake up in the morning.
Thank you for stopping by.
Thanks for coming by, Seth. Thanks for the TA.
Not financial advice. Where the fuck did this come from? Oh my lord. I love these time capsules.
Make sure you stop in so you get 100K.
What?
Hey,
This is beautiful. You seeing this, Daryl? That's amazing. That's look, from this triangle to your next top. From this triangle to your next top. Interesting. I don't remember the last time I did shit like this, but that's cute.
Did you make that before the fall?
Yeah, dude, I just typed in a new thing. Like I probably looked at this before, but
Like
yeah,
you
look. There's all kinds of fucking charting on this. Yo, let's go look at this. Yeah, you just brought me into a time capsule, dude. Look at that. It's exactly what I'm talking about. See, I know I've seen this before. Yo, all my points of launch as dips as the COVID.
Damn it, Bitcoin. Cut the shit. Just go.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I did here, but reset for the new triangle. Target. I must have done this when I saw the 138 wick that was on the charts months ago that I took a picture of. I even wrote non-financial advice. This must be long ago. When was the last time I wrote this on a chart? It's cool though, no? Time capsules like that. I don't know, it trips me out a little bit. It really does.
And what were you saying? You seen Bitcoin going to like 158 or 150 or something? In that little
those were all the boxes before.
Yeah,
I
and
erased
the
that.
triangle.
Did you see it?
Yeah, if you look at your triangle, it goes like right to 150K, 140K.
Yeah, 138K was the target for me. I bet you I did this when I saw the wick on Bitcoin, and I tried to see if something would lead me to that. And it must have been before even that I knew about the 0.5s, because I would have put a box here. I always put a box.
Yeah.
Like I don't chart without it. So this is probably old, and it was just a possibility. Yo, I probably drew this here thinking it would have broken out.
That's what I was wondering. It's like picture perfect.
But it failed here, and I gave me that hint that we would fail here. Or we already knew. There's no way I knew this at the time, because I got wrecked here. So there's no way I knew this. It's got to be
But you
recent
did.
enough.
You were right. No. You were right on that one, because when you got wrecked, you were so pissed because you only got wrecked on the chart you were on.
Yeah, it came down to 24K, and then everything else went down to 27K. I think that
Yup.
was like right here.
You
Right
walked.
here.
That's what.
Oh, it is
that's what
that
you
wick.
walked
Look,
away.
dude, it is that wick. 27K right here, and it hit me at 20. Let's go to Binance, and you'll see that damn wick. Ooh, maybe I still have my Binance BTC. BUSD does not exist anymore, right? Yes, it does. No, it doesn't. No.
I like charting on that chart you were just on with static. It was the crypto index because it's got the longest history and
Yeah, the one. That's the one I'm looking for. The one that Static was on. What was
you
he
were
on?
you were on it. It's
It used
instead
to
of
be
an
the BLX chart, Raven Liquid Index.
I don't want to erase this though.
instead of an exchange, it says crypto index. You were on it. You just didn't. You must do your recent drawings.
Okay, let's check. Index.
One below.
One below? Crypto.
Yep, right there. It says crypto. Yeah, that's the index.
How come I don't see the chart?
Just add 'em.
Oh,
Put one
here it
drawing.
is. No.
Put the
So-
vertical ones, and you can put them in pretty quickly.
There it is, motherfucker.
This is why I had streams labeled all of my or as many lives as possible labeled with
Oh, yeah.
dates. It's that time capsule thing, Turbo. So we can look back on that shit.
I'm
and
gonna
see what we were
save
all
and
talking
start
about.
doing shit when I'm a member again. When I get my TradingView again, I'm waiting just like you, and then I'll start. Okay, this is your cat.
Oh, Turbo.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Rick is super organized with his charts. I don't know if you've seen, but he put my head to it. You can make these little folders with all your drawings.
Yeah.
You don't even need TradingView Pro
He
or
tried
nothing.
to teach me once.
I just have the
Yeah.
free version, and I got
we can do a
all
refresher.
different charts now. Like it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's nice and easy. It's just your object tree. It's called an object tree, and you just organize everything in folders within the object tree.
Yeah, it's awesome.
And you can hide it. You can hide it or show it, like sort of the eyeball symbol, depending on what you want to display at the time. So, like, you'll have a lot of TA that you don't want to delete, but you don't necessarily need it splashed over the screen. So you just hide it, and then bring it back when necessary. Yeah.
So check this area here. All right, I'm gonna just line it up here, and I'm gonna show you an example. We're gonna call this COVID dip. All right, check, test, retest, body. That's your tail. That's also your expansion move. It's part of your future expansion move, and I'll tell you why. Because what you see here, you are repeating. Watch, I will show you. Forget the intra wave, we already know it's there. We're gonna show you the next one, all right? You have your test, you have your retest, you have your body, you have your tap, you have your retrace, you have your retrace, right? Runs don't always have to go up to be the same run. You have your run here. Why? Because it's on a retracement. It's also this run. Okay, just put your mind to it. It's also this run. So what happens? You climb. Now you redo the next one. Look. You can't make this up. I'm just showing you. Test. Retest. Now it gets unclear, fine. But there's a reason for it. It's because at this point, volume comes in. There's more shit. Things have changed. It's not the same market structure, but it is for the macro. Look. Test. We're going to erase everything.
Turbo?
Yeah. Is something moving?
You were summoned in general by Mike S.
Oh shit. Okay. Is that bad?
He was just asking how you draw your 0.5 boxes, what tool it was.
Oh, if you're on my stream, it's this here. It's where let's see if we reset it. Bars pattern. So one,
It's
2,
in
3,
projections.
4.
And
Projections. Thank you.
And then you
I
go
can't
down
read
to
that
date
above.
and price range.
That's right. Right here. Okay. Well.
But then you took your labels off, right?
Yeah, I took my labels off. Exactly, because they're very annoying.
Yeah, he took his labels off and he added arrows.
Good time to ask about the box,
Actually,
because I'll trip you out a little bit here.
Bro,
Bottom
I
of the
love
left
box.
ear. Bottom of the left ear.
Who doesn't love a good box?
Check this out. Top of the right ear. It's your 2.5 from your half box. Close to it. It's not exact, but look, retest the half. Yes. Retest the top of the box. Yes. When you had this, if you future fib it, you would have had your top. Now you could do this over and over on Bitcoin. I'm not saying it's gonna hit every time, but when you're forming cats, it does. It really does. This is your body here. Okay. This is your tail. But you also have your macro move that overplays everything. That's your wave. That's your Elliott wave. Within it, you're doing other Elliott waves. Well, now you're
Yeah.
getting to a top. Yeah.
Real quick, sorry to interrupt you.
No. Go ahead.
I'm gonna get some sleep. If Bitcoin starts darting towards 100K, fucking can y'all just shout out my name if you notice that I'm not here. I don't even know if it's gonna do it tonight, and I have like alarms set and shit, but
Do you have someone that can call you?
I don't know. I mean, any of y'all can fucking.
Yeah, I called him. I called him last time when Peanut was moving or something. Remember that?
Yeah.
What was that for?
Yeah,
was that
dude.
Peanut?
Yeah,
If we
Rick
call
totally
you-
had my back. He was like, "Yo, Peanut's moving."
If we call you on Discord, are you gonna? Is it audible for you?
Yeah, it's like if you call me on this account, it will come through my headphones. If you call me on my other account, it will come through. It will come to my iPad.
So call your iPad.
It doesn't matter either one.
What are you going?
I'll probably sleep with my head. I'll probably sleep with my headphones on because I have the alarms anyway. It's not that big of a deal, but
Put your audio output. Put your audio output to your computer speakers. Be comfy.
those
It could.
speakers
It might not happen. So you should get some good rest if you can. If you put you put the audio output through the speakers, turn your speakers up a little bit or something. I don't know. We'll end up getting here.
What I remember what I used to do if I wanted to sleep and I didn't want to miss big moves, I would set price alerts, like top and bottom range. Like I want to know if it crashes and I want to know if it rips. So you set them at the boundaries of whatever consolidation it is, and then you'll know. You know, and you put your put it on your speakers, not your headphones. Put it on your speakers and turn them way up, and it'll wake you the hell up. It will. All right.
I got a few price alerts. Just saying, fucking. I don't know.
He's just
I'm
looking
going
for-
to sleep though. I've been up for way too long.
Good night, Kwai. Sweet dreams.
Good
He's
night, guys.
afraid. He's afraid to go to
Good
sleep
night,
now. We'll see him in 2 days.
I just want to be up and be able to record it and shit. You know what I mean?
I just patted in on that motherfucking dip right there.
Well, it's good. We got the we've captured the $99,000 level. That's a good milestone. We just got that final $1,000 to push, and then we'll have 100. It's not too far off.
Yeah. And look, don't think that the charts are going to do this just because the cat is growing. It never has to come back here. And this here is your 3,900 floor, by the way. Just saying. It works all the way up to this scaled cat. That's something to think about.
Is that kind of what Static was looking at with Ethereum and a muted alt cycle, like Ethereum just looking ugly to him?
Ethereum is
Random boosters on Bitcoin.
Oh, I didn't really want you to see this, but I have shown it.
Random boosters on Bitcoin. Keep it pushing.
We on the move?
No.
Yeah.
Keep talking. Let it keep working in the blind.
Okay, so I have like this anticipation for ETH. Even though I bought ETH, I'm hoping, yes, it does break out like this. But as of now, it never broke the high. It's actually a lower high. And it's extremely bullish. and I'll tell you why. I'll draw over this. That's your step one. That's your step two. Even if we did this.
Yeah.
Well, holy crap. I mean, if you get your cat here, say goodnight. This thing is going to absolutely rip. It'll also be a much bigger cat. So I'm not afraid for the long run for this.
You just average more in.
Yeah,
and
like this would be a fantastic play. But if you ask anybody right now, is ETH going to go back down to 1900? They're going to laugh at you. But a lot of people say, oh, it looks like shit. Well, it looks like shit until you realize that if you are in a super cycle on something, I don't think ETH is just going to sit here. And if this ends up being a bat fractal, then these were your two small cycles. That was your big one. Hold on, because ETH is getting this big cycle coming up. That's what it does, man. It's past this move, in my opinion. There is none of this move at the moment. Unless we go into a massive bear run, and you know what this would be? Here, I'll show you. I can show it to you absolutely visibly. Look, remember this? Test, retest. Look at Bitcoin. Hold on. Right here. Boom. Test, retest. We broke the highs on Bitcoin. We're not there yet on ETH. So we basically did it this way. We're in this move. This is what people say ETH looks like shit. But I don't think we're there on the chart. So instead of getting this on ETH, I think we're gonna get this. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I've seen. I just stick to my own shit because I've seen people talk about, like I said, .com bubbles and comparing it to Bitcoin, and how we were gonna crash back to 4K, and then at the end the joke was on me, man.
Really, you just gotta find something you believe in and accumulate it. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah. This is your ETH cat. So if it's a bat fractal up, you get this cat here, then you get the body. This thing could go to like, oh, I don't know. That's Bitcoin, but I mean, like, you know, ETH, same thing. I'm showing it to you on Bitcoin. So it is more advanced on Bitcoin because you see the repeat of it already. ETH is like here, waiting to do that off of this. It's a different ball game at the moment. It's just not time, maybe.
I think it's just been waiting for Bitcoin to prove itself, and it's proven itself this month. So I think that like that ETH BTC chart, it could very well turn around right now.
I mean, that's why I bought ETH, man. I think ETH has a long way to go. I hope it doesn't go the other way. I mean, what? At worst, this becomes the cat? I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to think like this, and we wait a lot longer? I don't know.
Well, I would always fall back on what would be the fundamentals that would make Ethereum fail. And I don't see it failing. Like, there's so many coins that are still around and being useful, and Ethereum has its uses, and I don't.
It's right here.
Yeah.
It's right here, dude. It's like taking Doge and looking at the previous small run and saying,
I thought about selling that GME last night, buying Ethereum. I'm not even lying, because just looking at how oversold it is in comparison to Bitcoin right now, like, you're getting a big premium on it. You look at the Ethereum Bitcoin pairing chart, don't you?
no.
You could check it. I mean, Static pulled it up today, but it looks pretty rough right now.
Yeah,
But
but I mean, ETH
Bitcoin-
flip around. Yeah, I'm listening.
I think
Like,
it's
this is ETH.
I think it's just been Bitcoin needing to prove itself, and I think over 100K. That's when I think that that is when alts will run. I really do believe Doge to $1 and everything, like all of that silly stuff. But I paid myself, because you never know. And this is like already life changing for me enough. But
Yeah.
I'm still holding because I wouldn't sell all of it because it just, yeah, it's Bitcoin. I mean,
Randall,
yeah.
can you look at general real quick? Talking about the ETH BTC pair.
Yeah, it's at 420.
Well, that actually, that 420 level you just noticed there, that's what you want to get back above for ETH to make its run. You can see where back in October of 2017, the monthly had a close and an open right around there, and then when it ran up and fell back through it, it used that level as resistance for quite a while and made that inverse head and shoulders type shape there in the middle that caused the next run. But all of those are touch points on that 4042 level. So if you can flip that back to support, then I think that's where you'll get your ETH run.
Yeah, and just look at the price action above 420 and compared to below.
It gets exciting.
Yeah, it definitely.
This is your cat on ETH.
But
If you
keep
take
in
your-
mind, none of those runs are very, they don't last very long. Once ETH starts really running, it's like 1, 2, 3 months max.
I was just gonna
Here's
say.
Here's your run. Okay, check it out. Here's your run. Coming. Assuming. But hear me out. Here's your cat that produced it. There's your drop. Look at this. Okay, here's your cat. Here's your drop. That's the ass. Look at this here. Look at this here. We're reforming it with more of with a higher momentum to the upside. We're not retesting the lows of it. We're actually moving away from the lows of it. But you know what else it is? It's 1 cat, 2 cats, 3 cats, 4 cats. Those 4 made another one. 1 retest body. Higher lows. Tail, yes. Previous 0.5 check. Yes. Close, but we'll call it a yes right now. It's also your next cat. 2 bumps. Right ear up. Right ear down interruption. Swing up. This guy is waiting to pitch his tail right now. That's your ETH going to 4,000 over here. At worst, he does his cat behind it again. But you know what? The point is that look at how abrupt ETH does that. Boom, cat's ass down. He's got one as a topping one. Boom, fails the tail. Boom, right? Boom. Look, it's very abrupt, man. Look, same cat right here. Now you see him. Boom. He grows. Next one. Ears are very separate, but it's the same cat. He grows. Look, I'm skipping some, okay? Because they're hard to see. But oh, look, same cat right here. Boom. Now you're starting to see them smaller. They're easier to catch, maybe. You don't know. You're still looking, and then boom, it gives you a hint. Guys, I know you can't see it. I'm not saying this. I'm saying the chart is telling us this. I know I fucked you up. You can't see it, but I'll give you a hint. This is your cat's ass down. Reset. Great. You're gonna look back. Okay, that was the cat's ass down. Same move. This is the run we're waiting for on ETH. Right here. Now, does it take us in all these levels? I don't know, but it'll at least do this. You know? You gotta believe, man. At this point, I believe. I mean, I'm like deep in this shit by now. Like, I believe. It's not about, yeah, it's risky, but hey, you guys taught me what I needed to know. I'm showing you the things I know. I needed to know politics and cycles and shit like that. I'm showing you the research that I get from these cycles. This is it. This is your coil on ETH. When you break above this area, usually, this is your fucking Wyckoff accumulation. This is your peak across the creek. This is your retest of your consolidation area. This is your expansion. This is your phase E. Dude, I know them all. Like, I don't need to keep talking about it. I'm not trying to prove it. I'm just trying to say you can get fucked on the way, but the bottom line is that the Wyckoff does exist on the top. Distribution. 2-step down, bat fractal, reaccumulation, accumulation, spring, lower lows. Same thing, creek. You start your phases, A, B, C, D, E, through it. It's, yeah. There's your cat, I tell you. This is your cat on ETH. Don't worry about the left of the chart. I think this should guide you for ETH if you're in it. Left ear, right ear, range is set. 0.5 hit. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fail, drop. Retest of previous consolidation. Next cat, no spring. Look what you're at. Remember I told you. Look where you're at.
Turbo?
Yes,
if
sir?
you draw another 0.5 box from the 0.5 of this box, so it's like cut into thirds, one up, make it like as big, make that 0.5 at the top of the, what's that price? I'm just curious. I can't see them.
5,930.
Okay.
Hold on. We're looking at 4,000. Sorry, what was that up here? Yeah, 5,900.
So you could say 6,000.
Yeah. You can also look at this if you want to involve the reals things in here. That's one shoulder. You might think you have a breakout. You have your second shoulder. Here's your head. Here's your first shoulder. You possibly get the second breakout. This is like Bitcoin's chart.
If it
hasn't
does
finished.
that's just a bonus. Like that's a discount if it does that. That's why, like, I'll be I'll be so thankful. I'll be buying that Doge dip if the market does that. Like that'll be a blessing. That's for sure.
Yep. Yep. Well, it's a hell of a thing, man. There's your inverted, okay, and the inverted shows me shit that I can't stress enough.
Can I ask you to look at a chart inverted for me?
Yeah.
Can you try looking at GME, GameStop inverted, please?
Oh,
Yep.
I might have something on this chart that might make me look very stupid. Let me see.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even know you charted it.
Long ago, I was playing GME. Long ago, my friend. That's why I'm afraid to zoom out on this.
I just want to see it. I'm so excited right now.
Yeah, okay, hold on.
This
What
is like
did I do?
a Christmas present.
Oh! Oh! Wait a sec. What is this? What the fuck did I do here?
What does that look like?
I was waiting for an inverted cat, but we got a right side up cat. We did get. What the fuck is that, man? Seriously, hold on. Let's zoom out. I was waiting for like an Adam and Eve here. Yo, this chart is nice. Hold on. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I must have drawn this a long time ago. This is just a fluke here.
That was when Roaring Kitty came back. So you were expecting that move a little sooner to come.
Yeah, but it's two different colors, which makes me think I didn't do it at the same time. I had seen this. I probably drew the face of the next cat with the little one in between. Okay, yeah. Look, the little one in between. So this one already started to deviate. No tail. It went down instead. This was probably a drawing of the 0.5 from here to up here, back to here. I don't know, dude. Oh yeah, there's a, no, I already see what I did. That's your next cat so this I drew later on for sure, which was already there. Tail, retracement. Next cat, tail. Wing, step 1, step 2. Gotta go on a lower time frame. You can't see that this detailed here.
I like the weekly, the monthly. I don't really like the lower time frame makes me feel like I want to wait to get in, if you know what I mean. Where when I look at the weekly and the monthly, I'm like, I better not try to time this. I'm just getting in.
That's your invert. You're at the scalp. Oh, that's never a good thing. I mean, it's an awesome thing if it breaks it. Oof.
Yep. That's what I'm.
So you're at the scalp of a cat right now on the 4 hour. Perfect. That sums it up. And let's check out the cats here now. I'm gonna erase everything on this chart. Change of trend. Last cat here. Tail does not reach the right ear. Great. Next cat, 1, 2, body down. First attempt doesn't reach the right ear. Next cat, 1, 2, body. Tail. Perfect. So you need to hold above 2583. That's one marker.
I thought about putting the stop loss like right around there too.
Right here.
My stop loss.
Your holy shit here.
26.69.
Yeah, that's your range for a buy. And then you have your, so this would be your left 1, 2.
But Turbo, can you look at it on the weekly and just ignore the 4 hour?
Yeah. I mean, it's printed. You see it? You see it, huh? Here. Reset. Reset. 2-step down. 1, 2. Cat is right here. Bonk. I don't even have to look at it anymore. I see the mechanics. Thank you. You're right.
It's
so
like,
what do you want to know? You want to know
You don't want to wait for 25 cents. In my opinion.
Oh.
And then if it breaks at 60, it's off to the races.
Okay, so check this out. Do the waves. If this one only brought your watch, if this one only brought your up move this much, then this one only brings your up move, remember, about a half point, this much. When this turns around, it's turning around because this turned around. This one is going to do a mini. So you did a 5x, a 2x, now you're doing like a 1x. The thing is you see what I'm saying? The thing is as it's doing this, it's also doing this. Watch. It's doing step 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay? So now imagine step 1, 2, 3, 4. You see? That's an Elliott wave. It'll show it to you here. Look, this is your move down. As this is your move down. As this is your move down. But here, your whole wave is done in a much smaller structure before that. So you can start catching that.
The end of that last Elliott wave, or what you were saying, that so to put it into perspective, $300 on this chart would be so $320 on this chart would be $120 billion. So
crazy.
To put that into perspective, like Take-Two, the company I always talk about, I think they are at like $100-some billion. There's a lot of companies at $100 billion. Dogecoin almost hit $100 billion. I think it reached $90 billion on the SNL night. So that's just to put the money into perspective.
I don't know, man. They've turned the buttons off on these things, and they've done all kinds of weird shit. I'm just gonna show you something.
Yeah, it's weird charting stocks in general, and then to try to chart GME, it's like a whole nother animal on top of it. I like charting crypto because it's such a reliable cycle. But when I look at this chart inverted, it just looks like it's falling off a cliff to me. Like it's inevitable.
It is. It's on the cat's ass down right now. Look,
like
it's on.
I would
it's
want
on.
If I was holding this and this was not inverted, I would probably get the fuck out. You know what I mean?
Just remember that the previous run never went past the scalp. Okay? This run, you're at the scalp. The previous run before that destroyed the scalp. There's no consistency behind it. Meaning here, you didn't pass it on this cat. But this cat, whatever the fuck happened, market went absolutely stupid here.
We tried getting them bankrupt and delisted.
Oh, yeah. And then there was,
the short squeeze.
The short squeeze, yeah. That's right. That was that. So
those same people that were shorting it were the ones that shorted MicroStrategy today. Do you remember hearing that?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were the ones that shorted GameStop here, amongst other hedge funds. But they were one of the vocal ones about shorting it, and they shorted MicroStrategy today, and I think they tried hitting it a little bit today. They tried hitting GameStop a little bit today, because it got, the Google news might have been something to do with it, but I don't know. I just look at this chart where you got your cursor now. That's what I feel like where it is.
Check out your short squeeze.
That's where I feel like
retest, body, scalp. Here starts your squeeze, okay? Now watch. You do the same thing over and over. Look, they tried it right here. Imagine, same top. Body, no squeeze. They tried it right here. No squeeze. This is your next cat, really. It started the squeeze. This is your next one. It's about to try and squeeze. It doesn't mean it's gonna.
No, yeah.
You know,
That's where
if you would want to be in a spot.
That's where I don't know if I should just try and hold this sucker and see what it does, or just get out at 60, because that's a pretty damn good return from 27. That's 100%. 60. I mean, to not be greedy, but if it does, I don't know. If it does squeeze again, like really squeeze and go past its previous high, I think it's gonna go bonkers.
It's meant to squeeze, bro. Look, I swear to you, it's meant to squeeze. This, let's say, would be the beginning of time. Let's just say they make very high asses on the cats. Meaning your drops are. But when you go into your invert cat, the squeeze here was half the size of this one. No, we won't call it a squeeze. The run up was half the run of this one. The drop here was way bigger than previous drops. But the return also was huge. Well, what it tells me is that the cats on this thing, they draw like this. Test, retest, body, bam. And you did smaller versions here, but at the end, right here, what? Boom. All right, so now this one is starting to take better shape. You can see him on a smaller time frame, like the daily. He's there was less downside.
Right at the precipice of the parabolic move.
Yeah, literally, it's sitting right at the price where it may actually pop to 90. 45. I didn't say 90.
Can you imagine little old Randall getting this lucky again?
Oh, yes. No. Do you want to be there? That's the question.
Fuck yeah.
Yes. Well, then you need to stay focused and stay on your mindset. Listen, it's not the end of the world if it goes against you, is it? Or are you prepared for that?
I'm prepared with a stop loss, being responsible.
There you go. So that's it. Just fucking manifest it, man. Obviously, that's a slack way of saying it, but I mean, just...
it felt good to hear you say, it could break down if it loses like 26 cents. You said 25.80.
Yeah.
Somewhere around there. It's like, yeah, then it might test the low 20s. Or even 15 at the worst, but I don't find it likely when I look. It looks like it looks like it's curving. I don't know. I mean, I could be getting faked out here, 100%, but it really looks like it's on the 55th of a curve.
Yeah, I mean, if I was trading this myself, I would get on the chart. I would right away do this. This is my scalp. That's my left ear. That's my right ear.
I got something else interesting you might find. Do you know the bars pattern? You know the bars pattern. You copy fractals all the time.
Yeah.
There's something interesting. Maybe there's a correlation, but if you can do the bars pattern of the whole history of GameStop?
Yeah, I don't need it though.
No, I just wanted to show you something.
Sure. Yeah. Well, how is the whole history here?
Where you got the bars pattern tool?
Yeah, I have it. It's clicked. Tell me.
Just the whole thing. If you go to the weekly, click the weekly one, and then scroll out and copy it. Copy the whole thing from start to finish. Right click. Copy. And then pull up the DOGE chart. Not this one. Actually, I think this one would work. Just paste it in there. Paste Control V. And then slide that over. Actually, it'll be better. Go on the DOGE index if you can. No, I'm trying to show you something that I noticed. If you go to DOGE USD, it'll say crypto next to it.
Put it back right side up or inverted. Am I gone or is he gone?
He's gone. I don't know. I see his face, but I don't hear him.
You don't hear me?
Now
we do.
Is it here?
Yeah, I was gonna ask you not to stretch it or nothing. Just to, if you want to repaste it, just because it's about a historical accuracy of times and dates. It can't be stretched.
It can't be stretched?
Right. Yeah, I would just delete it. And then repaste it. Why is it not? When I paste it on my chart, it pastes it like right where the dates would have already. It lines them up already. I don't know why the dates aren't lined up here.
I mean, I can just put it on top of it if you want.
No, it don't work the same when you can try that. I was trying that too, but if you want to, you can just slide it into the place.
But I mean, was I close? Are you talking about this area?
Yeah. Nope, don't stretch it. Just press Control Z and it'll undo your action or that. So if you slide it over, or even just right there, look at, do you see? Am I crazy for thinking that it's about to do a DOGE? Or I don't know. Does that not look so freaking similar?
Yes. So do you want to see why? Because test, retest, body, scalp, inverted tail, fails, run.
Yeah, and it hasn't even gotten
test, retest, body, inverted tail, run.
The scalp line would be 60 on GameStop. So that means it's running to fucking like 300, 500. If it goes the way you just drew it. I mean,
your guess is as good as mine, but
it looks.
I see what you're seeing. Yeah, for sure. Because it's the mechanics of the chart don't change. That's what I'm trying to push on everybody. It's like what you're seeing here, you probably also saw if I would just stretch it this big, and then I would say the same thing, like you'll see that repeat move in each move. So like, okay, you're asking me, does it look like it would take off like DOGE here? Well,
pretty much.
I would have said the same thing right here.
Yeah. Yep. That's
right?
where I'm like at a
I
tricky
would have
point.
said it here.
Yep.
That's how
But
you get fucked on charts.
But that's why I wanted to paste it on Doge because it looks like it's followed. It looks like it follows Doge to me. I don't
think
know.
if history repeats itself, you're probably right. I can tell you that. And I think that if I did this just for the fun of it, if I did, what was it we were looking at? GameStop. GME, and then we're gonna add a new price scale. Yes. And then we're gonna go right here. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
I know what you wanted me to do. I was just letting you talk because I'm being polite, which is courtesy. It's a good thing, right? To be let people talk it out. But I totally see it, dude. I mean, of course, if I was to say, am I taking the same boat as you right now? I'd say, yeah, I'm getting on your boat. Yeah. I mean, they're both inverted cats at the moment. GME has not pushed its to its scalp. Now, if you would ask me if AMC would do that, you're gonna think I'm crazy, right?
Yeah, I don't know. AMC, the guy who owns AMC diluted it to hell.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know about the AMC chart anymore because he diluted it so much. But what?
Hello.
Wow.
Oh, don't look yet. Look, I already know the move that's coming on AMC. Just don't hate me for it.
AMC's doing the same damn thing. Oh,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I will miss it. I will miss the timing, but I won't miss the mechanics. I promise you that. So, look, they need to do this. I don't know why. I can't keep everything like this. You get the idea, right? Slope down. This is where you start to go back up, right? Okay, let's just erase that. I don't care to erase it. Look at this now. Forget about like this and the stretch and everything. It's just different. They're different charts, for fuck's sake. But you get a top. You do your down move. You gotta wait, man, because look how unclear this one is at the moment.
AMC hasn't gotten that move GME is on right now, though. You see that?
No, because look, it's not.
It could be coming.
It's coming, bro. It's coming. Look, this is your first one.
AMC just,
bonk. Look, bonk. You just set the range, man. I'm telling you. Look, there's your cat. All we need on AMC is to pass this right here. That's your first bottoming cat. After, check this out, you can't make this up. 2-step down. Left wing. It's right here, the left wing. It's your drop. Left wing. Step 1. Step 2. Bottoming cat. That's your run. That's your run. I'm telling you, it's your run. I don't know where it's going, but it's coming. You could probably and let's look at how long it sat at this number.
It turbo.
Yeah.
You said it. I mean, I don't want to influence you at all. But I just heard you saying you don't invest in stocks because it's like $7 or something.
I'll invest in stocks. I can buy that on Wealthsimple. I just can't buy all of the things you guys buy. But I have voyons, GME. I have all these thingies. Imagine you buy here. That's the range. Let's just see, just for very like.
I don't like AMC because.
Oh, look, 0.5 hit.
The amount.
See, I told you it set the range.
It's the amount of shares. Because they diluted it and they can continue diluting, and there's so many stocks that they'll have way more money in them, but but they'll never reach their all-time high, even though their
Right.
market cap is far exceeded.
Yeah, but
So,
you'd be happy from a 4.5 to a like a,
yeah.
to like an 11.
Yeah, that range, it's that range you got right there. And I'm sure he hasn't diluted much since then. I don't know. I haven't followed it at all, but I'm sure the last time they diluted it, he probably didn't dilute much after that 0.5 you got right there. So, I mean, it could be relevant, that range, which would be a really nice return from $4 to $12. That's more than 100%.
I rarely get these wrong. The 2-step down bottoming cat. I mean, it's my thing. I might actually do this one with you. Oh, wait, you're not on AMC though. Hold on. You're on GME here. But I mean, this is nearly. I mean, there's your last 2-step down. There's your first aggressive move break here. I mean, so he's got his 2-step down. He's got his cat legit. He's got his retest.
Even GME has been diluted since its all-time high. I don't know how much, but yeah, I know it's not that many. Like I said, to get to 300, it's a 100 billion market cap, which I think is doable. And when I was trying to explain at lunch one time, the collectibles market, so they brought someone on the GameStop board. I forget his name, but he's the owner of the PSA cards, like the cards that Dirty's always selling. He's the one who created that whole system. He joined the board of GameStop. And when you look at the collectibles market, it's a value worth $250 billion. And if GameStop and PSA cards team up and secure that industry and become leaders in it, like, Google is in Microsoft of their respectiveness, and I think there's a lot of money that could flood into GameStop, especially on hype. Maybe it might not even sustain 100 billion, or maybe it just keeps. Everything keeps growing. It's like, where do you see the S&P 500 15 years from now? It's at 6,000 today. Where will it be 15 years from now? And then you got to ask yourself, do you see GameStop still being around 15 years from now? They've already been a company for 24 years. Will they still be around in 15 years? And if they are, where would their market cap look like? What are the capabilities? So it's at 10 billion right now. I think it's totally believable to see it at 100 billion someday, and maybe even in a short squeeze coming up here. But I don't know. I think I might take profit at that scalp line to be safe, like that $60 number and under. But part of me really wants to hold it and see what it could be really capable of. I don't know.
I mean, I'm having a little bit of a trouble on this thing, but I'll tell you, it would be bad news if this ended up being the left scalp. Right is your last run on AMC ever. For a while.
I don't know.
Bam for the body. That brings you to zero almost. And then it does some fluke. Somebody buys it. I have no idea. Like that. And then this becomes your Elliott wave from it. Wham.
Someone scoops it up in over the OTC or whatever.
Yeah.
It gets delisted and everything, and then they try to resalvage it.
Yeah, I mean, it does not have a nice chart at the moment. This guy got his tail. So that's a little bit troubling. He got his tail. That means this is the face to the next cat. Left ear, scalp. Right ear, this is probably your move, like I'm saying. Body. Bam. Oh, yeah. Probably like this, man. No, it makes sense. I mean, I don't know. It kind of makes sense here. This is for sure the scalp. So, Imagine we already can see the last run to
Your
fucking
short
AMC.
squeeze, it's funny, your short squeeze lines up with 2029, the 100-year anniversary of the Great Depression.
Oh, that's not
So
good.
imagine like AMC, like all that euphoria and crap again, and that actually being like the entire market cap, the entire world economy blow off top and into some crazy depression in the 30s. I don't know. That's I'm not betting on that, but
That's the 100-year cycle.
I mean,
what is that you're looking at? Yeah, see, dude.
that is a spy.
It's beautiful. I mean, it's
the
like
spy is a very special cat. I'm serious when I say that. The spy has a very special cat. I've never seen this before on charts, but it always does the lagging body. It's like test, retest. That's your run. That's your tail. You never take back a huge move. And the funny thing is that
people want to bet on that move, Turbo. They always want to bet on that move.
Yeah, because it happens, but it happened at the beginning of time. 2 big retracements. Boom, boom. But that's it. The DNA was printed. Now you reverse. We've never reversed back. Look, it's the same cat every single time. Every single time it does the same thing. Boom, little tail. Now it does it right here. 1, 2, boom, little tail. Now you did it in here. Boom, little tail. You did it right here. Boom. Look, it's so squeezing this thing. And then now it's like, uh-oh. Oh, where do I go? Well, if this is your test and this is your retest, then I don't know. But maybe the spy might actually fucking just...
That's what I think. That seems more believable to me because the world's growing, the population's growing, there's more people to invest, there's more money being printed. I mean, it's a falling knife. That's the growth of the world. Well,
So
it's
watch.
the US stock market, but I mean it.
Entire run, retrace.
Unless you
Entire run, retrace. Look. Entire run, retrace. Entire run. Yeah, you broke the highs here. Here you actually got stuck. Think. But retrace does not mean we're going to hell.
No.
It just means we're going nowhere for 3 years. Or 2 years.
Yeah. Actually, very possibly because we're very high on the time frame here.
It means people on leverage will probably get wrecked in whatever
Wrecked, dude. Wrecked. Like, no
But you
joke.
see how far you kept drawing that tail, and that's why you just keep buying. You just keep buying because that tail
because
comes
you
back.
overall. Yeah, because are we expecting the world right now? I'm just saying. Look, I've been saying this for a long time. We can be very scared. B got scared on this. I'll tell you why. Because he saw this and the right wing up, but he saw it here, let's say, with this drop.
I don't know what he's got to be scared of.
That drop never happened on the SPY. It really didn't. You've been on a continuous right wing up. If you ask me, that can definitely happen.
He thinks he missed his chance.
No, he didn't miss shit. He did good trades. Look, I promise you he did good trades. He showed them to me.
I know he did, but that's, I think, what stumped him for a while.
Do you remember
getting wrecked in the bear market?
Yeah, do you remember the cat on GME? Where it does very high bodies and then it just boom!
Dies.
Yeah, well look, he's right here, isn't he? Look, let's zoom in.
Yeah, they're there. They're all right there.
Retest, very high body. Boom! Right? Okay.
We're waiting
well, we're waiting for that. Hey.
Hi.
If you see that, Turbo, I hope you're buying. I'm gonna be buying. I know that.
So we saw this at 346. 346, 352, right here. Much less aggressive. But your scalp line was here. Your ears, test, retest, body. Jules and I were all over this. Now, I did get the retest wrong here at 410. I thought we were going to go back a little lower, like 401. But it doesn't matter. The mechanics behind it was, yo, you're printing cats. You're about to get a tail. And we have not gone back down since. It's coming, though. We're getting this move. Or this one. Or this one. It's just three runs here. We don't know what depth it's coming at. But you know what the SPY does do? God damn, does it fucking respect its fibs. It is insane. It really is, man. Same boxes. Same boxes. Yo. Look.
What's the fib on
if you knew, which we didn't. What?
What's the fib on the monthly right now?
Well, I would just take this box and just multiply it because the hits are so accurate for the range. 618, not 0.5. Beautiful. But when you take this and you, how do we do? Clone it? We did before. Clone. Whoop. Bam. Look at that. Punk. Next top. Look at the re-hit right here. Look at the hit right here. Look at the hit right here. We're not talking about multiple hits on these targets. We're talking about this motherfucker is doing the same shit over and over. And does it mean that we're on too massive and something's going to happen to the world to redo this? I don't know about that. It happened here, tiny. Why do people always have to think it's going to do that? Because we have these previous things. It happens. Doesn't mean it's going to happen on the monthly, though. Monthly doesn't ever have to do this.
It's called a correction.
Yeah, a correction, but it doesn't have to do it on a monthly scale. It can do it on a daily scale.
Yeah, it can get it done, hide it within the month. Yeah.
Right. So this is a misconception.
That's the end of the world.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm thinking that the halvings on Bitcoin, right? We're doing these things and we're going up and then we're like over here and we're doing this. Well, us never correcting means we're going to need a lot of fucking money to come in the market to keep doing that. Is it feasible? I think it's way more feasible than imagining that a chart's going to do this and bring us to a world disaster. I don't know. I'm just more half glass full than empty. I never got into this shit to say, hey, I'm going to chart this shit inverted and I'm going to just chart the moves down. I got into it because I saw this. I wanted that. And then I learned that happens, but it's all time frame relevant, man. Oh, XRP is it fucking back at its highs again? No. But I am in profit. I bought it back. I don't know about you guys, but I'm just taking advantage of this run without thinking, hey, I missed out. I'm trading it thinking, look, we're getting these goddamn targets. You know, I was telling the group last night, late at night, if you were to take a trade from 15K and said, I'm getting out at 100, even though it didn't hit 100, you just got 100% trade for you. You got a 99% trade for yourself. It made the move that you expected. Now you want more. Don't forget, take profits. Where gonna get a retracement. Just won't be as big as everybody thinks it's gonna be. I don't think. Personally, I don't think. But that's me. Look at this thing. It's ready to launch. It hit my target for the end of the year. Whatever it does from here is like gravy. 600 was my target. 506 flips, we're going to 600. Look. 506 flipped, and I have this in writing, and it's pinned. 506 flips, we're going to 600. That was not a guess, that was a fib. Just based on the previous hits. So now we're there. I don't know what's going to happen now. I need more to see. Doesn't it look like it's going to fly, though? Imagine we're sitting right here, though. If we're about to get this move down, what a shaft. Holy shit. Well, I don't know, man. Everybody still awake? Is anybody still awake? Or am I talking? Just, I don't mind keeping me up. Yeah, for sure. Everything does go to punch up the die.
Turbo.
Doji.
How are you, sir?
How are you doing?
I'm good. So listen, in general, they're trying to say the GameStop is not a Blockbuster Junior. I'm saying nobody buys physical games anymore, and I even posted 70% of people buy digital shit now.
Yeah.
What is GameStop like?
I would think that they would be
it's a dying breed.
Yeah, it would have to be how do you call it when a company buys another one?
But that's not necessarily by choice. A lot of the games are just keys to allow you to download.
An acquisition.
Do you see GameStop around in 20 years?
I don't really see games
I'm
as
surprised
they are
they're
today
still around.
around in 20 years. We'll be in the games for sure by then.
No, we'll be into games, but GameStop, like where you go buy a disc or a like nobody does. It's
I
digital.
agree. They're outdated and they're easily replaced by Best Buy and a lot of other places that can carry their entire stock in a small corner of the store.
But don't you just digitally order it and have it on your system? And like a lot of people don't go buy games anymore.
Doji.
But you're right. The cat that I was showing shows that. Where the 2 years are very low and the ass is high up, it usually retraces the whole move. So that means that it's only a pump and dump.
Right.
Right. It's not really going far.
Tell me people aren't still buying records. People are still buying records.
Yeah, but
that
it's
is
not
true.
The majority. It's not like it was like it's fading, not gaining.
But the pump and dump will make it go up. That's what I'm trying to say. Like,
you'll get another pump. There's no question about that. But
Doji,
in the long term,
Doji.
down.
Can you hear me?
Probably.
Absolutely.
Do you know what is even going on with GameStop's vision recently?
I don't.
Nor do I. Okay.
I'm interested.
The partnership, the partnership that Ryan Cohen has established with the PSA grading card company.
Oh, so there would be an acquisition maybe between them and.
That's their only opportunity is to.
That's what I'm saying.
Transition their business plan.
What if they lean into retro things like those old
Oh, they
cars.
absolutely
You
could.
want authentic retro games. Like I want the authentic Nintendo 60. I don't want a Chinese copy of it. I want the original 1992. I can go
But
to
do
a
most people insist on that? Do most people insist on that?
There'd be a niche
I
market.
think
You're
Yeah.
some sort of store where it's affordable. What you're describing though is
Doji,
like an antique jewelry. It's like a jewelry store. That's the kind of prices you're gonna see.
Is
You
my
should look
file for?
Let me make a point. Let me make
You
one
should just
point.
look up. You should look up how much the collectibles market has grown
I
in
get it.
market cap since 2000.
I follow the collectibles market. Look at how much comics drop every time they peak. Right now, comics, $1 million comics are below 600,000. When you
I know a lot of people.
when you see Bitcoin peak, which is now, you're going to start seeing people make crazy bids on auctions and pay for stuff in crypto, and that's how you know we're in the euphoric stage.
Sorry.
I know a lot of people that have VHS collections too. Just saying.
Just got rid of mine. I couldn't handle it anymore, dude.
Right, like
I told my wife, I said, it
dying
takes so
and
much
not
room.
gaining
Just give it to
traction.
somebody who's gonna enjoy it. But I'm gonna show you guys something again. Something very interesting.
I'm not arguing, guys. I mean, that's my vision. I understand what you guys are saying as well. Just making an argument, discussion. That's all.
I agree with you that I can't see them staying in business even if they change it. They missed their opportunity. Their opportunity was to change the store and do what they're trying to do now during the pandemic. So
Really?
that was the time.
'Cause I'm
Yeah,
not
because
that
nobody was
educated
going
on
to
their
stores. You were paying for store footage that you couldn't use, that nobody was buying anything in. It would have made more sense to revamp everything like other industries did.
And I mean, there's still an opportunity of something you're not even thinking of. They merge with some, I don't know, whatever AI company, whatever the case may be. There's still I'm just saying generally that is dying rather than gaining traction.
Their opportunity that was missed was reforming the store into a place where the kids could go and play tournaments and compete against each other and do official tournaments.
Okay.
You got a good point. Matches. I think that's a good idea.
That would have been the best idea, because right now it's all bullshit. You have these streamers that are using AI to do the gaming for them.
I have a local store that sells comic books and old video games and stuff, and they do exactly what you just said. They host little mini tournaments. It's like a tight friend group, but they host them.
Yep. And that's because they make most of their business off of people just being there. You're going to start buying stuff. And you pay to be in the tournaments, so they make money off the tournaments. And the tournaments are sanctioned nationally.
Maybe that's something GameStop leans into, but if they heard your pitch right here, I think you would have convinced them.
A day late and $1 short. I want to convince somebody else.
Yeah.
How did your Toro do today?
Heath is on this one. Right here. Right here. Right fucking here.
I couldn't hear you clearly. I'm assuming you asked about Tilray.
Sorry.
Yeah, you made it sound like it was up 25% on the day earlier.
No, it's in price discovery to the downside, possibly reversing.
Yeah.
It wasn't.
Also, go look at the articles. I think it's funny because I've been saying, in the next few years, they won't even be a marijuana company, and now that's what the Motley Fool is busy printing.
That's okay.
Seriously, pull up the article from yesterday from the Motley Fool about how it's going to be a beer company.
Yeah, I wouldn't invest in it. I don't support alcohol.
What is this thing? Oh yeah, that was the GME.
That might not be a good thing, Matches. It turns me off anyway. I was actually interested in it every time you talked about it because they're a cannabis company. I wouldn't want to put money into something that destroys people's lives. You know what I mean?
I mean, look at this.
That's just it. Most of the money is now being made in the health and wellness sector, the beer sector, and the cannabis sector, the CBD sector. Lotions, creams, all that bullshit. When they legalize, the company will shift yet again. But right now they're making energy drinks, and they're gearing towards releasing energy drinks with THC and everything else.
I hope they do well for you, though. I don't know, though.
I was also laughing because the article was comparing them to NVIDIA.
Oh yeah.
That's hilarious.
They're so cute.
Telling you, find this article. If you want, I could find it in a little bit, but busy for the next 10 minutes maybe.
Imagine the next time we come around, this is the face to our next run over here, like on XLM, and then you have your whole like rundown, and then you get your next cat somewhere here. If I don't buy this next time around, there's just no point. 17 would be your floor. 17.9 would be your right ear down interruption on XLM. It's already done the cat. We know it's off the floor, by the way. Confirming the floor is breaking the highs. So until then, well, we know it's the floor, but it's not confirmed. That sounds stupid, right? That's why the cat's good, because he already tells you it's the floor. And then,
Turbo.
Hey.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, finish. I'm sorry.
No, that's it. Retest 17.9 would be a fantastic rebuy zone if ever it did come back down to there, and enjoy the next run up.
I'm curious to see your opinion on Solana.
Oh, 258 was the target. It hit it, huh? It was the previous top. Yeah, 259.
Oh, it blasted through it.
Yeah, it's at this point, it's like a fib extension, really.
I mean, kind of long term. So you see the cup and handle on the weekly, monthly, all that, right?
Yeah.
So the measured move, let me
is here.
see here. This to about here. So if I brought that, you see 375, 400.
I see a hell of a lot more.
Me too. I mean, that's the first kind of resistance, but yeah.
If I took the measured move from the bottom of the cup on a fucking monthly to the top here, and then I put it, I mean, it's ridiculous numbers. 2,300. About.
Wait a minute. What? 2,300?
Yeah, I'm on log. What are you on? Regular.
Okay.
That's
Yep.
Let
me look.
Because high time frame, I have to agree with
Holy
Static on
shit.
this one.
What a difference. Holy cow.
Huge difference. Huge difference.
That's exciting. Hold on. So,
Yeah. I don't know
let
if
me
it
just
really.
do it.
I would like, if you want to. Yeah, it's
Holy
it's much more realistic to not do that. Look at how big it is on this.
No.
Whee!
Switch off log. Switch off log
Yeah, I
real
did.
quick.
I did. I'm gonna take to the top of the cup here, and then we're on.
I honestly see 600 to 800, but
I see 360.
Yeah.
What's that market cap at 600?
That's a good question.
I have no idea.
Well, what's it at right now? Do you know?
I don't.
Is it
Let me
like
see.
100 billion?
123.
So it'd be like 300 billion to be 600, right?
No.
I guess could start with 360 as a, very reasonable target at the moment.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, that's
reasonable.
reasonable. This 600 is questionable, but yes.
Who was it that said 600? I think Max was waiting for like 600. He was all ape shit about that 600 about.
I got
3
like
months ago.
551, but I think I think 500 for sure.
Well, at some
Just
point,
curious.
these inverse head and shoulders are going to stop. And go
Turbo,
Yeah.
thank you for looking into GameStop for me. I'm gonna head to bed.
Yeah, I'm heading to bed in 5 minutes too, brother. It was my pleasure.
Night, y'all.
All right. Good night. Good night to you too, Doji, and anyone else listening.
Holy shit. Wait, we were just on this. XRP was another one. I mean, look, they're all gonna have their days unless they're dying.
Bitcoin about to push again.
I'm actually trying to find Bitcoin on my damn right here. Oh shit. And if we take USD,
Turbo, you're not going to bed if Bitcoin breaks all-time high again.
yeah. I have longer longer positions at the moment.
Yeah, it's the same. I'm just teasing.
If you cross these over, you'll notice that it's just dumb. It's dumb shit. But what I'm trying to show you is that patterns do repeat, and it doesn't matter how you see them. There's always an equilibrium between them. Take this for example. When shit starts to really go different, you're also going to see it. Here, you did not have an equilibrium. You had a reset point over and over, but here your run between USDT and Bitcoin were different. You get into an area where they're very similar. Here, it's just a reverse. You can pin them like this, right? And you can see the runs opposite. And you can see how they come back to the equilibrium all the time. They always do. Once they cross and they go too far away, they come back, bonk, and they touch. So now look at where Bitcoin is, and look at where USDT dominance is. Let me rephrase that. Look where USDT dominance would be compared to Bitcoin. It hasn't even broken yet. Look at Bitcoin. So imagine now that USDT dominant. Now listen to this. Imagine now that you say, hey, well, they usually match pretty well. So I would think USDT dominance still needs to do this. And then, charts will flip. At some point, these things come back. However they do it, they do. History shows you they come back, okay? But we're starting to separate. Bitcoin is moving a lot more than USDT is tanking, per se. If USDT takes this leg, we going to like 100 fucking God knows what. I don't know, but I don't believe at all that we're not gonna get this. At some point, this guy is gonna go try a tail, and this guy will be your inverted that gets his tail. I always look at this. I don't show it much, but I always look at this because it's helped me in the past. Like when you become way too bullish, remember it's like an EMA. When it starts to get really far away from it and the EMA doesn't go and follow it, you come back to retest it. So imagine that's the EMA. Boom, the 0.5, the whole fucking shit. All right, it doesn't matter if you do it like this or like this or like this. Your eye catches it. Like you can see the crosses where you would want to leave them for everything to be parallel. Look, it's dumb, but it's a visual. You can see when USDT starts to separate or follow. You can't do it in these areas. This was just a different market. This, I don't know what happened, but all here, man. Look at that. So I put a box from 0, 0. This is all just assumptions, but it's nuts. There. And then I'll clone him.
He wasn't charged or prosecuted for staging the hoax with the OCW. What he was prosecuted for, charged with, initially indicted by our government, was filing a false police report. That's what he was charged with, the filing of false police report.
367.
Our lowest level.
What are we at on dominance? On USDT dominance? 403.
You don't get jail time.
It's a long shot, but when you use the boxes and you actually fit it on Bitcoin and you look at the opposite move, you could see that you're approaching it. I'd be careful around there. Bitcoin will probably be at like 102, 103, and then you'll start your, at least for both of yours, I think at least for both of your charts to ink like this. It doesn't mean they have to hit, but just be careful, man. It is a bull run, obviously. We're at a fucking 100K. But, yo. It's the heartbeat of America, We all have one. Test, retest. Body, tail. It's your heartbeat. I swear to God. It's the sinus and the whatever you call it and the We're in the matrix, guys. Just face it, okay? We don't die, we just respawn. Oh, fuck. I need to sleep.
That were involved is and that was
you see this move here, this move down on USDT dominance? Go look at the VIX. You're gonna see that it's like here. It hasn't even done this. I don't know what it all means. I don't know. It means we're all gonna be rich. That is USDT. On itself.
Did Gary Gensler step down?
Yes, the rumor is that it's happening.
He has not officially stepped down yet, but I believe he's given a date.
Wow.
What everybody was reporting yesterday.
shit's about to hit the fan, brother.
But then basically,
Doge. Inverted cat. It just all makes sense, man. Why the inverted cat? Why? Why do you need to print an inverted cat? Well, because USDT needs to do a right side up cat. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. But it is. It is that. Bear run, bull run. Bear run, bull run. It's like yin yang. You can't fucking say no. This is it. This is it. Whatever this is, I don't even remember. The pink. I guess the pink was USDT. It hasn't even done it yet on the drop. It hasn't even done this move that Doge did. I mean, wow. Imagine if it did. We're about to get one hella. Look, can you see it? I'm flipping it for you guys. Look. Yeah, this is nuts, right? I mean, it's nuts. It's nuts. It's nuts. That means USDT would drop from here. Like drop, man. And we about to fucking moon. So
Well, bro, they plan on getting rid of the 1 cent thing. We're gonna add a $5 coin.
yeah, I gotta stop looking at this shit. My eyes are going like they're crossing right now. I can't. It's just too much. I'm dropping this stream. Thanks for joining. Woo!
Can you hear me?
I hear you, bro.
Okay, just checking because I switched around my mics.
Saying that this was a kangaroo prosecution and a circus. And so for the last almost 3 years, since he was
Who is that? They're real.
The real.
Yo.
The real deal.
Yo.
We hear
Yo,
you
can hear that.
a lot.
Damn. All right.
Oh no, it's not your fault.
Not yet, it's not.
I want to break free. I want to break free. You know this thing. This thing's interrupting it. XRP looks good, but my backwards inverted cat is having a hard time pushing the next ear down. So it means I don't have confirmation yet, but that's how you start to turn around because it gives you your inverted one. So XRP might take a dive down around here just to 137. I'm going for the right ear down on the inverted, so no 137, but you may get your 137 overnight. I suppose what buy back. I feel uncomfortable buying at 137. I felt uncomfortable buying at 111, but then it brought us to 140. The next right ear is 196. I mean, wow. Do I want to do something here overnight? No, I don't. And I also don't care to stay in this position. So we're going to close this overnight just in case. But it looks so good. You're going to run without me, aren't you? I need to zoom out on this thing, man. You zoom out on XRP. It's like, fuck, it's a lower right ear. I mean, it should theoretically still push up. You know what? Fuck it. I don't even care at this point, do I? What is this? $10 on 50x I left. What's my liquidation on this isolated? 85. Are we going back to 85? It hasn't passed. But it's different this time, they say. It's different.
But that's the same.
I
Every
know.
time it's different.
But is it different this time though?
No. It would be different if they stopped, if they said it's the same. It's just a battle we can't win.
I just don't know if they're saving this right ear for the next, like for alt season, or if they're gonna do it now. We've already hit the right ear of the first one, so usually there's a retracement. Now, with all this FUD and everything going around, I'm wondering, do we just skip it and we just do a two-step right away? Which then brings XRP to 196. Was it 196? I know it was up there. Maybe it was 176. It was 196. Yeah,
sounds about right.
I mean, if we're there, you know, we could get there pretty quickly from 140. Common sense says there is no common sense. You're in a bull. I'm gonna say I'm gonna hold this guy and let it ride. XLM still think 43, but is he giving anything back right now? But he's still holding at 28.6. I mean, isn't that fucking beautiful? Fuck that, man. I ain't touching shit. Look at Peanut still dying. Poor Peanut. Poor Peanut. Poor Peanut. This thing just keeps never breaking out of its wedges. It just goes down. Yo, I even gave this target to Qui-Gon earlier on of $1.09. $1.09. SHIB inverted tail at the moment. Back at that shit. So now we need SHIB to hold above 24.086. Better than that would be 24.3. And 24.3. Last cut says we don't hit the right ear. This cat says, yeah, 24.3-ish. We'll repeat the same thing. What are we at? 24.8. Okay, that's not bad. I can go to bed on that. I mean, if SHIB goes to 12, I'm gonna get wrecked. That is a 50% drop from here. I mean, it's happening. It's happening. Yeah, and if Bitcoin is showing me a little cat right now, I'm not staying up. I'm going to bed because I don't need to go through the whole damn cycle of it again. Hold on. Let's take a look here. What's Bitcoin? That's the daily. 1 hour. Yeah, 1 hour is in a slanted cat, but he's trying to get an inverted tail at the moment. You might get a little move down here, guys. It doesn't really matter because as long as you hold 95,590, which is 3K down, I don't think you're gonna go do well in that sentence, but you're still doing really well. Really well on this pattern. We're failing the tails with the inverted over and over. There's no change on the 1 hour. What about the 15? 15, you're slowing down the runs. See, the runs are shrinking. Maybe an upward consolidation, which sounds weird. I may have made that word up, but I don't know. 5 minute? No, not pitching a tail.
It's a rising wedge.
A rising wedge. Okay. And then we have.
Not a good thing. Although they break up enough at the time.
Yeah, like if you keep failing to tail, you're breaking up. I mean, yeah, so this last cat almost got it on the inverted. That was a close one. 97.8. Didn't get it though. This one on the 1 minute's a bit closer. But yet he's got a lower right ear. Yo, are they ever trying? Whoever elbows. Cats are getting messy, man. They're getting messy. That means there's a bigger pattern forming, and I have to catch it. Let's see. Cannot catch it here though. Yet. Yeah, no, I don't fucking see it, man. It's too. They're getting noisy. See, this one didn't get his tail. This one is close to getting his tail, if I'm correct, which is that 98.5. Fuck. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave everything the way it is. I don't see a reason to be really serenade. I wonder how the stochastics are doing. We must have cooked today on some of these things. Actually, we didn't really like rip today, right? We could have actually cooled down on the stochastics. We didn't like is it today? 1 hour is still has room. 4 hour has room. Daily must be up there, no? Oh, daily has room too, though. Weekly? Does that say 100? Yeah, weekly's on 100. Yeah, but we could stay at 100 for a minute. Oh yeah, we tend to stay at 100 for a minute on the weekly. Look at that. Yeah. And then monthly? Monthly, I mean, seriously? Look at that monthly, man. Shh. That's got some room. And it's pitching up, that motherfucker. Well, I'll see you guys on the moon. That stochastic is almost delayed if it's on an inverse head and shoulders. It hasn't even done the right shoulder up. Oh.
There's painted and repainting. So some of them won't paint or won't show until the candles are done, and some of them predict and change.
What are you telling me? Are you telling me I can get predictive stochastics? They're really all
Most of them are.
What? 1 hour's crossing over. Okay, I want to wake up in big profits tomorrow, okay? Big profits. I want SHIB to... I just want to wake up. That's fine.
It's doing, bro.
It's a good start. It's a good start to wake up. And,
Don't get humbled.
I'm still in. Dude, I don't even know what position I'm still in anymore. Hold on, let me check. Okay, we have SHIB. We have DOGE. Then we have a little bit of XRP. Very little. And my spot has Ethereum. That's it. That's all. Pretty lame. What you don't know is I've got $1 million in my crypto. In my dreams. What? Did I scare everybody off? Seriously. Is it that bad? Do I just need to stop talking? I'm gonna stop talking.
They were probably all listening to Kwai and Rick all night.
Are you feeling sleepy? Is my voice putting you to sleep? Or are you cringing? If you're cringing, mute me.
Oops.
Popper's left. He's not my friend anymore. Can I pet that dog? General's dead. Everyone's dead. I think it's time to go to bed. I don't want to let it get to my head. But I just want to be ahead in the morning. I couldn't find another rhyme for that. Matches, why are you up so late all the time?
I'm usually watching TV or doing something.
Oh.
Last few nights I was cleaning up the house a lot. I need to get back to it. I redid my closet, put some new shelves, a whole bunch of crap. I also just don't sleep. It's bad.
Yeah, someone better hit the air horn. Oh yeah, Daryl will be in here with the air horn for sure. SHIB is definitely taking that tail. I see an inverted cat. We're gonna have the right ear down soon. It's gonna fuck yeah. That's good. All right. Is there none of the regulars in here tonight? Jesus. That's cute. Kermit with a big stomach. Expect as high as a kite.
Look like we finally got that northeast angle inverse on a low time frame.
Oh, do we?
Yeah, finally, just now.
Damn, that took a minute. Oh, where's my lighter again? I have nothing left here. Fuck it, dude. All my resources are gone. I'm not rolling another joint. I'm getting hungry. I'm tired. Maybe I'll get a couple of hours of sleep, and then if I wake up in the middle of the night, I'll just get back up. I don't really have a schedule right now, so. Man. I already know he's gonna fail his tail on the inverted, just the way the cat's sitting, man. So maybe I'll see you above 100K, and I'm a little like, it's weird. On the 1 hour, it's got it's got perfect doji, but then it gets a green candle again. It's so indecision here at the moment on this 99 mark. But the cat, he's just wrong, man. He's wrong. He's just on the inverted. He looks like he's about to just fall off a cliff, man. I don't know. I think we're going back above. I mean, we're going to go. So
you're correct.
I just can't keep thinking about it. I definitely need some sleep. I don't know how Qui-Gon. I wonder if he actually fell asleep. He must have, which is good.
Maybe.
Yeah, he must have, because he just dropped out of the fucking talking.
Don't say his name too many times. He'll turn off the YouTube and hop in here.
Why are we back to live? I don't know.
Turbo 102 to 104.
Yeah, 102 is the fib extension for me. 102. Yeah. That'd be nice. Would be nice. I'm not even in a Bitcoin trade. Have you been somewhere lately, Doji? Did you come back from somewhere? You just been away from the Discord a little bit.
Yeah, I went to Sicily for a while. I just came back from North Carolina today, actually.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've been running a lot.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Have you?
I've been running.
you've been making a bit of money, or you're just waiting more?
Oh yeah,
advanced
man.
yeah.
You know, I got a bunch of bags just sitting. So yeah, they're all doing very well from the bear market. You know, those old bags. Doing some small leverage stuff on the side too, and then just throwing that shit into stuff that looks good too. So compounding, Turbo, we're compounding.
All right, that's cool. That's
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, it's all good.
Good. Okay, well, I'm gonna go to bed. I hope I catch you in more normal hours. It's
Good
always
night,
nice to
man.
have you. Good night, Matches. Good night, The Real, and whoever else is here. And yeah, that's it. Sweet dreams. Talk to you guys in the morning. Oh, yeah. Don't let expectors get out of hand in general, please. I know he's joking, but sometimes. Okay, secretly I'm still in the background.
Me too.
Same here. Same here.
I'm just gonna lie down on this couch and like cover my pillows. If I go upstairs, my dog's gonna fucking wake up. It's gonna be a whole thing. I'm just gonna lie right here. If it goes up, I want to hear these motherfuckers go up too. These bells. He's snoring away behind my computer, asleep, while my P&L goes up and goes back down because fucking move gets taken back. Who knows? Fucking. Oh shit.
Oh, dude. Sup, my dudes. Just a chill afternoon. It's beer o'clock in Australia. 5:12 p.m. Cracking a frothy.
Is that you or am I dreaming?
It's me. It's Rick.
Oh, hi, Rick.
Sorry, dude. I didn't mean to wake you up.
I'm not. Wait, I'm not.
You're not sleeping?
I'm not sleeping.
Yeah.
I'm like borderline.
You're just dozing, like snoozing, like as in
Somebody
chilling.
just entered Farmville or whatever 2 seconds ago, and it made me jump.
I see.
Was it?
Yeah.
Was it you? No.
No, I've never played it. No, thank you. I don't do it. Yeah. Nah. Ooh. Do you have the aggregator turned on at all? Because that shit would wake me the
It's
fuck
very
up.
faint.
Yeah. As long as
Yeah,
it's
well,
like
that was
quiet.
the goal. That was the goal. But the farm thing took over real quick. I think I just laid down too. I think I was just for like 10 minutes. What time is it? Yeah.
I could probably like chill the volume a little bit on the aggregator. It's a bit loud. Oh wait, that's disabled audio.
I may have muted mine actually. I don't really hear it.
I might be able to. It's not that. It's this menu here. Settings. No.
Audio. There we go.
Wait, that's the wrong menu. That's why. Settings. Audio. Like.
That's going to be annoying for my brain if I fall asleep with this aggregator in the background. I'm going to be dreaming I'm in a fucking casino.
Oh shit. Yeah, mine's lighting up like a Christmas tree right now. A whole bunch of orders just got filled, so. See if I can calm it down a bit more. It's a bit loud.
Don't you hate when you get hungry in the middle of the night, man? Fuck.
Yes. Yeah, it happens to me all the time. Actually, lately, not as much because I'm doing like the carnivore. Well, it's a loose carnivore diet kind of thing, so it's not too bad.
I was thinking of starting that with Aaron for a little while.
Yeah, it's not bad.
So what? Meat, eggs, no vegetables, or you can do vegetables?
No veggies. Yeah, if you're gonna do it like the way Coley does it, she has no veggies. So, yeah, probably like that. Yeah, this is still loud. I wonder why that is. I'll keep the volume down on it.
There's nobody to talk to, Rick.
It's better.
Matches was here a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Dude, Bitcoin is dancing around $99,000 now. That's incredible. The fact that we made it to that level now. Fantastic. I had it all. I heard Static in here earlier. Talking about his like more cycle approach, what he's gonna do like around the top, that kind of thing. And talking about like inauguration. Ooh, Bitcoin's just bought up a whole bunch. Back above $99,000. Come on, Biddy. Come on. Come on, baby, like
I'm muting myself in case I snore,
Yeah, you're all good.
but I'm listening.
If I'm being loud, just turn me down as well.
Oh
Turn the
fuck
whole-
no! Don't worry, dude. I love having you. This is chill. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm just keeping track
I'm the
of it.
nutcase who decided not to go to bed. But I'm gonna sleep on this couch, so that's fine.
Oh, it's gunning. Come on, come on. Lift it, lift it.
Fuck yeah.
Come on, Betty. You can do it. People get a little bit tentative around the all-time high, which is understandable. But, I mean, the people that matter are playing with millions of dollars, so we've got nothing to do with it. This is their game, you know? I'm not playing with multi-million-dollar account size, so yeah, this is definitely their game. Rightly so. There's some big shorts, or sells rather, but candle is still up there, still holding ground above 99. Ooh, there's a whole stack of orders that just got filled. Oof, holy shit. It's singing now, the aggregator is singing. New all-time high in a second, I reckon. How are we doing on the stream? How many hours has it been up? 8 hours. So I should be able to catch the 100k push if it happens within the next, like, 4 hours.
Oh yeah, it looks like it's like fucking there, man. I mean,
Someone says,
this
can we
thing
ditch the
inverted
slot machine
looks
music?
like it's about to fall off a cliff.
Yeah. And yes, I can turn down the aggregator. I'll fix that up. Someone's complaining about the sound.
Who are you talking to? Your Discord? Your
my
YouTube?
my YouTube chat, YouTube comments.
Oh, nice.
I'll just have it down to like, I'll have it at 25% the volume. So that means you'll only hear it if something extreme is going on. Palm Beach Peter says, looks like the Discord isn't listed in the description. Yeah, that's right. The Discord that I'm in is not in my description, but I do have a link to it. Someone says, is it with, and then he says, is it with someone else now? I should have joined years ago, eh? So, yeah, this Discord has been it's B Crypto Live. He's on YouTube as well. This is his Discord, like this is the Discord that's attached to that group. So I'm part of that. That's what I'm speaking through.
A big part of that.
Yeah, thank you.
A big part of that. Yes.
Yeah, but the group is called All Is One, so that means that like you know, people from all different sort of little groups that we have are merged together, and it's just one sort of community. But a lot of us came from Tame the Arcs YouTube, or sorry, Discord back in the day. And now we're just just chilling. Try this out. This is my Discord. Let me put that in. The bot will bring up the link to it. Hopefully that link still works. And then you can message me via that. You'll find me in there, and then I'll try to hook you up with the Discord link to B's one. But yeah, B's Discord has a group of moderators that, you know, they sort of, they see who comes in, like who's new, and they can sort of figure out who's, because you do get spammers, scammers, that kind of thing. So if you're a legitimate person, there's no problem. Like you'll be be fine. But yeah, big part of the mods just to keep everything sound, you know, keep the group happy and functional
Oh
as
god
best as we
damn, that
can.
aggravator. Holy shit.
Yeah, it lit up.
Sorry.
I might up the threshold a bit because it's singing out for like orders that are like $150,000. So if I up this, it'll only sing if there's orders that are worth like, you know, $500,000. You know what I mean? And that's how you know it's legit when those come through. I think that's what you do. Let's go max. Yeah, see how like my list is collapsing a bit? So if I go down there, it's getting orders that are like only a couple of $100,000, which is common, like they're frequent. But if you just filter out and get it to the point where it's only orders over $1 million coming through, that should fix it. Alright. How's XLM XRP? Okay, so they've hit a high. They're sort of rebounding off that high. They're going to consolidate. They're just got to figure out where they're going to find that support, I think. And I'm sure that won't be too far away.
At 15 minutes setup on Bitcoin, man. Looks like it's just gonna rip.
What's been the peak viewership on this stream? Let's see, 40 people. That's pretty good. Not bad.
Fuck yeah.
See if we can get the numbers that I was getting last bull market. It was like 250 people, 300. That's when it was like crazy. That's how you know you're in a bull market, when you get that many people tuning in. But yeah, we'll see. Just turn down the music a touch too. Just keep it nice and gentle, relaxed, while Bitcoin makes its way to price discovery once again. That's something I could get used to. $11.8 million order just sold. So the interesting thing about these orders is that these aren't limit orders. These are when people click market. The only reason that price moves is because people are taking what's on the book. So these are taker orders. These are not maker orders. So for price to move, someone has to take what's on the book, and that is a market order. So these are just market buys and sells. So the providing end of that market order is a limit. So a limit sell or buy. And then the person that's actioning that transaction and causing it to execute is using the market button. And that's what causes the price to move. Otherwise, if everyone just sat at limits, you would never get any price movement whatsoever. Because you would have a buy side and a sell side, and price would just stay stagnant. Because, yeah, someone needs to come to the table and buy what is for sale on the book. If, let's just say, just hypothetically, if there was an order for 50 Bitcoin for sale at $99,500 and it was sitting there, and the last traded price was currently at, say, $99,000, it wouldn't jump to $99,500 until someone bought it for that, which I know that's obvious, but that is usually actioned by a market buy or purchase, for example. So now so the spread is the distance between the people who are asking, which is their buyers, and then the people that are selling. The askers are the sellers, the bidders are the buyers. So yeah, the bid and the ask, the disparity, the gap between that in price is called the spread. So the good thing about Bitcoin, it's got a pretty tight spread. Right here it's displayed as 0.01. So that's like 1 bit cent. So 1 Bitcoin is like 1.0. This is 0.01 spread. So every 1 bit cent, it'll find a new price and climb that way. Now, if this is interesting, so if the last traded price was at $99,000, but the next order on the book for sale was at $99,500, I wonder if someone types in a limit buy for $99,500, it would fill at the level that Bitcoin is available to be sold at. So maybe potentially limits do come up in the executed orders. There is a little thing on that I've noticed on trading platforms is that if you enter a price that's higher than the last traded price for purchase, it will execute the order at the last traded price, and actually you get a better than what you thought you would price, if that makes sense. So it just it does the closest possible buy. But yeah, the mechanics behind order books is a little I guess it comes with usage. Like, you'll pick it up as you use it. You'll see what the point is. You'll see what the trick is, what the knack is. That music could use a bit of a kick up a little bit. I did have an older playlist that I used to play, but it was advertised as royalty free, so there was no copyright on it. But between the time that I used to use it and now, the person that made the music has started claiming the proceeds off that music. So if I play it, they take a big slice of my monetization from my channel. So thankfully, Traeger and Jeru hooked me up with some free music that they just generated or made, and that's what I've been using, just on loop. And no one's asking for a cut, which is good. And by the way, just for anyone curious, I haven't received a payment from YouTube since March of this year, so it's been pretty. It's not as lucrative for a channel like mine as some might think. Super chats are incredible. There's that part of it, and by no means is there any obligation for that. I don't count on that. Me streaming is more so just for the fun of it. I just enjoy it. I just enjoy getting on here and showing what I think to the YouTube community, the YouTube audience, because there's a bunch of people that only sort of stay in touch with us via YouTube. Oh, look at this! Here we go. Come on. I'm gonna jump down to the 5-minute chart so we can see a bit more resolution.
It's time. We're going to 100K.
Let's do it. That's a new all-time high right there. That little bump, that little.
I think so. 99.3. Yeah.
Now, before
we hit
Kwai
those
went to
super
sleep,
chats.
before Kwai went to sleep, did he say that he wanted to be called, if something happened? I don't know. Not sure about that. But anyway, look, Bitcoin will go to 100K. I don't know what he's going to do with that, if he just wants to be here for it and witness it, or what. But it could very well happen in the next 10 minutes. Or it might take another 5 hours. We don't know. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Could take another 10 hours or 10 days. We don't know. But I'll tell you what, it'd be very dangerous to get in front of it and try and short it. That is like guessing. It's just pure guesswork, picking the top. Not advised. I don't think there'd be any indicators that were like claiming to have found the top either at this stage.
Nah, fuck that.
Something to sort of maybe start looking at early next year would be the pi cycle indicator, because that does a fairly good job of hitting somewhere near the top of the market. If you get a pi cycle top, you know that, ooh, that historically has been pretty accurate with finding, you know, somewhere near the top of the cycle. And same with the bottom, there is like a pi cycle bottom indicator as well. I'm not sure how accurate it was last time, but might have a look at that later when things are a bit more quiet with price action. Yeah, the pi cycle. I might just see if I can add it over here. I won't obstruct the view of Bitcoin. But I think it's just PI and then cycle. Pi cycle. Pi cycle Bitcoin top indicator by Bilzerian candle. And it's a pi cycle top and bottom indicator. I think this is the famous one, this one here. I'm curious, let me just grab a window, like a full page window of the Bitcoin index. Just put it here. We'll keep our eyes on actual Bitcoin on the left, but if I go to the index chart for Bitcoin, this is the long time frame one. And I'll jump out to like the daily chart and zoom way out. Actually, let's go weekly and get a lot of information on the weekly, and then I'll turn logarithmic on. Don't really need the drawings, so I'll hide those. And then let's add in pi cycle, see if we can get somewhere close to the top. Let's see how accurate it was. Pi cycle. I'll add it to my favorites as well, so we've got that in. Okay, see that? Picks out the top. It did a good job of it here. A good job of it here. Here. It called 65,000 as the pi cycle top. It didn't get the 69, the secondary push. So, but that's pretty damn good performance out of, you know, a topping indicator. Wow, look at that. That's like, what, 3 days before the top? It picked it out. I'm not sure if this thing redraws or calibrates itself, but it might. It might. But yeah, it's probably worth having that and then just checking every day to see if that thing has come in or not. I want to see if there's a bottom one, because that's picking the bottom of the market is also kind of helpful if you can get it to do it. By cycle. See this Bitcoin high and low one. See if that works. I'll hide that. Okay, yeah. See, this one works too. I'm going to get rid of the EMAs and SMAs on there. We want the cycle low and cycle high on there. It picks out the halvings as well. This is really good. Okay, so you can see the low was a little early. It's kind of getting in there with where I bought. I bought like up here first time in that big long position that I got into back in 2022. So it picked the bottom just here. And then of course FTX happened here and crashed. So it was a little early here. And I think the top was a little early as well, because it said the top was here, but the top was actually over here. So, but it's pretty damn, I think you'd be pretty happy to sell here if you bought here, where the Pi cycle said that the bottom was in. So that's pretty friggin' good performance right there. And it picked pretty good at picking the top here. And it got the low here, it nailed it over here. It picked a top twice here with no low. So that would have been a bit confusing. Yeah, not bad. Squiggles. And if I zoom in, what is this information saying here? Bitcoin low, Bitcoin high, Bitcoin low. Okay, that's to do with the SMAs, EMA, SMA thingies. So yeah, guys, that is the Pi cycle thingamajiggy. Or if we keep our ear to the ground, eyes on the social medias, we'll find out when that Pi cycle top comes in, and that I think that would be a good little indication that things are cooked, nearing the top. And also the what is it called? It's like the CBBI indicator. So that is the cryptocurrency Bitcoin like bull market indicator or something like that. Let me just see what that stands for again. It's like the CBBI indicator. CoinTalk's Crypto Bitcoin Bull Run Index, the CBBI. So the score at the moment is 80. That's the CBBI. So it is starting to get orange. The market tops out when you get dark red. That's the CBBI score. CBBI confidence score 100. That's pretty cool. That happened in 2017 at the Bitcoin all-time high. But yeah, that's another really handy tool. The CBBI. Shell Betcha says, what is the Doge to $1 guy? Oh shit. That's where is Tame? Yeah, that's some old school stuff that you're talking about there. Tame the Ark. That was back in the day. Back when we were all on the same Discord. But the group did splinter in late 2021. A lot of us are here in B's Discord, so in the blue writing at the bottom of the screen, you'll see that it says the audio is from B Crypto Live's Discord channel. His YouTube channel is there, youtube.com/@BCryptoLive. So there you go. That's where we are. So yeah, I think there's a fair chance Bitcoin's gonna shoot to an all-time high of 100,000 soon. Shouldn't take too long, by the look of it. 2:41 a.m. It's a very uncomfortable time to be awake in America right now. But well done if you're up.
I'm still here.
Hey, Turbo's still here. He's in Montreal. Pretty much East Coast USA as well. Same time zone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you're welcome, Peter. He says, thanks for explaining the price movement like you did. I never thought about it like that. Thanks. You're welcome. Sometimes I worry that I explain things that are what I consider basic because I take them for granted, you know. But that is where you run the risk of assuming people's knowledge when they can benefit from little bits and pieces. Explained thoroughly. It's not that you're dumbing it down, it's just you're explaining it from the ground up. And that can help. Like, I'm sure there's things in this entire universe of crypto, and the universe in general, of course, but in crypto specifically, that I think that I know, but I have missed a basic point about it along the way. And I just don't quite grasp fully what it's all about. But I mean, I feel like I got a pretty good grasp on what's going on. You'd bloody hope so. I've been at it since 2018, so. And especially the last 5 years, I've been very in touch with the market, a lot closer. I would say, I don't know if there's been a day that I haven't looked at the charts at least once. You know, a day where I just didn't check TradingView. I can't imagine there'd be one. Possibly 2022, when price was crashing. I think there might have been a few days there where I wasn't keeping tabs on price, but yeah, for a good at least 3 years, two years, I've been pretty much on the charts every day. Not trading every day, but just at least staying in touch with what's going on. Where's Drew? Drew is in D-Block's Discord. So D-Block was also from Tame's channel. And I can grab you a link to D-Block's YouTube as well, and I'll put it in my YouTube chat. He's a great dude. He's got a lot of knowledge as well in crypto. Let's see if I can find his channel. 1 second. ABCDDDD. Let me go hunt out the link to it. 1 second. If he's got like got a lot of people sitting in his Discord. It's cool. So he's called. At least his Discord is called The Cipher by D-Block. Let me see if I can find it. I swear I subscribed to it. Know how I can find it from D-Block himself. Let's see if he's shared a link to his stream. Otherwise I'll just straight out ask him in a minute if I can't find it soon. Here we go, Crypto Cypher live stream. Found it. Hit subscribe. And what I'll do, I'll link that in the chat here. That is D-Block's YouTube channel. And seem kind of quiet over there too. Just gonna type a little kangaroo in the chat there. And a rocket movie. So yeah, check out D-Block's channel, subscribe to it. There's another big group of people over there too, and they're all from the same origins as
I'm more curious about it hitting
all the people, all the people in here too. So it's like, yeah, we're all like-minded. If you go pay his stream a visit, put a kangaroo in the chat, in his chat, just so people know where you're coming from. Thanks, Peter. Well, still sort of toying around the all-time high. We're haven't erupted as such just yet, but we're in striking distance. It's like not far away. Pixel TV. Just subscribe. Thanks, Nick Pixel. Nice. It's pretty chill here. I don't know that we'll get the 100k until the US wakes up. You know what I mean? They ain't gonna miss this party, so if they're sleeping, it ain't happening.
Nope, we're hitting 100k pretty soon.
Yeah, I mean, it looks very possible, doesn't it? It looks like it's less than $1,000 away.
Oh yeah. Can you imagine? We're at this point. It's incredible.
I know, it's incredible. It's amazing. To pinch myself. I think it's time to go grab another beer. Be right back. Got my beer.
So what sort of beer are you drinking, man?
It's called a Victoria Malaga, and it's from Spain. Español.
Malaga.
It's 4.8%. So it's pretty. It's a full. Yeah, it's a full one. Full
Oh,
strength.
nice. Do you get any Belgian beer?
I have. Yeah, I've tried Belgian beer.
So like Left Blonde, Chimay, Duvel. Which one?
It's the. I think it's Belgian. Stella Artois.
Stella. Okay.
I think that's Belgian. Let me. I'll have to look that up.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. It's Pilsner. Belgian. Yeah.
Belgian.
There's one that I like from Holland. It's called Hollandia.
No, man. The Dutch national beer is Heineken.
Yes, Heineken. Yeah. There's Hollandia is okay. Imported from Holland, Hollandia is brewed in a traditional way, creating a beer that is crisp and refreshing in Northern European lager style. Yeah. And then yeah, Heineken. Heineken's a good one. Heineken's very famous.
So I'm reading this article. It says traders prepare for volatility as options expire on Bitcoin. 3.4 billion in Bitcoin and Ethereum options expiring today. What does that mean?
It just means that a futures contract is coming to the end of like the contract date, which means the profit will be paid out to the people that went long, and the people that went short, they either stopped out, closed it, or they're about to realize their loss that they're about to, because the contract gets closed.
So does that mean that we just move up?
I think, well, what it'll do is that it'll free up liquidity, like the people that were in positions, that profit gets executed, so that may produce not necessarily a giant sell-off, but at least, yeah, like big whipsaw type activity, like up and down. Because all that money's freed back up again. So either they're going to go long again or they're going to short. So it just depends how they're feeling about where Bitcoin's at, I suppose. But yeah, that's as far as I understand, or is what I speculate is what it means.
Yeah, interesting. So it means that today's gonna have some volatility.
I think so. So that's seems reasonable.
And do you sell like international beers at your store?
Yes. Yeah.
So from around the world.
Yep. There's one called Oettinger, and it's from Germany, and it's a Pilsner. And what other ones are there? Stella. I mean, all the American ones like Budweiser, Coors. There's some Mexican ones like Corona and Sol. A lot of Australian lager as well. Heaps of that. Wakachungi, which is from New Zealand. I'm just trying to think of other places. The bulk of it's from Australia, obviously, but yeah, there's some international ones.
Do you guys sell Tusker?
No.
Oh, okay.
I've never heard of it. Where's that from?
That's from Kenya.
And what kind of beer is it? What style is it? Like a lager, or is it like a
yeah, it's a lager.
After lager.
It's a blonde.
Very nice.
It's very nice, very crisp.
Yeah, I like dry. Like, oh yeah, and of course Japanese beer. We sell like Asahi. Other stores we don't, but other stores do sell Sapporo, which is also nice. I do prefer Asahi though. Asahi super dry. Japanese lager. You're probably familiar with. This isn't beer. They do make beer, but Suntory are a big drinks company out of Asia. I think Japan. And yeah, there's this really beautiful beer that they make. We don't sell it, but I've had it before at like a restaurant. And it's like it has this real creamy head to the beer when they pour it, and it's a lager style, but it's got the best like grain flavor in there. Like it's like fresh bread is how I would describe it.
Yeah, man.
Really good.
The best beer I've ever had was in Belgium, and it's called Duvel. It's like champagne. It's like got a 8% volume, right?
Yep.
And
Heavy,
it comes
yeah.
in this fancy glass, man, and it's just amazing.
Love it. Yep.
Have you ever heard of it, Duvel?
No, but I'm very curious. Keen to try that. I'm a bit strange. Like, so I do like lagers cold, but if I don't know, it depends on the type of beer. But there's some that you can almost drink a little warmer, like almost at room temperature, because the flavor profile can change with temperature. Lagers don't taste that great when they warm up. But some ales actually do taste alright if they sit. You let them sit. I know with Guinness, like with stouts, if you let them sit, the flavor changes a little bit for the better. Like you can taste more notes in it with a bit of like room temp to it.
I just posted a pic in General Duvel.
Oh yeah, I recognize the label definitely. Yep.
Dude, that shit is gonna make you sing, man. One weekend, get a couple of those. I'm sure you'll find them.
I was singing
And
last
I'm telling
night.
you, it's gonna take you down a trip, man.
Did you hear me singing System of a Down yesterday?
Yeah. You were into it yesterday. It was cool.
Shit. That was pretty lit. I had about 6 beers, I think. Because I've got 6 left, and I bought 12, so...
Yeah, man, it's your weekend. Enjoy.
I thought Bitcoin being at the price it's at is reason to celebrate. I mean, it hasn't even hit a ton yet, but we'll get there, I'm sure. Do you have that phrase where you're from? Like, to call the big round number a ton? We just say it, like, loosely, like casually. We'll just say, you know, hit the ton. Whether you're talking about 1 million, 100,000, 1,000, even 100, we just very casually call that the ton, or a ton.
Oh, I've never heard that expression.
Yeah, it might just be Australian. I don't know. Even though a ton is 1,000 kilograms, we use it for any big round number. But it's very like like loose and colloquial. Colloquial? How do you say that word? Colloquial. Colloquial? Colloquial. Colloquial. I think that's how you spell it. Collo and then Q-U-I-A-L. See if Google can help me with this pronunciation. Colloquial.
Colloquial.
Colloquial. Yeah.
Colloquial. 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 Colloquial.
Of language used in ordinary or familiar conversation, not formal or literary. So it's not meant to be literal, it's just casual. Like when you're using like metaphor or simile, a colloquialism. Fun fact. I'm full of fun facts. Very random like that. That's the cool thing with this community. Like you'll learn random shit just by listening. We discuss all sorts of random topics. And the more you know.
You know, knowledge is the most important currency.
Yeah. Right. Knowledge is power. We're starting to get a violent reaction off that all-time high right now. We are dipping at the moment on Bitcoin, but it's not uncommon at the moment to see whipsaws. We've been whipsawing like for many days now, really. Nothing new. Let's bring up a full chart. I'll show you what I mean. If we go down to the app, like a 15-minute chart, especially back through here, this was very busy with whipsaws. All that means is price going up and retracing at the same length. So giving the whole move back, whipping backward. Big dip there. It's getting a little more like tightly trending now, which is good. But it starts to get scary when you get the whipsaws, like, you know, even if they get real big and nasty, violent. But we are approaching that $100,000 price level. Just depends. Do the whales want to take it there? Do they want to? You know, I don't doubt that there's a whole bunch of people lining up to short at this level, and probably are in shorts, waiting for like a big crash, big reaction off $100,000. But you know, if that demand steps in, they have to be real careful. Because if they get liquidated, they have to cover their position, and doing that causes a short squeeze. And that's what makes the price go violently upward. So shorting the top like this is very risky. Very risky indeed. I think the bulk of the crowd would be more eager to see the $100,000 price level than try to make a cheeky position shorting it. But I guess they just chase the liquidity on the small time frames, these market makers. I think that is what makes the most sense to me, is they're just going to chase what's in front of them. And what's in front of them exists on the 1 minute and 5 minute charts kind of thing. Like, they're not really focused on the bigger picture too much, these bots that hunt liquidity. I feel like they're just snapping up the path of least resistance, like what's in front. What's more beneficial in the 5 minute chart here? To sell into all of this liquidity and snap up a bunch of liquidations, or to buy up and snap out a whole bunch of short liquidations, you know? There's a good website to show that, and that is, let me just grab it for you. Liquidation. I think I've got it in my marks. Let me see if I can find it. It's a liquidation heat map. And it looks like this. Here it is. So this is a liquidation heat map. If I turn down the resolution to like a 12-hour chart, These are okay, these are different color styles. But you see on this time frame, there is a lot of liquidity just down here, which is at a price level of 97,500. So a lot of liquidity is building up here. We've just come up and snagged a bunch of short liquidity. You can see that got cleared. If I zoom in, you'll see it. But on higher time frames, let's check the daily chart to see where the bulk of the liquidity is sitting. There's still a lot of short liquidity nearby compared to long. So that's kind of cool. That's reason to go up and snatch all of that color up here. Let's check out the 3-day. Okay, there's a whole bunch of liquidity just above $90,000, 90,700-ish, 750, and 90,800. Let's check the weekly chart. See where the bulk of it lives. You can see, so when price comes up and makes a new high, you can see where the liquidity gets snagged. So it stops. See this bright color here? It gets stopped because price came up and liquidated all of that short liquidity. Now, I know this is kind of obvious, but yeah, I'll say it anyway. Short liquidity is above the price and long liquidity is below the price. So people that go long, their liquidation level is going to be below. So if price falls into their liquidation level, they're going to get liquidated. So, and vice versa. Go to the 2-week. Get a snapshot of where all that liquidity sits. So yeah, I can't see up higher than where we're at, but we can just see locally there is some short liquidity, but the bulk of it is sitting here down around 80, between probably like 83K and about 92K. There's a lot of liquidity, long liquidity built up. So don't be surprised if there is a violent sell-off that goes to snatch all of this up, you know, to cancel all of those positions. Like, it really does depend on the amount of volume that steps in to support the price at its current level. You know, if there's enough momentum and pressure from the buy side, they're not going to be able to sell through that pressure. You know, the market moving is very, when it gets big and high volume, that is very natural. Like that, you can't mess with that amount of money. You know, so low volume is where the manipulators come out and play, and they're able to manipulate things because the books are a lot thinner and there's not as much of a tide coming at them to change the water. So if you think about it, think about a swimming pool. A swimming pool is still water, there's no current circulating, and then compare that with a flowing river, like a rapid river. If you're going to push water around, it's much easier to do that in a swimming pool that is stagnant, with no movement, no, low volt. We call that low activity, low participation. Think about that like a swimming pool. So the manipulators will come in and they can push price around quite easily when there is no volume. Now, when you take it to a river, a raging river flowing in one direction, try to manipulate the water backwards against that. You're not going to get far. You need an extreme force to fight the current. And that is what a bull market is, or a bear market. A bear market selling off is very hard to manipulate against the trend. So we are in a very strong trend right now. This is a trending market. So manipulation may happen at certain hours of the day, but when that volume picks up, I highly doubt that they're going to try and snap it against that because it's just too immense. It's better for them to wait for the volume to quieten down and then pick the game up again, I would imagine. So now the 15-minute candle on Bitcoin has 6.5 minutes left. So far we've got a nice long tail on the buy side because we basically sold off back below $99,000. And now it's slightly lifting back up. So we might even get a hammer out of this if we're lucky. And that could pick out the pivot of this current correction or pullback. And then we might have another test, another spring up to go test the all-time high again, try and get back into price discovery. So out on the 3-month liquidity heat map, you can see there's a whole stack of liquidity down at 65K. 65K to like 64K. There's a bunch of high liquidity. Let's see if we can get a higher time frame as well. Ooh, you can get a 3-month map, or sorry, a 6-month map. Let's see what that throws our way. Now, of course, yeah, I would imagine the bulk of the liquidity is long liquidity, which will get wound out of the market when we eventually bear market. All of that liquidity will get collected. So 1 year's worth of data. Let's have a look, see if this loads in. Still loading. I might refresh the page. It's probably run out of memory. Scroll down to 1 year. Ooh, see all that short liquidity that got smacked? See how it was there? There was a high amount of color above the price. That is short liquidity, and it got nailed as price climbed up. So damn. A lot of people were doubting that we would get above $75,000 apparently. There was so much short liquidity stacked up, and it got annihilated. So the bulls won that little race, that little battle. Well, it's not little. Can you see why price wicked down to where it did on this chart? Let me go full screen, I'll show you. Wait for it to load in. So at the time, we had a whole bunch of color at this level. And can you see that price came down to put a stop to that color? And that is liquidity. They came and liquidated just enough. See how the price pushed down just enough to clear that before bouncing. So, like, let me section out a part of this color, like this band of color, like this. Now, I'll bring it into like Microsoft Paint, just to sort of, I know we've already seen the answer, but I'll close that. Just fix this up and I'll bring it across to you guys to have a look. But look at that. If price exists up here, right? Let's say you're up the top here, price is currently here, and you've got all this long liquidity below you. Where are you going to push the price to go snag that liquidity? It only needs to come to this level here, just to grab the bulk. It's not worth them maybe pushing down to this level. That would be a very deep sell to go grab that next band of color. So it makes a lot of sense that they only needed to push it down to here to grab all of that color, all of that liquidity before before bouncing it back up. That's how I see it. Anyway, get back to the chart. I'll let it just run. Got 1 minute left. This is starting to look like a hammer on the 15-minute chart for Bitcoin. Dogecoin seems to have already found support and is bouncing right now. XLM and XRP are showing signs of exhausting the sell-off that they've been in the last couple of hours. So things might be pivoting here to come back up again. Here come the buys. Here they come. Like clockwork. Okay, 40 seconds left on this 15-minute candle. It looks like it may end up becoming a hammer, a bull hammer. 15-minute chart. Let me bring this across real quick. Bullish hammer. Candle on top, long tail, the big long handle of the hammer down the bottom. That is a bullish sign after a sell-off like that. 12 seconds left, 10 seconds. Close that 15-minute candle as a pivot. Looks fantastic to me. Look at that beautiful hammer. Okay, now we've just started the next 15-minute block. We'll see if we can continue this pivot. I think we can, but we'll see. There's going to be some shenanigans at the start of the first minute of the block. I'm tempted to do some high time frame and oscillator analysis. So things like the MACD, RSI. Maybe we can do some divergence hunting, see if we can find some divergence to pick out. Just gonna pump up my mic sensitivity a little bit, just so I can lean back in my seat and not feel like I have to lean into the mic. Hopefully that's not too loud. All right, oscillator. Let's have a look. Let's get that oscillator happening. What screen am I going to use? Maybe I'll just duplicate this one. Bitcoin, good. I'm not going to obscure this frame here because I want to keep an eye on the price action. But we'll do some high time frame analysis on this side. Let's hide the drawings. We don't necessarily need them to do this. Let's turn on the oscillators. So we've got MACD, RSI, and stochastic RSI. Start from the monthly. Let's actually grab the Bitcoin index chart because it's got more information on it, more data to work with. You can see a MACD on the monthly. We got the MACD to dip in the bear market. Back in 2022, MACD came corrected real heavy. So did the stochastic. Stochastic was geared up, way oversold, way oversold. RSI, really low levels, lower than any level in history of Bitcoin. No other RSI level came lower than our 2022 bear market after the FTX collapse. So what an incredible time to get into the market. You know, that is a very weak market right there. The crash that bottomed in November, December of 2022. And you can see the reaction. The recovery was pretty pretty damn swift. There were a few months there of stagnation and pullbacks, but the structure remained. We still have huge bullish structure. There is a fat cup and handle that played out textbook on the monthly chart and the weekly. So RSI, on the monthly chart, RSI is by no means creating any bearish divergence at this point. We are still climbing. This RSI climbing means that we can't judge the peak against our previous all-time high cycle top. We have to wait until we get our peak and for the RSI to turn around before we can claim any kind of bearish divergence. Because I don't think we're getting bearish divergence. Some people might have seen the sell-off that was the handle of this cup and handle as a dip of divergence because of the high being lower. So let me just spell that out for you. All-time high back here, measured against new all-time high here in 2024, higher price, lower oscillator height. That is bearish divergence. So I think a lot of people fell for that and took profit at 74k and you know, between 74 and 50k. A lot of people would have taken profit in the last 7 months, and that's fine. Like if they came into the market back in early 2023 or late 2022, that is a really good swing. You've just bought the bottom of a cup and sold the top. That's very good performance. And maybe they've rotated out into other coins. We don't know. But yeah, on the monthly chart, at the time, that was bearish divergence, but I'm not judging the monthly RSI top yet because we're still climbing. We're still achieving new highs on RSI. The market is getting stronger as we get more inflows, more open interest. So it's still early in the cycle, if you ask me. RSI, the stochastic, has corrected off the high, and we've got a turn at the halfway point. So stochastically speaking, we're getting like a bump off the neutral position, and it's climbing. So that's great. Let's get a bit more resolution. Let's go to the weekly. Get some oscillator analysis going on here too. We'll hide the drawings again. So stochastics are hot on the weekly. The stochastic RSI is quite a sensitive oscillator. So even at all-time highs, you can get reports on the stochastic at the bottom during an all-time high price. I mean, that's what happened in the last bull market. Price was at $65,000 and the stochastic was all the way down here. So that is confusing as hell. Like that you know, this is probably the oscillator that I will admit that I don't fully understand. I'm more comfortable with standard RSI and the MACD. Stochastic, I feel like it's more of a speed indicator, like how fast the market's moving. You know, up here there was a lot of traffic in Bitcoin. You know, a lot of momentum was lost. So stochastically speaking, I feel like stochastics are momentum. It's like an RSI with momentum baked into it. So when the market runs hot, you'll see that the stochastic will rise with the acceleration. But as the market starts to plateau, the stochastic runs cold as that momentum fades. That's about as far as I understand with stochastics. I do know that like when you get a stochastic cross up and you re-enter the hot phase, that is a good time to buy. And now when the momentum fades though, it's not necessarily a sell signal. It's better to wait for divergence at these time frames, I think. So you can see the very nasty and obvious divergence between the 65k and 69k highs and the MACD highs. Like there's a very obvious divergence there, and it marked out the turning point. I mean, yeah, the subsequent bear market. So same with the standard RSI as well. So what is happening right now on the stochastic is we're just climbing. There's nothing unnatural or topped out or divergent about what is happening right now. We are just accruing value, we're climbing, we're doing price discovery. There is no oscillator reason for us to turn around at this point in time. When there is, there'll be something to talk about. Like if we get a pivot, like say here, and like the highs are lower, but the price is higher, that's when you can start saying, oh, we've got divergence, but we haven't seen any pivoting on RSI yet. The market is still strong. Just remember, RSI stands for Relative Strength Index. So the strength is still climbing, which means we're still getting a lot of buying happening. There's a lot of strength still in the buying side. So the reason you get divergence is because the first push is strong. The second push, although might be higher in price, but participation has faded. So there's less people involved in that second leg in this example. So this leg had a lot of people involved taking it to 65, but there was less on the books involved, relatively speaking, to that first push. So we'll label the pushes 1 and 2. So that's what the stochastic, that's what the RSI is all about. It's what strength did this push have in relation to the previous push. That's why it's the relative strength. It's relativity, like how does it relate to the previous push? And that's how you pick out divergence. You can spot divergence on the MACD as well. MACD is kind of similar in a way to RSI, I feel like it's another like momentum type, hot cold indicator of the market in a very basic sense. All right, let's jump down to the daily. We were on the weekly just before. So the daily's getting hot. It's getting pretty cooked on RSI. Doesn't necessarily mean that we have to turn around yet, but just know that this is not the time to buy Bitcoin, I would say. You're not investing at this level. This is not where you throw all of your money at Bitcoin. Bitcoin's all-time high price discovery climbing. It can go higher, but it is of high risk to enter here. It's better to wait for a pullback and get in at a discount. You want to sell off. You want to pay non-premium prices for your Bitcoin. We've never had Bitcoin this expensive before, so this is buying the top. If you're coming in now, just be aware of that. You're buying hot if you're buying here. Your buying, if anything, should have happened back in August when the RSI had cooled off on the daily chart. This was oversold over here. Same with here and here, right? The inverse head and shoulders that we got being like this, right? Those peaks, these troughs here were great buying opportunities. It was reflected on RSI. It dipped below the band, or very close to it. So at least you're not buying a hot market, you're buying a cold market, which is at least the first point of sense in where to buy and sell, right? You want to be oscillator conscious. of the high time frame. So right now the market is hot. It's ill-advised to buy here. It's red hot, we've gone up. You don't buy the tops, or don't buy the green. You want to buy the red, you want to buy the sell-off. If anything, the only people that should be taking action right now are the people that have positions, that could be taking portions of the positions that they bought months ago when the market was cold. Because as we all know, the market is red hot right now. You don't want to be buying into that. Unless you're day trading. See, day trading's different. I'm more talking about long-term swing trading on the daily chart, weekly chart. So now, monthly, weekly, daily, that gives you your macro outlook. You know, you want to know what's happening. You want to get perspective. The way to get perspective is the high time frames. Everything below the daily is noise. The 4 hour is noise of the day. The hourly is noise of the 4 hour. The 15 minutes is the noise of the 1 hour. This is like micro plays. This is just the little fluctuations in price between those time frames. So this is good for scalping, or swing trading. You can get a 4 hour chart swing trade opportunity, you know, off the 4 hour. Like, look at the oscillators that cooled off, you know, at this point. I'll circle it. So right here, right on this area, you had a MACD cross up after selling off through this consolidation. Momentum picked up. It was very choppy though. Look at this. Look at the chop in the stochastic. So it's been very like to and fro and a little bit uncertain. Same with RSI. Look at that sawtooth. Like the strength came in waves. It didn't just go strong the whole time. There was like moments of uncertainty and pulling back. So yeah. Other periods of a markup can be a lot cleaner. Like even this section's a little bit cleaner. This is very jagged and uncertain and careful. But the cool thing about bear markets is you get just dumps. Like it just is no question about it. Fear is way more powerful than greed. So the drop will get you to take action, sell, or capitulate. But they say bears take the stairs, bulls take the window. Sorry, bulls take the stairs, bears take the window out. So they just jump. The market crashes out. Something like that. Some kind of sentiment to that saying. Hourly. See how every lower time frame has a different story to tell. The 1 minute. The 1 minute, the stochastic sold right off. All of the momentum up has dropped out. We're oversold on RSI. The MACD's dipped. If you get a MACD cross, especially below the histogram, that can be an invitation to buy. So this isn't, if you're scalping the 1 minute chart, this isn't the craziest spot to get in. It's actually kind of reasonable down here, except you just want to keep your expectations on the 1 minute quite tight and conservative, because things can turn pretty rapid down this time. It's very noisy. Hopefully that helps. Just this little like oscillator overview that we've done of Bitcoin. It's kind of like what I understand about these three and how to read them, what sense you can make of them, and how to apply them. So it turns out that thing that I was calling a hammer got engulfed with a red candle. It didn't eventuate to a rise in the market. So what takeaway can you get from that? Well, it's that candles, just single candles on the chart, aren't bulletproof, and they don't tell you indefinitely what's going to happen. Invalidation is rampant in technical analysis. There's a lot of invalidation that goes on. So you always have to be aware of your surroundings, I guess, and always have a stop loss, always be careful with leverage. It's so complex, like trading, investing. You have to spend time in the market to get a feel for the flow, and you have to get like in rhythm with it because you're dancing in the market. Like when you're new, you're likely to step on the toes of your account. You're not going to be able to dance very well as a beginner. Like you're going to be out of sync because you'll get attracted by the bull market coming in. You'll be, everyone's got euphoria at everything going up. They're hearing stories of people making lots of money, and they want a piece of the pie, so they come in and throw their money at the top. And this market thrives on impulsivity. People being impulsive and making decisions, and lots of decisions. This is why scalping is extremely hard. Scalping, you really gotta know what you're doing, and you've got to keep your targets, reasonable and rational and local. When you're scalping on the 1 minute, you're not aiming for targets that are set up on the daily chart, you know what I mean? Unless you have a conscious setup from a higher time frame and you're just whittling down to the 1 minute chart to really nail and hone in on the entry, you're not going to get any context of the high time frames down on the 1 minute chart. So this is why you have to work backwards from the high time frames first to get the context of where the market is like flowing or pushing for. So right now there's a lot of momentum up on the high time frames. So there's a very strong rapid. So you gotta be careful of shorting. You've got to have very tight stop losses because you don't want to be in a short squeeze. You're going to get squeezed out. If this thing decides to rocket up to 100,000 and beyond, then it's quite dangerous to try and stand against that trend. I guess we're just gonna chill and we'll wait for the Americans to jump online. It's 3:52 a.m. East Coast. It's 12:52 a.m. West Coast, so everyone's sleeping. I think the most participation that you get in crypto is from the USA. I would say they equate for the majority, the bulk of the volume in crypto. Like if you're just comparing a single country to how much they're involved, USA has to be right up. I would argue that they're the highest impact, the highest volume to the market. So if you're comparing the rest of the world against America, as far as participation in crypto, then yeah, maybe it's 50-50. But when you start singling...
Why don't you ask ChatGPT?
Yeah, I will. Maybe I will. When you start comparing single countries, you single a country out and you compare that against USA, they're always going to be swamped. USA will take the cake in any battle against any single country. That's what I think. I think that's how I gauge, you know, there's a reason we look to the stock market. The US stock market is the largest stock market on the planet. It has the most influence. You know, it is the king economy on Earth. Asia's big, but it's not as big as USA. Yeah. USA's giant.
I think they have more, they hold more crypto.
Yeah, like, I mean, yeah. Like, look, I'm going to ask ChatGPT some questions. Yeah, let's do that. Let's see what the stats are.
Yeah, let's see.
Because, like, yeah, what I'm saying right now is like knowledge from what I picked up at least more than 2 years ago. So it may have changed since then, but I'd be interested to see. Let's see what it says. What country has the most involvement in crypto?
The United States is often considered to have the most involvement in crypto, with a large number of crypto startups, exchanges, and investors. Other countries like China, Japan, and South Korea also have significant involvement, particularly in crypto mining and trading. The landscape is always evolving though, with different countries playing key roles in various aspects of the crypto ecosystem.
Why does the United States have such a heavy influence on the price of crypto, namely that of the stock market? Like, why does the stock market movement in the US have such an impact?
The US has a significant impact on crypto prices because it's a major player in global finance. Many institutional investors and large companies in the US are involved in both the stock market and crypto markets. When there's movement in the US stock market, it can signal broader economic trends that affect investor confidence and behavior in crypto as well. Plus, regulatory decisions and policies in the US can have a global ripple effect, influencing market sentiment around the world.
Can you change your accent to an Australian accent?
Sure thing, I'll switch to an Australian accent. What's on your mind?
God damn it,
no
way.
If we can try and estimate what the next all-time high on Bitcoin would be, that would be fantastic. Can you do that?
Predicting Bitcoin's next all-time high is pretty tricky since it's influenced by heaps of factors like market demand, regulatory news, technological advances, and even global economic conditions. It's more about analyzing trends and being ready for different scenarios. If you're into Bitcoin, staying informed and cautious is key.
Can you make your voice a little bit more Australian, like more bogan, like with a twang, like a country twang?
All right, I'll give it a crack. What's the next thing you'd like to chat about? Sounds good. What's on your mind?
Give me a second to think. Hang on a second, mate.
No worries, take your time.
Damn, that's so great.
ChatGPT is pretty powerful.
Cheers for that. Yeah, I'm here to help with whatever you're curious about or need a hand with. Feel free to fire away whenever you're ready.
That's fucking pretty awesome that it got more bogan, dude. Like, I heard it. I was like, no way this thing's gonna get more bogan. And then it just did it. That was awesome.
Whenever you're ready, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm Australian. You got to give me a bit of time to think about my next question because we don't think that quickly. We need a bit of time to cook.
No worries at all, mate. Take all the time you need. When you're ready, just hit me up with your question.
Yeah, okay.
Can you give me like some kind of idea on what kind of performance each market across the globe has on crypto? go through each country if you can.
Sure thing. The US has a big influence due to its large financial markets and investor base. China impacts crypto through mining and regulations. Japan's influence comes from its early adoption and regulatory clarity. South Korea is known for its active trading community. Europe, particularly the UK and Germany, contributes through innovation and regulation. Each region's approach to regulation and adoption plays a unique role in shaping the global crypto market.
Is there any further opportunity to upgrade the Bitcoin network beyond the Lightning Network?
Absolutely. There's ongoing work to improve Bitcoin beyond the Lightning Network. Developers are looking into enhancements like Schnorr signatures for better privacy and efficiency. And Taproot, which was activated recently, enhances script flexibility and privacy. There's always room for upgrades focused on scalability, security, and functionality to keep the network robust.
What's Ethereum's roadmap look like at the moment?
Ethereum's roadmap is focused on scalability, security, and sustainability. The big milestone was the transition to Ethereum 2.0 with the move from proof of work to proof of stake, aimed at reducing energy consumption and increasing transaction speed. Upcoming upgrades include further improvements to scalability through sharding, which will help the network handle more transactions at lower costs. They're also looking at improving security and decentralization to keep the network robust and efficient.
Can you tell me what the use of a stochastic RSI is in technical analysis?
The stochastic RSI is used in technical analysis to provide signals about potential overbought or oversold conditions. It applies the stochastic oscillator formula to the relative strength index, RSI values, rather than price data, making it more sensitive and quicker to react to market changes. Traders use it to identify potential reversal points, buying when it indicates oversold conditions and selling during overbought conditions. It helps in making more informed decisions about market entry and exit points.
Sounds like you changed your accent back to an American accent. What happened there?
Ah, my bad. Looks like I slipped back into my usual accent. I'll switch back to the Aussie one for you. Thanks for letting me know. What else is on your mind?
Yeah, you can.
No worries, mate. What's next on your list?
Yeah, no. That sounds like a conversation with Jack. Like, yeah, can you like no way, mate?
How does the standard RSI differ from the stochastic RSI, and why would you choose to use one over the other?
The standard RSI measures the speed and change of price movements to identify overbought or oversold conditions, using a scale of 0 to 100. The stochastic RSI, on the other hand, applies the stochastic formula to the RSI values, making it more sensitive and reactive to recent price changes. You might choose the standard RSI for a broader view of market momentum. The stochastic RSI is useful if you need more frequent and potentially earlier signals to trading, especially in volatile markets.
Ah, so standard RSI sounds like it's for more macro outlooks, and then stochastic is good for scalping, like short-term trend analysis, that kind of thing. Interesting. That's cool. I might use that a little more often, have conversations with ChatGPT if we're sort of debating about a topic, and we can sort of like clear it up with what ChatGPT.
Yo, it's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's powerful. Like, why would? Yeah, I think it's very useful if you're unsure about a topic. I know it's not good at like predicting the future with markets, but it's good to answer technical questions. Like if you're a little bit foggy on the understanding of it, it can help you with that. It's pretty like a conversational Google search, really, in a way. All right, that's the way I see it. So like instead of trawling through Reddit posts, Reddit forums on people asking the same question, trying to find an answer to something like kind of obscure, you might be able to get it quicker just by talking to ChatGPT. I actually got a lot of advice from ChatGPT when I was composting, when I was making all that compost. and that helped out a lot. Might ask it some fishing questions the next time I start, get into fishing. I'm gonna ask it techniques and like why, like what time of day is best and why, and what locations and bait, and see if it like can really dive into the local knowledge like of where I live, that kind of shit. Makes you wonder if that information's that sensitive, if it can really dial in that sensitively to something so local and nuanced.
Yo, that accent thing was just amazing. So can you do like any accent?
It can, yeah. Do any accent at all.
Ask it to do an English Indian one.
English Indian. Hey ChatGPT, do you think you could speak in like an English Indian accent?
Sure, I can switch to an Indian English accent for you. How can I assist you further?
Can you give me like an overview of what Bitcoin is? What is Bitcoin?
Bitcoin is a digital currency, often described as a form of electronic cash. It operates on a decentralized network of computers using blockchain technology. This means transactions are recorded on a public ledger, ensuring transparency and security. Bitcoins can be used for various transactions and are known for their potential as an investment. It's popular for being the first cryptocurrency and has sparked a whole new financial market.
Can you now switch to a Vietnamese English accent and explain what Ethereum is? Cryptocurrency?
Ethereum is a cryptocurrency that also powers a platform for building decentralized applications. Unlike Bitcoin, which is mainly for transferring value,
That's not
Ethereum's
right. That sounds Indian still. Speak
sounds Indian.
Speak with a Vietnamese accent.
Ethereum is like a digital money, but also a platform where people can create application that not need central control.
What the fuck? It went all like American. Hey ChatGPT, I'm running a live stream right now on YouTube, and I've got a question in my chat, and they're asking if you can sound like the Incredible Hulk and talk about Doge, hype it up in Hulk's, how Hulk would do it.
I can't do impressions of specific characters,
Oh.
but I can tell you that Dogecoin started as a meme, but quickly gained.
Alright, it wasn't able to do it. Damn. Asking too much.
But it's come a long way very fast.
It has. Dude, it's impressive. I'm impressed with the accent stuff. You can make it sound like you can change its intellect as well. Like, can you dumb your language down a bit? Like, make it more like, like someone that didn't finish high school. You know what I mean? Like, you can ask it to do that kind of shit. Hey ChatGPT, can you talk to me about crypto and what the benefits are, but talk to me in like a voice of someone that's just woken up. They're tired. They're not very intelligent either. Talk in that kind of style.
Yeah, so crypto, it's like money, but on the internet, You can send it around real quick, and it's kind of cool because it doesn't need banks or whatever. Plus, people say it can go up in value a lot, so yeah, it's kind of handy and stuff.
That's so good. That's
Yo,
so good.
that's great.
I'm going to ask it some technical questions about like strategy. When you're trading in crypto, or any market for that matter, what is the best approach to picking the top of the cycle or picking the top of the move?
It's tricky to nail the exact top, but a good approach is to use multiple indicators. Look at overbought signals like the RSI or stochastic RSI, keep an eye on market sentiment like extreme greed, and track patterns like parabolic price action. Also, watch for high trading volumes at resistance levels, as these can signal exhaustion. Setting a plan to take profits gradually as prices climb can help avoid the stress of timing it perfectly. What's your trading strategy so far?
Dollar cost averaging.
That's a solid strategy. Dollar cost averaging is great for reducing risk, especially in volatile markets like crypto. Do you also adjust your DCA strategy based on market trends or stick to a fixed schedule?
I adjust it depending on the trend. If it sells off quite dramatically, I'll throw heavier positions at it. It's more like value cost averaging.
That's a smart way to capitalize on dips. Do you use any specific tools or indicators to decide when to go heavier during those sell-offs?
I use more support and resistance rather than oscillator indicators.
Got it. Support and resistance levels are super reliable for spotting entry points. Do you mostly focus on higher time frames, or do you look at shorter ones too?
I feel like higher time frames have a lot more bearing on direction than the lower time frames.
Absolutely. Higher time frames give a clearer picture of the overall trend and stronger support and resistance levels. Do you pair that with any specific chart patterns or just stick to the levels?
I look for falling wedges if I'm trying to go long, because I want to buy a dip rather than FOMO into a rising market.
Falling wedges are a great choice for spotting potential reversals, especially when combined with strong support levels. Do you have a favorite time frame for identifying those setups?
And he's asking me for all the fucking alpha. He's asking me for how I approach it. Turn that around. I was trying to ask him. That's a better, yeah, Little Smokies, that's a good one. It's run out of the advanced ChatGPT voice, like the best, like that AI. It's gone back to the default. That's why it changed its voice a little bit, but I'll try and ask it. Can you do an impression of a used car salesman cowboy about talking about cryptocurrency?
Well, partner, let me tell you about this here cryptocurrency. It's like a shiny old Mustang, but for the future. Ain't got no wheels, but boy, it can take you places faster than a jackrabbit in a thunderstorm. Now, sure, it's a little wild, unpredictable even, but that's just the fun of the rodeo. You buy in low, ride it high, and before you know it, you're sitting pretty. So what do I say, cowboy? Gonna saddle up and join the crypto trail?
Can you use more of a southern twang in your accent? Make it really southern.
Well, now let me tell you, sugar this here, cryptocurrency.
Nah, it's not good at it. Cancel. I think because that's the free, like that's the version that's just real stock standard. It doesn't It's not as powerful. That first one where I got it to do accents, that was like the paid version, but it gives you a specific like length of time to use that version of him before it says you've elapsed. You know, you have to wait a day or two before it'll go back to the advanced mode. Yeah. Bit of a correction happening on Bitcoin at the moment. Bit of a pullback. Zoom out. When in doubt, zoom out. Go higher time frame. You can see we've been inching up higher and higher and higher to $100,000. So, you know, a little bit of a pullback is not going to kill any kind of progress we've made, I don't think. I think we can still pull back even to like 94K and still be on trend. Like, see this trend line I've got here on Bitcoin, this one here. We can get back into contact with that and still remain violently in an uptrend, you know? So you zoom out and you can see how that looks. So a pullback to say 92K is not the end of the world. It's still very much on the same trajectory and path that we've been on, the same strength. So don't freak out if we don't make 100K in the next couple of hours. Like, it might take another build up, another like consolidation. Like, look at this one. Look at how we had to do this for this amount of time before we got enough momentum to come and push 99,000, you know? That took time. So did this. Look at that. Look at all the time that took. So if that's what it takes to get us beyond 100, then so be it, you know? Just because it slows down doesn't mean it's the end of the market. So don't freak out, don't panic, hang in there. It is a wild ride. It's not a cruise along the Mississippi. It's a violent ride, like going off the edge of the Niagara Falls or something. You know what I mean? Like, it's very dramatic something. It's dangerous, it's volatile, it's like going through a jungle. There's danger around every corner. At every turn, there's something out there trying to kill you. It's like Jurassic Park with no fences. There's raptors running around, there's T-Rexes, there's all sorts of things. But if you're clever, you can survive, you can get through it. You know what to look for. If you've got the experience, you can make it through the park without getting eaten. On that note, I'm gonna go grab another beer and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I made it. Made it back from the fridge. I am drinking Victoria Lega. What is it called again? Victoria Malaga, which is beer. I think it's a lager. See if I can find a picture of it. I'll show you. Victoria Malaga. Victoria Malaga is a light golden lager beer from Malaga, Spain. This is it right here. Malaguena e exquisite. I don't know how to pronounce this shit or read it. Cerveza Creada por Louis Tranquillo, 1928. It's pretty tasty, yeah. It almost tastes like a an ale, like a pale ale, I would say. Yeah, it's good shit. And then the next beer, because this is my last one of this Victoria Malaga, I'm gonna start drinking Pure Blonde, which is an Australian like low carb lager. And it looks like this. Got 90% less carbs. Yeah, it's just an Aussie lager. It's pretty just basic. It's normal. Just low carbs. Kind of like how Bud Light is low on carbs. quite a lot of selling going on right now. Bitcoin. A lot of people freaking out. Oh my god, sell it! Cancel it all!
Is anybody around? Anybody?
Yeah.
Anybody? Oh, yeah. I was just reading through some lyrics of things. There's some Red Hot Chili Peppers, Californication. I've never actually read the lyrics to it, but I know the sound of it, but I've never actually like gone, oh yeah, that's what they're saying. Like, hey, you're surging very well to break the spell of aging. Celebrity skin, is this your chin, or is this war you're waging? Firstborn unicorn, hardcore soft porn. Dream of Californication. What was another good one? Someone put epic. Faith No More. You know, I sung Easy by Faith No More. It was a cover, but I sung Easy in front of a bar, like a full packed bar, and they all sung along with it. But
what song is that?
It's Easy by. It's originally by.
Sing it.
I'll sing it. I just want to
sing it.
Just check Epic by Faith No More.
I don't want to. I want to hear your version.
You feel it, see it, hear it today. If you can't, oh, that's more of a rap one. Faith No More, Easy lyrics. No, it sounds funny, but I just can't stand the pain. Girl, I'm leaving you tomorrow. You know this one?
I don't know. Did you just sing more, dude?
Girl, you know I've done all I can. You see, a big stole that I borrowed. Yeah. Woo! That's why I'm easy. I'm easy like a Sunday morning, yeah.
Easy like a Sunday morning.
That's why I'm easy. I'm easy like a Sunday morning. I wanna be high, so high. I wanna be free to know things I do alright. I wanna be free. Just me. Baby.
Was It Me is my go-to karaoke song.
Was It Me?
By Shaggy. Was It Me?
Oh, it wasn't
She
me.
even got me on the counter. Wasn't me.
It wasn't
me
me.
banging on the sofa. Wasn't me.
It wasn't me. Da, 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 da.
Heard the screams getting louder.
Louder.
She was tonight and one sober. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's
All
a
the
throwback.
time she was standing there, she never took her eyes
Never
off
took
me.
her eyes
To be a
off
true
me.
player, you have to learn how to play. No, stop it. Stop it.
I love it. It's great.
Alright.
Lamenting and protest to visible police presence. I know I've gone over this before last night. System of a Down. Battalions of riot police with rubber bullet kisses, baton courtesies, service with a smile. Beyond the staple Santa, you can see America with its tired poor avenging disgrace. Peaceful loving youth against the brutality. A plastic existence. Pushing little children with their fully automatics. They like to push the weak around. I want to hear Lord Olay. I reckon he could sing. He's got like the personality of the dude from System of a Down, I feel.
I mean, I
Like,
do
he's
that
got
on my
that-
free time, but it's not
Yeah.
like I go public with this shit.
I just feel like you've got that vibe to you. Like that
Well, I
you
can
could
sing
be
the
like
notes, so like again, I do that in the
Hmm.
shower. It's very acoustic, but you know.
You're not drunk enough, mate. See, I'm 4 beers deep. That's why I don't give a
Have
fuck.
a bottle of gin laying around, so I'm gonna catch up.
Okay.
Although I feel like I'm better at Led Zeppelin. Like
Oh, okay.
10 Years Gone is like something that I really enjoy, but like a lot of them is just like I forget titles right now because I have been drinking. But a lot of Led Zeppelin is something I like to sing the most.
Oh yeah.
Although I did find Greta Van Fleet not too long ago, which feels like a renaissance of Led Zeppelin. So I've been enjoying that as well.
Yeah, they're good. That little dude can sing.
I can confuse people. I play that shit and they're like, "Is that Led Zeppelin?" I'm like, "Yes."
How could I forget that I had given her an extra key? All this time she was standing there, she never took her eyes off me. Listen to your villa, trespasser witness on the hackling on the pillar. You better watch your back, which doesn't do a killer. Best review the situation that you're caught up in. Be a true player, you have to learn how to play. If she say a night, convince her say a day. Never add meat to a word that she say. And if she claims you've done it with it, baby, no way. You caught me on the counter, wasn't me. Saw me banging on the sofa, wasn't me. Playing at her in the shower, wasn't me. She even got me on camera, wasn't me. My socks on my shoulder, heard the words that I told her, heard the screams getting louder. She was telling one over.
Fantastic. I feel like Cooler could get in on this. We need to break his ego and get him to sing songs.
Well, it's not like we're recording anyone here or anything.
No, it's not like that at all. Something takes a part of me. You know how weird that guy sings of corn?
Oh shit! Speaking of
Something's lost and never seen.
Just last year,
Every
I figured
time I
that
start
Korn
to
had an
burn.
unplugged album.
Oh yeah. Something's raped and taken from me. Life's gonna always be messing with me. You wanna see the light? Can't they chill and let me be free? So do I. Can't I take away all this pain? You wanna see the light? I try to every night, all in vain. Sometimes I cannot take this place. Sometimes it's my life I can't taste. Sometimes I cannot feel my face. You'll never see me fall from grace. Boom, 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 boom. Something takes a part of me.
Oh yeah.
I can't scream. I'm not good at like metal.
Yeah.
Metal vocals are very tricky.
Yeah. And the black smoke rises from the fires we've been told.
What are
Have you ever listened to Greta Van Fleet, Rick?
I think I have, yeah.
Oh, dude, it's great. Check the song we have in general right now. Listen to that one. Oh, it's so good.
I was born by the river in a little tent, and just like the river, baby, I've been running ever since. It's been a long time coming, but I know change is gonna come.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Get it.
Nice.
Oh, these guys rock.
Nice.
You know they're brothers, right?
Oh yeah?
Yeah, Greta Van Fleet. 3 of them are brothers.
Oh, I see.
Little fam bam.
Bam bam.
Well, it's hard to break out if you weren't born in the whole thing, you know? It's like being a cop.
Yeah, only the drummer is the one who's not a brother, Danny Wagner. Oh, and the vocalist and the guitarist are twins, actually. I didn't know that part. That's cute.
What about Simply Red? Do you remember them?
I need a song.
Yeah. Holding back the years, thinking of the fear I've had so long. When somebody hears, listen to the fear that's gone. I'll keep holding on. Remember that song?
I'll keep holding on. Yeah.
Holding.
I've been enjoying singing Men at Work a whole lot because it's within my range type thing.
Yep. I like Men at Work. Men at Work. Down under. Traveling in a freighted combi on a hippie trail head full of zombie. I met a strange lady. She made me nervous. She took me in and gave me breakfast. And she said, do you come from a land down under? Where women glow and men plunder. Can't you hear the thunder? You better run, you better take cover. Buying men from a brand in Brussels. He was 6'4" and full of muscles. I said, do you speak my language? He just smiled and gave me a Vegemite sandwich. And he said, I come from a land down under, where beer does flow and men chunder.
How about the chats?
Thunder.
Rick, how about the chats?
Yeah,
I'm on Smoko, so leave me alone.
What about Pub Feed by the chats? Have you heard that one?
No, I just know Smoko.
All I want and all I need, all I want is a good pub feed. Heading out, having a punt, because my rent's due and it's the end of the month.
At the end of the month. His voice is just funny when he says
something greasy, gravy and meaty. All I want and all I need, all I crave is a good pub feed.
It's like Australian softcore punk.
Yeah. Good pub feed.
On Smoko, so leave me alone.
Can't get enough, I'm begging for more. Because I came here 5:45 and I ain't gonna leave till I get my fix.
Classics.
Yeah.
Damn, now I'm gonna listen to Greta Van Fleet all night, or all day and night. Thank you. Worst problems to have.
Right. That's part of the playlist. I love these boys.
What are some other tracks that are like iconic?
Well, are we talking 80s or 90s?
Oh.
Well, he did just get entered into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. All aboard.
How does Rotten Apple by Alice in Chains? Hey, na, na. Innocence is over. Oh yeah. Hey, na, na. Innocence is over. It's a bit long, that one. What I've seen is unreal. I've written my own part. I feel like Isaac, because he's a fan of Alice in Chains, he would know these obscure tracks that aren't as like well known. But
I also have sea shanties in my repertoire.
oh yeah,
Posted one in general.
well you
Mr. Crowley, what's in your head? Oh, Mr. Crowley, did you talk with the dead? He just got
taking away the moments that make up a dull day. Good old Pink Floyd. You fritter and waste the hours of an offhand way. Kicking around on a piece of ground in your hometown. Waiting for something or someone to show you the way. Tired of lying in the sunshine, staying home to watch the rain. And you are young and life is long, and there is time to kill today. And then one day you find 10 years have got behind you. No one told you when to run. You missed the starting gun. I used to know that solo on guitar.
Oh, that's sick.
It's an awesome solo. I want to like practice that again. It's a great. That whole album is just so good. Good old Pink Floyd. Good old.
Oh, dude. February 25th at 7 p.m. You should go see Ginger in West Melbourne.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they're playing in West Melbourne. Melbourne? Ginger.
Ashley. No. What's that track by...
At the festival hall. What does that mean? Where that is?
Yeah. Who's the... Oh, yeah. Now I remember. What's that song by Fred Durst? He's like singing it by himself, but it's like a ballad.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Behind blue eyes, no one knows what it's like to be the sad man.
Be the sad man.
No one knows what it's like to be hated, to be faded, telling only lies. That's a cover of another song, like an 80s track. What are those like Three Doors Down songs?
Oh man.
Oh, Kryptonite. Yeah,
Kryptonite.
that's right.
You can be my kryptonite. I'm here alone without you.
Yeah. Well, I took a walk around the wild. Oh. Well, I took a walk around the world to ease my troubled mind. I left my body lying somewhere in the sands of time. But I watched the world float to the dark side of the moon. I feel there's nothing I can do, yeah. I watch the world float to the dark side of the moon. After all, I knew it had to be something to do with you. I really don't mind what happens now and then, as long as you'll be my friend at the end. If I go crazy, then will you still call me Superman?
Man,
I'm alive and will you
you
be
still
there?
be there holding my hand.
I'll keep you by my side with my
You
superhuman
burn
might.
shine,
Kryptonite.
kryptonite.
Uh, fucking hell, man. The good old days. It's a little bit gay, but I'm here without you, baby.
Oh no,
Chris
dude.
lap dance to that
Still
song,
on
so
my
no, it means a lot.
Think about you, baby, and I dream about you all the time. And what's dude, Matchbox 20 had some fucking great songs.
Damn.
How does that if you're gone, baby, it's time to come home.
This is like
home.
alternative rock, grunge, pop punk. But it's like alternative rock, pop punk with the grunge influence.
I think you're already leaving. Feels like your hand is on the door. Up in this place. How does it go? If you're gone, maybe it's time to come home. There's an awful lot of breathing room, but I can hardly move. If you're gone, baby, you need to come home. Come home. There's a little bit of something in me, everything in you. What the hell happened to him? They just sort of just faded off. It went away.
Problem solved itself.
Yeah. What's that track? Is it Leanne Rimes? All I want to do is have a little fun before I die, said the man next to me. Well, it's apropos nothing. All I want to do is have some fun. I got a feeling I'm not the
that's Sheryl Crow.
Oh, Sheryl Crow. Yeah. Not Leanne Rimes. Sheryl Crow. If it makes you happy, why the hell are you sad? This ain't no disco. It ain't no country club either. This is LA. All I want to do is have a little fun before I die, says the man next to me. Out of nowhere.
All I want to do is have
says
some
his name is
fun.
William. I'm sure he's Bill or Billy or Mac or Buddy. And he's playing ugly to me. And I wonder if he's ever had a day of fun in his whole life. We are drinking beer at noon on a Tuesday in a bar that faces a giant car wash. The good people of the world are washing their cars on their lunch breaks, hosing and scrubbing as best they can in skirts and suits. They drive their shiny Datsuns and Buicks back to the phone company the record star too. Well, they're nothing like Billy and me, 'cause all I wanna do is have some fun. What a happy time of music, man. Just so much, I don't know, man. It was just like way more authentic, musical.
Yeah, it's when everyone was just doing heroin instead of fentanyl. Label music.
Classic. I gotta figure out when I'm supposed to be at work tomorrow. I think it's afternoon, like 1:45. Easy. So I'm easy. Oh, I'm easy like a Sunday morning. Yeah.
Oh, INXS. Shit.
Just going through oldies but goodies.
Dude, in excess. Do you know in excess?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
I
not
need you
personally.
tonight, 'cause I'm not sleeping. There's something about you, girl, that makes me sweat. So slide over here and give me a moment. Your moves are so raw, I've got to let you know. You're one of
Let you
my
know.
kind. Bump, bump, bump. Na 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 na.
Mm-hmm.
Don't ask me what you know is true. Don't have to tell her I love your precious heart. All right, time to grab another beer. Another beer, another beer on the
Cheers.
Bible. Cheers, mate. I was standing, you were there. Both worlds collided, and I could never tear us apart. And that's probably not the lyrics.
It works. But you guys brought up System of a Down earlier, and now I'm just thinking about which one can I actually sing? Because I have tried a few of them. Without success, might I add. He's way outside of my range, although that's
No
talent
way,
right
dude.
there.
You could do it. I think you can do it.
I need to
Think about
practice.
what about life is a waterfall. We're one at the river and one again after the fall. Swimming through the void, we lose it all, we find it all.
See, right there, that note, can't hit it. Like, maybe if I started like half an octave lower, I might, but again, I wouldn't be singing the original. Maybe Soldier Side Part 2. Like, maybe I could do this one because, again, like, the sound is within something I can do. One of my favorite things to sing of all time is Hey Hey What Can I Do by Led Zeppelin.